If you see that number, please give me a call. I'm waiting for the call. If you see that number, give me a call. If you see that number, give me a call. I'm going to run the test from my end here too. I'm going to run the test from my phone here. All right. Somebody give me a call. I need to run the number here. Somebody give me a quick call. The number is out there. Give me a call. Somebody give me a quick call. The number is being posted out there. Give me a quick call. Share the video and give me a quick call, guys. Share the video and give me a quick call. I need to run the test. Share the video and give me a quick call. If you're out there. Share the video and give me a quick call. I'm going to start calling in here. Let me see. Let me call my trusted people then. Mind you, if you're out there, give me a quick call. I need to run something here. All right, there you go. Hello.
Yeah, you said somebody should give you a call, so I just try your number.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, to stay on for a little bit. Let me just interact with you because I'm trying to test the new conference call speaker here. All right. So how you doing today?
No, I'm not the rep of the door right now. That's why I'll just try
Oh,
to
so you just want to test the number? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Thank you
Right.
so much. Thank you so much. God bless you.
All right.
All right. Hey, Manju. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, this is Manju, right?
Exactly. This is me.
Okay, cool. So guys out there, can you hear Manju very well? If you can hear Manju very well, we're running your test here. All right, we're running your test. I can hear the call very clear.
Yes, I myself can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good. So we got a new conference a call right down here. Is I think what half diameter in circle. Very good conference call receiver. So it's gonna be very clear. And I just want to appreciate the first caller and you for making that call. So guys, yeah, thank you so much. So Mayu, you can drop off now, and but thank you so much for acknowledging.
Okay.
Yes, thank you so much.
All right.
All right. Yeah, so guys, thank you guys so much for all the contribution you guys continue to make on this show here. We have one of the we had this let me just see what I can get you what I have fresh here. Hold on there, guys. All right. So initially we had this, but this is not, this other conference call is not too good. So this one, we are gonna trash it. But the new one we got, this one is super good. This is the one that you guys listen to right now. This one, very super good. All right. So this is the one we're gonna be using. This one there, I don't know what we'll do with it. Anybody that need it, and you just got to pay for shipping and handling, you can have this one here. So for now, we're just going to lay it down here. That guy is going to be in 2023. He's not coming in 2024. This guy is going to be in 2024 going forward. All right. So thank you guys so much for all your contribution. Whenever we have an issue, we'll make sure that whatever you donate to us here, we make sure that we get it for you guys. Yes. So it got a little carrier here. The little carrier here, carry it around. You can just put it in the bag, bring it back today and go. All right. You can connect it to your computer to make a Zoom call, any kind of call. You can connect it to your Bluetooth on your phone to make a conference call for everyone to hear. Very good stuff. And so thank you guys so much. Papi, you called me today. I was very, very busy. I couldn't return your call. I had a very good family guest today. We had a very good time here, and we're talking about things from the beginning of this year or to present. So just like to say thank you to every one of you guys. So again, welcome to my platform. My name is Jay Rennie, and I would like to thank every one of you guys. Tomorrow we'll be having the final broadcast in 2023, and we just want to say thanks to God for everything that He has done for us. We look forward to seeing the new year. We ask God for strength. We ask God for everything that He has done for us. All right. Sadly, we lost one of our own, and we have lost many Liberians. I don't know. We asked the Liberian that died. I don't know whether the president declared to fly the flag at half-mast. But again, the CDC people don't listen very well. So I'm not going to be wasting my time beyond CDC people because they don't listen. When you have people die innocently because they lack of knowledge, people lose their children, raise that flag at half-mast. We told the president, outgoing president, he never listened. So that's who Mr. Weah is. He continued to prove himself to people that he doesn't listen. And I can guarantee the CDC supporters, if CDC does not listen, you'll get more sanction. You'll get more sanction. And the way you gain people trust is by paying respect to them. When people die, you fly the flag at half-mast to show not just word of expression, but some level of gratitude that show that the tragic loss means something. You got a whole tanker blasting into the sky, people getting burned to their bone, and the president cannot even come out to say, you know what, it is a tragedy. I really want to see the flag being flown at half-mast. The president don't want to listen. And and do you blame the opposition guys? And when you guys come out and say the president don't listen, I don't blame them either. Because some of the behavior that the president carry out, actually, it really does not represent the first citizen. The president is the first citizen of the country. He should be able to recognize what has happened and draw the attention of everyone, but he doesn't want to do it. And he doesn't want to do it. So, I mean, President Weah is in the back of the mirror now. We got to keep moving forward now because he deserves it. And, and like I said, I'm not going to sit out here and see the wrong thing that CDC would do, and I will not acknowledge that. The president is absolutely wrong. And the president is absolutely wrong. He could have even kept that flag at half-mast as the LRA director come into the country. You got a tragedy within the community of Liberians, and then you got the LRA boss. You can make that a combo that I'm asking the public that bear the Liberian flag and all public building to fly the flag at half-mast in honor of the loss of Mr. Adekoyese. What the man name? Jeff name right now. The LRA boss, and then the Liberian that died in that tragic incident, Thomas Dona, all right? In honor of Thomas Dona and the Liberian that died in that explosion. People will see reason. People will see reason. But again, the president don't listen to nobody. So, I mean, he's out of the office now. Let him go and sit down, and, where he can sit down now and see how the other people will react and how will he feel when he want to see things. But sometimes somebody's expectation of George Weah is very, very bad. And, I'll be honest with you guys here. Some of the expectation of George Weah is very, very bad. You cannot take things personally and don't want to do it because it did not come from you, so you don't want to do it. That's what destroys CDC today. The ability not to listen. the ability not to listen. They don't listen too much. And you know, people die in a tragedy like that. You fly the flag of Hamas to draw people's attention that something seriously happened, and we lost individual. Some of the people that died who know that they did not vote for the president. Some of them did vote for the president. All right? Some of them vote for the president. Israel flew down as they all probably been to fly at Hamas. It's a tragedy. I'm not talking about everyday death, but a death of explosion. Innocent people die. You got to show concern to say, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I understand what happened here. At least let's do this. But it just continues to show that President Weah does not listen to nobody. He does not listen. And I'm going to kind because I support that George Weah when he does wrong. No. See, that's the unique thing about me. That is why I'm going to find it very difficult to live in Liberia and work in Liberia. Because 1 minute you will say, oh, the man flip-flop. No, I don't flip-flop. When I see the wrong, I police the wrong. When I see the right, I talk about the right. All right? The flag was flown halfway in the country. For real, was that announcement made by him or Keleku Shelley? You said that the flag was halfway in the country. Well, somebody acknowledging something here. So, is there anybody else to attest to that? All right. So, I'll just call your last name. I think it's Shelley. Shelley, was that something the president announced? And was the flag flown at half-mast for the Liberian people? I mean, the Liberian that died in Tututa, or it was for Toronto now? Which one it is? I just want to understand which one is it. Because I didn't see no announcement. And I didn't see no announcement that the flag was flown. The president had asked. Which one you saying yes? So when you say yes, you got to make sure that you apply what the yes is. It for Toronto now, may his soul rest in peace, or is it for the Liberians that got killed, or the combination of both? Or for the people in Bon County? All right, the people in Bon County. Was that something that the president announced? And how do you know that? Do you have any receipt for what he's saying? Because he's the president of Liberia. Is there any announcement of that it should be on the executive mansion website, even though they black me? I can't understand the guy. Why you go black me for on the executive mansion website? And I mean, God, think about this, right? These guys went and black me off the executive mansion website. All because I've been challenging them. Thank God they're going. And thank God they're going. But that was one of the nonsensical things they did. You go black somebody just because they express themselves on the executive mansion website. Who will be looking at Joe Biden report on Facebook, go black a man on the website? All right? Yes, from the information ministry. Do you have, can you send me a screenshot, Shirley, because you seem to be very engaging with me here. Do you have a screenshot to show me? I want to see the screenshot. That's the only way I will believe what you're telling me. This time now we got to do things with some level of confidence there. So, aside from Shirley, is there any other person on here listening to me right now that saw any announcement on the Ministry of Information website where the president asked that the flag should be flown at half-mast for the tragic loss of lives in Tututa? Anyone on here know that? Well, if you know that, acknowledging here is one thing, but send me a screenshot. Let me see the announcement. And if that is true, I will come right back here. Like I said, yes, it was posted on Facebook. Send me the screenshot. All right? Send me a screenshot. Jonah, you got it? Yeah, I think Jonah is somebody too that I can look up to as well too. Jonah, do you have that announcement? I would like to see it. Because if I'm wrong, I'm ready right now to apologize to the president. All right? So if anybody who is in possession of that announcement, send it to me right now. If you can get to it, then I will apologize to the president. If not, when I get it the next time, then I'll have to reference this podcast here. And because that will show that the president is not listening. Because in the past, he never listened, and our CDC is going out of pocket right now. So I will not hold the conversation here just because of that. But those of you who acknowledge that the Ministry of Information had that announcement, I'm just asking that you send me a screenshot or send me the link. But I would suggest that you send me the screenshot because the Executive Mansion webpage, they have, I can check Can you check the information ministry Facebook, please? Don't call them black men. What are you talking about, man? Don't call them black men. Kwame Weeks, thank God he's going. Mele Kwame Weeks. Look, CDC, the defeat of CDC came in so many shape and form. Mele Kwame Weeks, he got a man to go and black me because when he was in Grand Julia County, having a show one time, and one guy came up and wanted to express his dissatisfaction about the government. Kwame Weeks went ahead and cut the guy off. And after he cut the guy off, I decided to ask Kwame, why did he turn the guy off? Apparently, Kwame, we did not agree to the fact that this guy was expressing his constitutional protected right to disagree with the government. Kwame Weeks went and turned the guy away. He didn't end the conversation. So I saw that as something of a concern to me. So I went on the post and said, Kwame, this was wrong. Guess what? They went and blacked me. You don't black me, man. You do not black me. Do I feel sorry for Kwame Weeks losing your position? Absolutely not. And the bad thing for Kwame Weeks, he can't come to America here because he was deported. He can't come back here. But it's good for him that he's losing his job. These are some of the bad luck that came from beyond CDC. Aside from that, Kwame Weeks was the last person to be appointed by George Weah in the government. How do I know that? We were running CDC USA program. He was running CDC Liberia. Do you know we had to go on the radio to ask President Weah to to appoint Kwame Weeks to be the NINA director, Liberia News Agency? Go ask Kwame Weeks. Tunis and myself on Radio LRB True Freedom. We went on the radio and literally begged George Weah to appoint Kwame Weeks because at that time, the first list of names, second, third, fourth, everything had been completely absorbed. He got that position there. He went and blacked me. It's sweet for him. I don't care about them for him. So let's see whether the Unity Party people will get his job. Yeah, it's sweet for him. If you want to know why he got deported, you got to give me $200, I will tell you. But you go and ask him. You know what I love about DJ Blue? DJ Blue is very honest. DJ Blue told his story why he got deported. So if DJ Blue can tell his story, let Kwame Weeks go and tell his part of the story. All right? We got to be real with ourselves. There were people in our CDC government that were very mean and selfish. And that's why today, God sent them right back to where they're coming from. You don't climb the stairs and forget about the people down. You don't do that. You don't do that. So, Liberian historian, if you want to find out, go ask Kwame Weeks himself. He owe it to you and everyone to tell you the truth. Yes, let me go tell you that. But one thing I know, he can't come back to America here. He cannot come back to America here. He cannot come back to America here. All right? When you're in that kind of situation, that you got to be very, very careful how you treat people. Look at when black me. Who the second man black me again? Smith Toby. Smith Toby. When they took office, I told them, and I'm speaking to those who know me here very well. When they took office here, I told them that you need to have a regular press conference to update the Liberian people. Smith Toby of all people. Smith Toby of all people. You know what Smith Toby did? Smith Toby used to be on OKFM. I used to be on the highest alert. By the time Smith Toby go live, I will either be the first, second, or third person. But the first 5 people that used to come on Facebook Live, go on his page when he come live, I was in that group. 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 When Smith Toby came out, while he was broadcasting for OKFM, you will remember, Smith Toby said that they got to call Sandra Johnson was into some kind of corruption. And he was going to come back to expose Sandra Johnson. He never did. He came out also to and said the Minister of Gender, that was good for nothing lady over that they call or Pisota. It also good for her. But you know what? Pisota coming back to America. Because Pisota is a U.S. citizen. She came for them. Pisota will be on her way very soon to come right back to Minnesota to go sit down over there. So some of you guys are in Liberia, been supposed to be, but you're fucked up. You guys are fucked up. Pisota is coming back to America here. They will not hear the little money she not get, she will cancel down here and be managing it. But Pisota coming back to America here. So, when Smith Toby said the Ministry of General, Pisota hire people that she believed are those that will be around her, Smith Toby came up with that information. And then when Smith Toby came up with that information, the next day, you will remember that time, Smith Toby said a house was on fire. And Sekou Kalasco went and called Smith Toby on the radio. Now you know I can remember now, right? Because I just saw that happened recently. How many guys remember that time? When Smith Toby said a house got burned, Sekou Kalasco called him. How many of you guys? How many of you guys will remember that? Let's go, guys. The year coming to an end now. We got to get our CDC defeat summary autopsy report. Come on. I'm giving you guys refreshment here. How many of you guys remember that? Smith Toby was on live. He said somebody, how they call it, he was on fire. Now, when Smith Toby refused to bring, when Smith Toby refused to come up with the Sandra Johnson incident, I started posting unneeded. Thank you very much, Papi. Thank you. I knew somebody was here would remember that. So every time Smith Toby came out to me, I often went there and said, Smith Toby, when will you come up with the finding that Sandra Johnson was corrupt? When will you come up with the information that Pisota were hiring people? Thank you very much, Monyu. Smith Toby on that very day got up from his broadcasting seat and said, you're black, that rainy guy. That's how can they black me on OKFM. That's how can they black me on OKFM. They went and black me. I couldn't have access to OKFM. Last year, around the same December month, President, we are last visit to the United States. Yes, it's a last visit now because he's not coming by as president again if he does decide to visit America. Not anytime soon. Until maybe after 6 years. I met Smith Toby in Washington, D.C. I'm sitting down to the table like this. Far away from the people then. Sitting there. Because for me, I always like to keep a low profile. The other kid started passing. Smith Toby King, he sat down next to me. J. Randy Dapo, I said, how you doing, Chief? He said, I'm okay. He said, what's going on? I said, you tell me. You're in power now, right? But before we get to that, when Smith Toby was trying to black me, I went and told people on the radio. I said, Smith Toby, somebody said they were right next to me. Wow, you are right next to me in a hall? Va Basso King? Who the guy here? Va Basso King? So, you know, we're sitting right behind the barroom there, right? Right behind the barroom there. Yeah, so if you're there with me, thank you for acknowledging that Va Basso King. Thank you. But before I get to the story, I said, right after he blacked me, and before he blacked me, I said, Smith Toby is looking for a job. And boy, I was right. Few weeks later, Smith Toby got how they call it. Smith Toby got appointed. Next thing I know, a lot of people started inboxing me. J. Randy, you were right. You were right. Smith Toby just got appointed as press secretary to the office of the president. He got the job. They got stuck. They came to me and said, what needs to be done now? I'm not going to call name. I told them, I said, you need to have a weekly press conference. That's what you need to do. President Trump was in office that time. I said, you see how Trump, they always having press conference. You need to have press conference and you got to keep repeating what President Weah is doing correctly. Guess who listened to me that time? Smith Toby went and pick it up. You will imagine and you will remember that Smith Toby needs to have weekly press conference, right? Needs to have weekly press conference. What happened? That press conference went down. Because somebody in there tell them or told them, oh, the man listen to the man. They stop it. Sweet for them again. It's sweet for them. They all going out now. They say the people got broom now. They just sweeping all of them other day. They don't listen. They don't listen. Because the idea, if it doesn't come from them, then they will not accept it. So they all going out now, including the president. They all going out. Let them go out. They started that program, and the very first time I appeared on the Executive Marshal website, there was the trouble coming now. The very time he started broadcasting on the Executive Marshal website, I appeared there. And guess what he said? I got a video. I got it on my computer. He acknowledged me. He said, we want to tell J. Randy thank you for his significant contribution. At that time, things were sour between us now. They were very, very sour. He said, we want to tell J. Randy thank you. I didn't say anything. I just watched the show. I didn't say anything. I just left. So coming back to the visit last year, I'm sitting down in our hall. He came, fanned around, sat down. J. Randy. I said, yeah, this is J. Randy here. We in America here. We'll be here. Your government will go, and your government will fall, and we'll still be here. And we'll stay here. So he came. Yeah, my man, yeah, you know. I said, look, I don't want no conversation from you. You just need to be honest with that man up there. Just where I was saying on the podium, I said, you just need to be honest with that man up there. You're telling the truth. They never did. They never did. They never did. They never did. And that's how come they lost today. The Carrasco man king. Speaking about Carrasco, Carrasco is not stranger to me. All right? Carrasco used to have an old garage where they used to sell old car them. That's where Carrasco used to be. Go ask him, share the video with him. When you share the video with Carrasco, ask him, say, Carrasco, do you know Nokofo? Do you know Ben Sao? Do you know J. Randy? I'm giving you pointer. Ask Sekou Carrasco, do you know J. Randy? Do you know Nokofo? Christian Nelson? Do you know Ben Sao? Ask him. When Carrasco used to be on Hot FM, we all used to go on that platform. We all used to go on that platform. Carrasco took that job. All the year Carrasco was with George Weah, he never one day pick up the phone to call me and say, how you doing? Do I feel sorry for Carrasco? No. He need to go and learn. 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 Never pick up a phone to call me. So when I met him in Washington, D.C., he came to me. I said to him, I said, Carrasco, I want to tell you this thing. You see the third man, the tower, the door, the tailor, they were in the same position that you're in. You don't own that job. If you don't tell that man the truth out there, one day you will be gone. And everything you're dreaming of, it will be that dream you'll have to wake up from that sleep and you will not see it. And it happened today. They gone back. The other one they call Mama Si Kaba. That's another one there too. I had 2 continuous fold of books because Mama Si Kaba used to live in the Dole community area. She said she had some kind of charity place that she was running. 2 continuous fold with textbooks. I prepared for Mama Si Kaba. She became deputy whatever at general ministry. She never called. It's sweet for her too. She got to go. We still here. All that money to get, it will finish. That American money. You using it, you're not adding some there, it will finish. Add the Tower family there. Add the Doe family there. Add the Tubman family there. The United States money does not belong to you, not of me. It can finish. They will call the money right back. All that money they get, it will finish. There are people in America that were rich, today they poor. Then why would you the government employee? All that money will finish. It's sweet for them. All those need according to this, it's sweet for them. Chogon Kui is a very good kid. Chogon Kui is a very good kid. Either he was trying to protect himself or he was not trying to protect himself. But I met Chogon Kui, he's a very honest guy. One thing Chogon Kui told me, I already knew what he was going to tell me, and I knew it. He said, my big brother, because Chogon Kui used to be with us in Pennsylvania, in Bucks County. That location, we used to be in a town called Ben Salem. That's where we used to be. Chogon Kui went to the same Drexel University that Americana went to. But Chogon Kui would not lie on himself. And I would not tell you that he lying on himself. He went to school and got his degree. Chogon Kui met me 2018 March. 2018 March. Lion can say my wisdom beyond the ocean. Just hold on. I hope the Unity Party people watching you, because Unity Party people, you myself coming to start. We already not started it now. Some of you are telling me, I'm not going to Liberia. I don't care about them. I never been to Liberia, all the government. And so if you think you're going to get your free ride, Unity Party people, you're wasting your time. All right? But you myself will be inside. You're not going to get free ride, Unity Party people. You already got bad record with me already. You're the poor work for Ellen. You don't come to do anything good here. But we'll talk more here. Let me just deal with the CDC people down here too. I'm just waiting for them to come. And they can come during summertime. All of them coming during summertime. All the CDC people that got people to come back to America. But next year summer, they will be here. You can't see them. They will be all around here next year summer. They will be around the different party then. And when they come to support you, we are Nina. So when you're going there, get ready to record them. Because next year summer, they will be in America here. They'll be telling my man, we are making listen, oh, that making listen. That means support the government. Yeah, why? They coming back next year summer. You will hear them. They coming back. But next year summer, they coming back. They come to tell you who they not listen and who listen. So you get ready for them. That's who they are. I already tell my beginning, whenever they appear, you let me know. They coming back to can't lie. You watch out for them. Next year summer, go around the football field. Go around those Liberia women that can be frying the fish or baking the fish. They will be there. They will come, they be talking their own. You must just watch out for them. Let me just try to find what I'm looking for here. We'll be here. We'll keep you watching. Let me see what I mentioned. Let me go find that thing I'm going to show to you guys. Let me see here. You know, I got a lot of business card in here, so that way they can just give me the card. I just take a card. The car, I can just take the card and just to keep it for the record. All right. I found one here again. Let me put the other one down here. All right. There we go here, folks. There we go. Tomorrow I'm going to buy my lottery ticket. No, I want to buy my lottery ticket. I want to win tonight. Let me see here. All right. Chogon Kui then came here last year. 2018. Chogon Kui then came here. When they came, the first time they came to promote the proper agenda. Chogon Kui then came here. Of course, they're asking the people there now. Yeah, the man number there. Chogon Kui, Minister of State Presidential Affairs. Chogon Kui on my picking. We used to be here. When they came to Philadelphia at that time, that dog guy they call Eugene Nambwe. Yeah, he part of car right here. That time he had just came from Edding government. They were any part of government, business car. So that was Eugene Nambwe here. What happened that time? Well, my good old friend Samuel Twe chaired the meeting that time. When I got to the meeting, it was on that Sunday. They said they were promoting the purple agenda. So I decided to go to the meeting. Initially, When they got the job, they block all their number of them. Because that's what they can do. I just look at them and laugh. I said, these guys are fucked up. You working for government in Liberia, you think you got permanent job? Somebody in America got permanent job more than your part of job. So when they came, I went and I met my mentor. We sat down, we talked. Eugene Amwe came. Chokonkwi came on the side to me and said, "Be better. I know what I'm going to tell you. You already know the answer." I said, "What are you going to tell me?" He said, "Do not go to Liberia. If nobody sent for you." I look at the man for I said, "You know I know the answer. You think as somebody that will just leave from here and go to Liberia, go sit down there? Or to go look for minister there?" I said, "No." The next person that came to me, Minister Toy King, come here, you got to come to Liberia, we need more people. I told Minister Toy, I said, "Minister Toy, I met Joe Weir in 2012. He had a car that Joe Weir left with me. You see all the hole inside? Because I've been putting it on the wall. They were when Joe Weir was ambassador. This is the car he gave me. All right? This is the car he gave me. When we met at City Line Avenue, the only picture I took with George Weir that I always posting. When I did that oil PowerPoint presentation, that when George Weir gave me that car, 2012, I told Minister Toy, I said, go to Liberia and tell George Weir to send me a letter of invitation. If you didn't send me a letter of invitation, I'm not going nowhere. He said, "What you mean?" I said, "Because I was born in Liberia. Do you think I can't leave my job here? Even if I take a leave of absence, and then I leave from here, knowing Liberia, what I grew up in, you expected me to pay my fare to go to Liberia. Then when I go get to some kind of Ministry of Finance, I see a security guy asking me, who sent for you? Who are that? I said, do you see me as somebody stupid like that? It's not going to happen to her. We live in Liberia. I know it. I'm not going to fly from here to go to Liberia for one crazy security guy to come be questioning me because you're up there. That shit not going to work with me. I never got an invitation letter. And guess what? I never went to Liberia. And I'm not intending going to Liberia. They all fucked up. These guys are fucked up. So Chokonkwi told me that. I don't feel sorry. I feel sorry for Chokonkwi because he is a little guy to me. But he's somebody who got open mind. We are not as close as other people that I know that are close to Chokonkwi. So for Chokonkwi, my heart is crying for him. But I know he will get something good. But the rest of the other people that are listed, I don't give a damn for them. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn for them. If their name come on the next sanction list, I don't give a damn for them. Because they are very, very sophisticated people, I'm telling you right now. They thought they were above the world. They thought they were untouchable. I don't give a damn for them. Yes, I do not give a damn for them. Fina Bono. I don't know her from nowhere. But what I learned, she used to be in River G County. The county where my parents from, where my mom and dad are buried. That's where she come from. That's where she used to live. Because I learned that she from out of the Lofa or Bapuru area, but she grew up over there. And Liberia belonged to everyone. Fina Bono and I had an interaction. One time I was going to work. A guy called me from within Weir Circle. He said he was a senior security guard to Weir. And he said he appreciated the way I have been talking on behalf of Weir. And he said, this number I'm giving you, that's the president number. I said, stop playing, man. The man said, that's the president number. He said, call the number. I was about to come on that morning. Call the number. Guess who picked up the phone? Fina Bono picked up the phone. Hello? Yes, hi. Who's this? This is J. Randy. Is the president available? Yes, he available. He's in the office. How can I help you? I said, I've been trying hard to reach to the president. Tell me what you want to tell the president. I said, I can't do that. I would rather give you a message for you to call, for you to tell the president, if you have the time, let him please give me a call. This is J. Randy. The woman said, if I don't tell her what I want to tell the president, she will not give my message to the president. I still remember that part of the road. One day when my Christian here get out, I'll be driving on that road, I would stop and I would say, yeah, play our air when I was telling you that story that I was talking to Finabono. She never get that call to the president. I said, all right. You enjoy yourself. If Finabono need appear on the sanction list, I will be happy. If Finabono need appear on the sanction list, I will be happy. They got to learn the hard way. They got to learn the hard way. If you remember during the election time, I kept telling you, let Finabono go out and go campaign for Joshua. She never did. Because Finabono did not see the face to go out there to go talk to any Liberian because of the way she conducted herself. You see, these people don't understand that there is something called lesson learned. The people during the Tottenham days, there were people who were pompous, proud, just how they were proud around Joshua. But those people came down. Whether it was Tottenham government, Tobo government, Taylor government, Ellen government. And you think in the Boga government, you're not have people that pompous? Of course. And they all will go down. That is why the country not making any progress. Because when people see incident happening, they don't learn from it. They go right back and go do it again. There will be more Finabono, there will be more Carrasco than in the Boga government. And guess what? This time around, the US government will sanction them too. Yeah, watch. So I don't feel sorry for the few people in that I have just mentioned to you here. Because I'm telling you honestly, what they had done. What they had done, I don't feel sorry for them. Whatever happened that the government is going, they are the fundamental reason why the government is going. They will not listen to nobody. Many of you guys out here will attest to that. If we are in America and they were being so disconnected from us, what more about the people on the ground that don't have what someone can hustle to get in the country here? They play a giver on CDC. They place a giver on CDC. I call one of my Peking that I call my son in Liberia. Anytime that Peking cry to me, I give him money. Very, very committed Peking. You know what happened? I called that Peking. I said, are you going to vote for CDC? The Peking to call me uncle. He said, uncle, for that one, don't send me no money. I'm on the phone like this, looking at the phone like this. Looking at the phone like this. He said, uncle, for that one, don't send me no money. I'm not going to vote for CDC. I asked him why. He said, uncle, I see you every day on Facebook broadcasting for CDC. When last had they call you? I was quiet on the phone for some time. He said, you in America, they don't listen to you. You know what they're doing to us here? I'm not going to vote for them. I never responded to that picking. I never responded to them. To him. He said, I'm not going to vote for Joshua. I voted for Joshua in 2017, 2016. I'm not going to vote for Joshua. He said they are too mean. They are too mean. Let them go. We'll find new place to hustle. I felt very bad. And sedition are here. I see the number going down now because sedition running away. I keep telling your sedition, when I'm telling you the truth, you keep running away. You're not going anywhere. I gave you from now to the end of 2025. If you don't listen to the truth that coming from me, your party will die before 2025. The name will be there, but you will not win no election. Any election you go through, you will not win any election. Let me tell you right now, you keep running away. You keep running away. The people you hurt, you need to come back and listen to them. So you keep running away. I see the number going down. Yeah, the number going down, the higher popularity will be going down. You keep on. You hurt other people, and when they tell you the truth, you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. The Jesus Christ said that told Christians that you must ask for forgiveness. You hurt people, you're not willing to come back. You try. If you don't listen to the truth, but before you get to 2025, the end of 2025, you're done. I'm making a revelation tonight again, folks. I'm making another revelation tonight again. You'll keep it. And you're not going to do it. When I told them about Satan Witherspoon, and they were laughing about it, and Satan Witherspoon came and told his thumb and took it in all of them, but they hold their body right there. You'll continue. It is cycle of making count one time in a year. One time in a year. When you count that target, that's why I can start making my revelation. I'm giving it to you here today. So you keep running away. And you're sat on Michael Gilmore show, you're sat on Prince Harry show. What I told you this year, July, if you don't win the first round for Georgia, you will not win no election. Was that wrong? Because you brought people that only can listen to what they want you to hear, and you don't want to listen to disagreeable people. You keep on. Even if Boga does not run in the next year, whether Jeremiah Kuhn, you will lose. If you don't listen to some of us here, you will lose. You will lose. You will become like the NDPL. You will become the Liberia Action Party. You will become like the Two-Week Party. You will become the MPP. You're going in that line because you don't listen. And I will tell you the truth here. Whether you like it or not, the year coming to an end, you better come to the Jesus movement and say, you know what? Lord, we run the people for 6 years. Please forgive us. We'll go on their platform and hear what they got to tell us. If you don't do it, you'll let that old way come into 2024. You're finished. Do not let that old way come into 2024. You're finished. You're finished. I'm telling you. You're finished. And I can see it. Jefferson Koji still passing that time. Don't want to resign. You don't know about the US for true. You don't know about America for true. All it takes for Boga to do, Boga just need to get ready and just do what America tell him to do. Trust me. If Boga does that, I don't support Boga, but if Boga does that, CDC will not see that power anymore. I'm telling you right now. Many people today see us as sedition. Even though we try to tell them that we're in the middle, they see us as sedition. And then when we here, we're trying to tell the truth, you want to run away. No, that's not going to happen here. If we must talk about Boga, then we will get to understand what CDC is not doing as well. So you won't be here. You won't be here. That your poor menekati. I will tell you the truth. That church you're going to, any citizen I go to church tomorrow, anything you ask for, God will give you the opposite. If you don't listen to the show here. You go to that church tomorrow, anything you ask for, God will not give it to you. Because you are hurt other Liberians, and you think God going to go forgive you like that because you want something new. That's not going to happen. You have myself inside today. You have myself inside today. I give you all the proof, every proof. And I'm making a story. I give you all the proof. All the proof that I'm giving to you. So you have myself inside today. So until you believe that you're wrong other people, you will not smell that power. I tell you, Jefferson Koji has been sanctioned. He need to step aside. But he's not doing it. He's sitting down there. There in America. There in America, he don't want to get up from there. Let him keep sitting down there. Let him sit down there. Any statue, he can't be moved. Even the Christopher Columbus statue that was in America, they remove it. General Lee's statue that in America, they remove it. Let Jefferson Koji stay be over there. You'll be daydreaming. You'll be daydreaming. So that what happened? That what happened. Lesson learned. Liberians, when you in position, listen to people. Listen to people. There's nothing wrong with what in the call that you should refuse it. Always understand what the call is all about. There are many people in CDC today that call George Weah to be where he is today. And George Weah himself too, he sat down over there and never even looked over the shoulder of people and said, let me see out there. So President Weah need to take some blame for this. Because the thing that surprised me, and I know that President Weah don't listen to Facebook, they made a call Perfect Key that causing people. He came one time sitting down with Antonio Magidden, and I got a video making a case. McGee, yeah, and you listen to me, they call Perfect Key or asking questions today. I said, all the people are making good sense. They may not listen to the people that somebody that causing people, man. I said, all right, I'll give him more chance. But he never, ever listened to people who were trying to help. Especially some of us. So do I blame the picture in Liberia that said they're not voting for Joshua? No, I don't blame them. Because CDC brought their own defeat on them. The people that voted for Boca were the same people that voted for Weah in 2017. They just flipped the switch. And only a few of them went. Only a few of them went. They won CDC in 2020, the beginning. When Darrell Dillon defeated Polito Weah in 2019 for the late Geraldine Doe seat, the children sent a warning sound. They overlooked it. Dillon came back. The children voted for Dillon again. They never listened. The children came back in 2023 and they said, Weah, you got to go. And all they do, Weah is. Do you blame the people that don't vote for George Weah? No. I do not blame the people that did not vote for George Weah. Because George Weah and all the other ministers then did not care. Words on the street said, people going to George Weah say, look, forget about the people, you popular. You know, when LeBron said that popularity will eat, those children were with CDC for 12 years. You got to power. The breadcrumbs, you're not giving it to the children on the ground. Then you can't talk about popularity? No. The only time the popularity will work when they were with you guys for 12 years in opposition. But now you got a late thing. President George W. Bush of the United States once said that when you eat, you must drop from the breadcrumbs on the ground so other people can eat. But from what I see CDC did, when they were eating, they put tapo on the floor. So when the food dried, they will move the table there, just wrap the tapo all that they care. Nothing will be left. That's what happened. CDC defeat came from the fact that they never ever look back to where they came from. So I hope that it be a lesson learned for all sedition. Like I said, you need to rebrand that party. You need to have the kind of conversation. It need to be held. Where everybody need to sit down and say, you did this to me. If you don't reconcile, you're not winning nothing in that country. Unity Party has a history of staying in power for 12 years. And you think that thing what we did, you think Boga didn't want to do it? No. It can even be 2%. Boga will tell you, say, you go add 3-0 behind that thing over there. Or you add 4-0 behind it. They will go do it. They will not sit down over there and allow CDC to defeat Unity Party anytime soon. Those guys are a bunch of hyenas. You think they're going to sit down while they can't go let CDC come out of power? No. So if CDC does not restructure itself, where Jefferson Koji need to resign from the party leadership. I'm not saying Jefferson Koji should resign from CDC. Let him resign from the party leadership and let somebody come in there. All those who have been sanctioned in our CDC party should need to go in the backseat and bring new faces and coordinate things so that they can improve. Failure to do that, by the end of 2025, CDC will be down like the, how they call it, NPP party. They will be down. By the time we get to 2028, CDC will find it very difficult to even win one county in our country. I'm telling you, because by then, all the young guys then will be changed. Their mind will be changed. Let me tell you guys right now. So if you don't listen now, I'm giving you the revelation here. I'm not here to can't tell any sedition or unity party people, oh, do they want it? No. For me, I'm all about Liberia. Is to tell you guys the truth. That's all. I'm about Liberia. So sedition, like me, hate me, I don't care for a damn. But what I will tell you guys, you need to get your act together. You have to prepare yourself. You got a sleeping old man. A man, what when he sit down for 5 minutes, he going to start catching feet. And the man will can't defeat you. That bad luck behind you guys. For that people can't defeat you. Bad luck. They people that just sat down all day, they post saying cocoa butter is rubbing on the head, they carrying glasses. The man can't defeat you. They want to put in your tree, you won't get vested. No. Boca was sleeping. You know what? Labra man can say, my 2 hands were tied behind me. And the man be up. Boca 2 hands, let what tied. They just be up. Be up flat. Because very, very stubborn. Very, very stubborn. So, you need to get off your high horse and accept the truth and restructure that party. Get rid of those guys then. They don't own our party. And bring in people who are fresh and willing to learn. And the American people will say, let's give them a second chance. You got 6 years starting from next month. I mean, next month. That is next week. You got 6 years. You can take 3 other years out of the 6, restructure, revise the bylaw and constitution, and begin to teach good ethics and good public behavior out there. By the time you get to 2025, you'll be better. But if you maintain the same behavior, 2025 is your target point. If you get good behavior by 2025, you'll be better off. If you keep that bad behavior at 2025, you will be sinking down. Just like the Titanic ship, you'll be sinking down. So you must sit down over there. Those men that got a few money in their pocket and be making fool out of you. You got your future ahead of you. 2024 going to be a lot of things. A lot of things going to happen in 2024. People are making a lot of predictions about the United States and other countries, including war, artificial intelligence, that are going to start taking people's jobs. It's going to start getting tough next year. So if you're in Liberia, you don't get your act together and think that you're going to just sit down while somebody's going to be giving you money, things are going to change next year. A lot of things starting from America. A lot of things going to change. A lot of things will change. Some of your brothers and sisters in the country might lose their job to artificial intelligence. And they will not be able to send money for you guys back home. A lot of things going to change. So instead of just getting yourself together, you might allow a few people to just be there and be arguing, oh, you're tough, you're tough, you're tough. Those guys were greedy. That is why the party died today, right before Boca doorstep. Because they were very, very greedy. And if they don't recognize that, that's fine. Well, enough with the talking for Joe Boca now. I mean, for CDC people. You're my people there. But the reason I don't go to your churches, because your churches don't teach you to tell the truth. My church I go to, my church tell me to tell the truth. What the Bible say? Ye shall hear the truth, and the truth shall set you free, right? Or ye shall know the truth. The Bible that I said, it tell me, say, all will tell the truth. Some of you guys that belong to CDC, you go to church, God don't answer your prayer. Because when you go to church, you don't pray to God for other people. You pray to God for yourself. And that's why God will answer your prayer. And you went to go pray for we are the way. You know why God didn't answer that prayer? Because you were mean. So your prayer here is sitting and came right back to you. You got to make up your mind to be open-minded. You who have ear to hear, all right? You must be willing to hear. We'll still be here. Now, let me shift gear here. Some of you guys send me a list. Yeah, some of you guys send me a list. Let me look at the list here and talk about it small here. Some of you guys send me a list. And you said that that list belonged to the people of the CDC party. I mean the Boca party. You send me some kind of list here. You said the list belong to the Boca people. I look at the list, Labrador fucked up. You're asking for war ground code. War ground code will not come to Labrador anytime soon. All right? So as I promised, if this list is confirmed, because I just keep seeing people forwarding the list to me, but I'm yet to get the actual source of this list. There are names here. Some of them are, I'm going to say some of them, one or two seems to be good, fit for the job. Bunch of them, they are all fucked up people. We are going to start discussing the list. If it turns out to be a list that comes from the CDC government, I mean from the Unity Party government, we will start to take on each name, starting with Augustine Gafuan, and then let's go down the road. I'm going to tell you guys this. You may have the professional experience, you may have the education, but when you got ethical issue, it is a reason that you should not be confirmed. My trust and confidence in the Senate that provided confirmation, very, very low. Because they are damn corrupt. And that includes CDC lawmaker. I'm putting them right now in the spotlight. They will only be able to exonerate themselves if they do the right thing. But I will tell you for now, I don't trust the CDC lawmaker. Most of the guys that they will be sending to the Senate there, they will confirm all of them, even though some of them may not have the qualification. Whether it is the education, whether it's the experience or the character, CDC lawmaker then will be so quick to pass these guys. That is my prediction. If they can prove me wrong, I will come here and I will commend them. But right now, I don't have no confidence in the CDC lawmakers in our house to do anything better because they will be corrupt. Men like Robert Pale, I see here, according to the list they gave me here, Robert Pale, Minister of Information, Culture, Affairs, and Tourism. Men like Robert Pale, who is on video, taking all his private part. I got a video here. And when the time comes, we're talking about Robert Pale, I will show that video to you guys. I will show that video to you guys. That man has an integrity problem. He exposed himself to young girls. He should not be appointed. It's no fun about this. It's like in America, he will not be appointed. But at Liberia again. Man of Robert Pale, I got a video where he took out his part when he was working at the ministry of that same Ministry of Information. And took out his private part and showed it. Indecent exposure. That the man, people are passing. If Boca put a man on the list, I don't know what to say about Liberia. If the list you send me, Robert Pale name on the list, and Boca is aware, I feel sorry for Liberia. I'm going to stay far away from the churches that Liberian people control. I'm going to stay far away from trusting Liberians. Men like Robert Pale, who took out his private part and is on, do you think that man is supposed to be in any power or any authority? But we discussed that. But I'm just waiting when that list is confirmed. Because if that were in another country with disciplined behavior, ethical standard, Robert Pale will not even be put on a list because of what he did. Because of what he did, exposing himself. People have resigned in other countries for just taking all their share as public official. Then what about a man who just took out a private part? Do you think God happy with that? You all are in the Unity Party. Your God yourself, you happy with that, right? But not the God that I serve. Looking on the list here too, man, the Brandon Samakai. Brandon Samakai. So in Liberia now, until he got and die, no young person can take over position in Liberia. Yeah. If you are 18 years old, if you're between the age of 18 to 35, you better leave that country. If you are between the age of 18 to 35, you better leave that country. Because a man like Brandon Samakai then who started working for Amos Sawyer after the war had a troop or a military group they call Black Beret. And he's still coming back to take job in Liberia. If you are 18 years old, between the age of 18 to 35, you better leave that country. Because you will be born in poverty and you will die in poverty in that country. Those guys are not willing to get chance to know young person in that country. Men of Brandon Samaka, he saw it as that in that country and did nothing. Now he coming back. When will the young people see their opportunity? When? Those guys will not leave power until they die. Una power, una death will separate guys on public position in that country. The only solution to any young people getting power in Liberia under the Unity Party government is when the guys start to die. That's the only way to get power. Many brothers, what is he doing looking for a job now? What is he doing? You serve as defense minister. You and the military people have problem. And you bring in that man behind the gun and say 1 minute, man, and say, yeah. That country is fucked up. There is no dream for young people in that country. No dream. No dream. I get the tip of the iceberg though. My daughter Cooper. What is she bringing to the table? My daughter Cooper. Where did she work? And what was her success rate? The last time I checked, my daughter Cooper was between Newark, New Jersey, and New York, passing on the runway for modeling for clothes. And then you go take the woman and carry her to Ministry of Gender. What my daughter Cooper going to go do over there? What is she going to do over there? Yeah. I just gave you a headline. Sandra Johnson, a former rebel from the Charter government. Sandra Johnson, a former rebel. Then Liberia said they're calling for war crime code. A former rebel. That's the man they said they appoint to CAA. What does CAA stand for, sir, folks? Before I do my research. What does CAA stand for? Somebody please help me here. What CAA stand for? That's the man they said, that's the position they said Sandra Johnson is going to take. That is the position they say Sandra Johnson. This guy is a rebel. Civil aviation. Oh my God. All the planes going to be accident in that town over there. All the planes going to be accident in that town. What background man that Sandra Johnson got to do about civil aviation? Complete misplacement. Those guys going to fuck that country. Let me tell you right now. You need to buy more handkerchiefs in that country. Those guys going to mess that country or in that place. What type of background Sandra Johnson got in that place? What kind of background Sandra Johnson got into civil aviation? What kind of background Sandra Johnson got in a place over there to go take care of the civil aviation? What kind of background he got to go take care of civil aviation? No guy will fuck that country or you will not believe that every terror. That plane will be making accident in that place. Not even a single regulation. Somebody told me the other day that John Moluki started right in Ghana. He asked the men and said, all the men are appointing, let me see their 10 or reference. John Moluki said he want to check your men background. The other them said no. That how can John Moluki came back to America? That how can John Moluki came back to America? Man like Sandra Johnson, the man is a rebel. I mean a former rebel. Then you go tell the man, you go make the man civil aviation. They see the men who are working in the government when when water pen on there, or Dexter Rower and the mannequin, and then they say them put all the flat on the road so the airplane and land. That whole shit went and crash. You're not going to that country on Joe Boga, me say you gotta be careful with yourself. Every time I read that, you gotta be careful with yourself. You gotta be careful with yourself. Look, God will mess you guys up in that place over your come in Khartoum to come be buried in America here. Men are Sandra Johnson as somebody, that guy should be denied. But we did behind for the more. We did behind for the more. Yes. The other man they call, I know, Joe Kabakori. That man are always behind Joe Boga. They say he Minister of State or Minister of State. We find out about that man. We start looking beyond all of them right now. Every one of them, we start looking beyond them. Men are general pelleted them. What men are pelleted them come to can't do to LBS? To can't do what? These guys are looking all like that in that town. And the men are general pelleted. What general pelleted come to can't do? When will Liberians start bringing young people then? When will the garden town finish before they start bringing young people then, my people? Damn it. Yeah, Liberia, my man. Even Mary Bro said that will be over there. We want to see fresh people. Bring in fresh people and help them to grow. I see the other guy they call Sylvester Newman. You see that they see Sylvester Newman, the guy that said he was going to chase down one journalist and kill the journalist? Ladies and gentlemen, isn't that the same Sylvester Newman, the guy here, who I think from Lufa country that said that you were going to chase down one journalist and kill them? Is that the guy they make by the IAA? Somebody please answer my question here. If I'm wrong, I'm not proud to say I'm wrong. Somebody, is that the guy? Is that the guy? Wow. Yes, Tobagi said that the guy. Gentlemen, let me tell you. Whether that Vasco here, that Tobagi here, any that has sedition. Oh, that's not him? Okay, Vasco said no, that's not him. Yeah, Vasco said that's not him. But Liberian historian said, yeah, Vasco, where you coming from, Vasco? Vasco, you saying something else here, and Liberian historian say, Liberian historian, you agree with that? Is that the Newman guy who threatened the journalist? Because I know. Yeah, I think he's some type of representative. Yes, I think he's some type of representative. I think Tobagi know the guy very well. But we have to find out. But in the meantime, before we find out if that is the guy, then I'm counting. Oh, somebody say his name is Francis. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, all right. All right. But we still find out who the guy is. Yeah, we still find out who he is. Thank you very much, Vasco. But what I'm going to still say is this. All right? Thank you, guys, for the correction. What I'm still going to say here is what we say in the end. All the Ghanaians will properly vet them. Mele Steve Zago. We also going to find out what Steve Zago did in life. That he want to become defense minister. We want to find out. All right? Then you come down and look at Mele Gregory Kumo. Is Gregory Kumo the only police guy in the town that they want to go make police director? I mean, think about this, guys. Do you know how many young people in the last 6 years have gotten some degree? All right? Think about this for a second. Many Gregory Kumo and serve in early admission, then they coming back. Wow. Mele Tewo Gongolo. He said he's going to be just a minister. This is the man who told Joe Boka that Joe Boka lied that he was not a Parker because the Constitution says he should get up and go and tell the president. And the man said he want to be just a minister. But it allowed me to tell he joined Joe Boka after all the negative things he said about Joe Boka. He said for qualification or did he join the party because he want to survive? That's the question I get to ask. Is it for power or is it for qualification when it comes to Teo Gongolo? Kofi Woods, he got no experience, if you ask me, in foreign policy. I would have seen Kofi Woods going down to the Ministry of Gender, or Kofi Woods go back. Kofi Woods go to the Ministry of Labor to become a labor lawyer. A labor minister. Because Kofi Woods was a strong advocate, human rights advocate. Yes. The only person on the list that I know for a fact that I can give a little credit to right now is Augustine Gaffon. I don't know him from nowhere. I do not know him from nowhere. No, Kofi would need to go to Ministry of Labor. Those of you that don't know Kofi is an advocate, human rights advocate. So when you go to Labor Ministry, you'll be able to challenge those Manigo guys them and be able to the Manigo or Lebanese Indian guys, you'll be able to get like people right. The only person that I see on the list that I can say, yes, this is a perfect placement is Augustine Gaffon. I don't know him but no damn well, but his work history and ethics, especially his work history, I don't know his ethics. His work history, to me, stand out to be the rest. Augustine Gaffon started at that Ministry of Finance when he was a freshman in LU. He worked his way out throughout the system and became Minister of Finance. But because Ellen was damn corrupt and wanted to bring in an American man, the hacker Ellen took Augustine Gaffon and sent him to Ministry of where? Foreign Affairs. And when he left, that when Ellen now started to carry on all her Coco duty now with American. Augustine was not happy with that. Because Ellen attempted to carry on few things, Augustine said no. Because Augustine understood. Remember, Augustine came through the Ministry of Finance, through the ranks. He came from what we call the basement, went to the first floor, the second floor, and he went to the top. So, based on his past record, his education, I will place my bet on his experience. I think Augustine Gaffon is somebody. And you think I'm praising him because I'm looking for something for him? I don't care about damn about Augustine Gaffon. As long as he does the labyrinth work, that's it. Because I don't know him for no damn well. I'm not willing to meet him. I don't get a damn about him. But I'm just telling you guys now that he's somebody based on his work ethics, the year of experience he has. He was also with the African Development Bank. He had an assignment into Uganda to do something. That is somebody that I respect. I'm respecting Augustine Gaffon because I believe that he came through the rank. But where I will hold Augustine Gaffon now, what are you going to live up to the ethics of that office? You're not going to say, oh, Joe Bogart is my uncle, and I'm going to do this. No. Augustine Gaffon need to be very wise. Augustine Gaffon, what I'll be looking for, and we'll talk about this more in detail. You see, the Ministry of Finance, the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs, for those of you that don't know. Yeah, good night, God bless you. The Ministry of Finance, and we'll talk about this more tomorrow. The Ministry of Finance used to be a separate ministry from the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs. Though came to power, he kept that ministry. Taylor came to power, he kept that ministry. When Ellen came to power, Ellen destroyed that ministry. That's one of the reasons why Liberia is struggling today, guys. The Ministry of Finance, the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs, you know what they used to do back in the days? The Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs, they used to sit down and make projection between 3 to 4 years of the future of Liberia. Economic prediction. They were responsible to work with the IMF, the World Bank, and any other partners. Then they had the Ministry of Rural Development. The rural development job was to look at all the counties and look at the deficiency and also look at what? The natural resources. That's how that ministry was structured. So for example, if John Brown came to Liberia and say, I want to invest, the Ministry of Planning will discuss what are the economic opportunities in the country, which part of the country that particular company can go. If they don't have that resources, they will go to the Ministry of Rural Development and say, tell where you think the company will fit as far as improving our country, especially within a different county. And then the Ministry of Rural Development will say, they can go to Baporu County. We got the resources there, and we'll be able to carry on XYZ. So the Ministry of Planning, Economic Affairs, it was a separate entity. But Ellen came and destroyed that ministry and took the pieces and put it on finance. But guess what? The second responsibility of the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs, they used to go and look at the budget. When the legislature approved the budget for every agency and ministry, the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs will just sit down and they will call every minister, come here. We got the budget for the whole year now. Show all your vision plan for the ministry as it applies to the government of President Doe or President Tobo. And they were not just giving them the check like that. They were giving them based on every quarterly performance. They will send in their vision plan. The Minister of Planning will go and sit down with Tobo and Doe and say, Ministry of Agriculture, let their plan here. Ministry of Public Works, let their plan here. And review everything to do or Tobo. And Tobo will say, okay, you go back and go monitor them. Then they will call the minister then for each of the ministry and say, here are your expectations. If you don't perform, you will not get budget the next, you will not get your next budget. Anyone destroy all that thing. So to hold Augustine Kafan feet to the fire, he has to make sure that that little part of the ministry of planning that Eden left, they need to give them control over the different ministry. Don't let the minister then go like a loose cannon. Joe Weah said something like that, but Joe Weah screwed himself up. You remember one time Joe Weah came and said Charles Bright and Nathaniel Maggie were going to be responsible to work with all the ministry then, right? Joe Weah, when they said thing, he never followed through on it. That was a good plan that he was going to use. But Joe Weah fell down and, and kaboom. There you go. The Budget Bureau used to be an independent, separate from the Ministry of Planning. There's somebody, yes. All right. The Chawuru do, the guy, very good knowledge. Yes. The Budget Bureau used to be by itself, to be an entity. And that's how I want for a costing Kafan to treat that part of the planning that is underneath finance. If you see the thing happening, every ministry will come up with a vision plan and tell you how they're going to succeed. So Augustine Kafan will keep our eyes on him as to how he's going to run. Because the Ministry of Finance was a standalone ministry and the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs. But right, how can you dissolve a ministry that's supposed to think about the economic projection of the country? And the Ministry of Planning also supposed to do the population every 6 years. Because their function to do the population every 6 years is to determine the economic growth against the population growth. And what can we do? That the ministry anywhere and destroy. Because every contract, every bidding that used to come to Liberia, it will come through the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs. They were very, very structured. So economy were working over there. Policy maker then, and their role was to guide all the ministry then. But that ugly witch Omar King and destroy that ministry. And destroy that ministry. That woman is a very evil, wicked woman. I don't want to see anything prospering in our country. Very wicked woman, let me tell you right now. Very, very wicked woman. She didn't even look at the Ministry of Information, Culture, Affairs, and Tourism to say, you know what? I'm going to rebrand the ministry here. Ministry of Post and Telecommunication, Ministry of Information, you got to merge together. We'll call you Ministry of Post, Ministry of Post, Telecommunication, Technology. Liberia is among the few, and I say very few, countries in the world that got no ministry that got a technology to it. Where in the world have already passed by technology and they're going into artificial intelligence. But we are yet to get one of our ministries that are either into communication or something that has to be called Ministry of So and so Technology. Where you think we're going now, we don't even think about technology right now. That's why the technology aspect of the country is so weak. Many African countries today have rebranded some of the telecommunication industry to Ministry of Telecommunication and Technology. They're looking at technology as a way to move forward. But the whole country, well, the national legislature, they got them fucked up. The people in the country, they fucked up. When will we get something that attached to technology? Absolutely nothing. So we will be looking at Augustine Gaffron like how we look at every one of them. But I have the confidence that Mr. Gaffron will do a very good job if and only if he operates in the framework and scope of integrity, non-interfering, or do not allow himself to be used. I can guarantee you, if he does the right thing, Liberia will be better if the government is okay with him. Liberia will go back if the government disagree with him. But he will have to show to us whether he's going to take side with the party or he's going to take side with policies. And we also want to see a vision. Because his vision plan for that ministry will clearly tell us what he hoped to achieve. Because the planning and development aspect, because it will be the Ministry of Finance, the Ministry of Planning and Economic Affairs. So the planning and development, we want to see how Augustine can make that very functionable. The planning and development part of that ministry, I want to say, because under the way administration was dead, someone in the cabinet need to be holding the minister accountable. Need to be holding the minister accountable. But the rest of the other guys, these guys are misplaced people. And we'll bring them to you. We're going to start looking now. Now that I got a list, at least I got something to work with now. We're going to start digging. And I encourage you guys, if you have any information on those guys, send them away. We take day by day to discuss 2 or 3 of them. We'll tell you about the ministry function. We'll tell you about the director or the minister. And we'll tell you what we'll be looking forward to. But everything will have to come from Joe Walker National Development Plan. Those are things that we'll be looking forward to. So, we got more to do. But God is Sandro Johnson, he's not supposed to be confirmed. He was engaged in corruption. We got that here. We got that audio. That's an ethical violation. He cannot be confirmed. He was on an audio telling somebody, give me the money who can pass the D. Give me the money who can pass the D. That kind of man will go take care of the what? The Civil Aviation Authority. Those guys will bring in drugs. They will bring in everything because you say, give me the money, I can make it happen. He should not be confirmed. Number 2, he's a former rebel supporter. He should not be confirmed. Men at Robert Quale, another indecent exposure. A man who took out a whole private part. Then you're going to make the man to be the spokesman. I hope that list is not true. Because Robert Quale is in no capacity to be Minister of Information. He has no integrity, no moral standard. Kind of giving the hippie jeepies. Indecent exposure, We got that man video. And we'll show it to you guys. We'll show it to you guys. Rawak Bale got no reason to be anything in our country. So guys, let us stop here. Yes, let us stop here for now. We'll be back here tomorrow morning, folks. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. Tonight, we're going to start putting our detailed list together. Y'all give me a chance. Let me do my due diligence. We're coming for look at them. Alanaki, you just woke up. Well, the only thing I get for you, my brother, at the music here. Enjoy yourself, Alanaki. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Alanaki, they one for you. See you guys tomorrow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here. Yes, we are finally here. Happy Sunday to every one of you guys. Happy last Sunday of 2023. We are already here. Thank you guys so much for everything, man. Appreciate you guys. You guys are appreciated. Now it's time to listen to my last. It's time to listen to my last podcast of 2023. So come and join me and listen to what I have to say. Because by God's grace, we're going to be taking that logic into 2024. So please join me, guys. Share the video there, guys. Share the video, share the video, share the video, share the video. Jay Rennie is here to do his 2023 final podcast. You don't want to miss this, man. We already give you our goal for 2024. So you can see it right there. It's clear for you. Jay Rennie platform goal in 2024. You either with me or you on the other side. And thank you guys so much, man. Thank you. Let me share the video, guys. Share the video. Every one of you guys, please share the video, man. Share the video. What's up there, Monyu? This is one of the and the final broadcast. Yes. So share the video, guys. Share the video. Share the video. Share the video, ladies and gentlemen. Share the video. Good evening, good afternoon to every one of you guys. Yes. Wherever you are, please join me and let's move the thing quickly. Let's move it quickly. We're not going to be that long here. So please step out and share the video, guys. The year has come to an end, and this is where we are now. So to every one of you guys, please share the video for me, please. Please share the video, guys. As you can see, we have the topic there. Please share the video, share the video, share the video, guys. Thanks to every one of you guys who's sharing the video. I appreciate you guys. Join me, let's share the video. Join me, let's share the video. Join me and let's have the discussion. Join me, share the video. Join me and share my video, guys. The year has come to an end. Let me share my view and opinion with you guys, so we can move ahead into the new year and ask God to be with us. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. What's up there, Moyu? We are here, guys. We are here. Share our video. We are here. We are here, guys. Share the video. Final podcast for 2023. You don't want to miss this. Got a lot of things to unpack for you guys here, please. All right, I'm sharing mine here too, so please, we're going to share it in every group because that's the last broadcast. Please do not hesitate. Come and join us. All right, I'm almost done with my share, guys. I am almost done with my share. Sarah, what's up, my man? Saros. I see my man Sarah's here. I see my boss Sarah is here. Thank you for everything, man, Sarah. Thank you for everything. All the support from you guys, man. Happy New Year to you guys, man. We did it this year, and we're looking forward to doing it next year. Thanks to every one of you guys, man. Thanks to every one of you guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, guys. I see my boy Leon Harris here. I see my man Yango. I see my boy LIB Gayu here. Peter White. And of course, the great Pam Butter. Ansu Sano. All my boys down here, man. Thank you guys so much, man. And the great Tabogi, the Spia, and of course, my all in all, Monju is also here. Yeah, we have to share the video to everyone, guys. I'm seeing everyone here right now coming on gradually. Take a look at the topic there, guys. We got our goal already set. We are going to be working towards that in 2024. We do have some recommendation, and we ask you to join us and listen to the recommendation here. To be on the safe side, join us. We are inviting everyone here because it's a very big day for us. We are inviting everyone to come and join us. All right, guys. So I think we have done enough. So let's turn the camera around. Let's turn the camera around. Let's turn the camera around and say farewell to 2023. Yes, guys, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. This is Jay Randy here again. We are back here again with another pack. So please share the video. All right, Jay Randy is here. We're not going to let you down. As you can see, we have our goal already set. We are resetting ourselves from now to the end of 2024. Next year, around this time, we'll be asking you guys, what have you learned from this? This will be the question, by God's grace, next year around the time. All right? This platform, we are going to focus on ensuring that accountability, fostering responsibility, and maintaining ethical standard among all public officials. All right? So these are things that we're going to be looking at here. Like I said, we're going to take a very administrative approach. We're going to set our goal. We're going to set our agenda. By the time we come to the end of this year, next year, I want to make sure that you will be able to look at what accountability is and what responsibility is supposed to be for you and the public official out there. So thank you guys so much for the opportunity. My name is Jay Randy. If you're just watching me here for the first time, welcome to my platform. By way of introduction, my name is Jay Randy. I am a Liberian, but I believe I'm the only Liberian that will not take back the system that I left behind after learning in this country and go back to Liberia and see that same system and embrace it. I cannot change Liberia, but Liberia will not change what I have learned in this country. And the only opportunity I have is to be on the platform to share my view, my thought with you guys. That's all. If you want to have a sustainable country, you must begin to look at all the cause factor, the root causes of why we are behind, and begin to catalog them and start to find solution. You look for solution by putting yourself in the stage or status of being accountable, asking people who support you to be responsible, and make sure that everything is done through ethical standards. If we can put the three things together, I strongly believe that Liberia will be a better country before 2065. Other than that, many of the generation got to die, and one of the 2013 generation to 2025, by 2065, we try to make Liberia a better country. 2024 is a year that is coming with so many things. We are not too sure whether there will be World War III in 2024. We are not sure whether robot will take more jobs from people. We are not sure whether there will not be another epidemic. It's possible it could be. So there are a lot of things that are coming our way from the first nation that I call the developed world. And then we'll come to the second nation. And of course, the developing country such as Liberia. So why it is true that in big nations are faced with so many challenges that could impact us as a developing country, we too need to understand some of the challenges we have so that we can be able to find some sort of solution to our problem. So ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome every one of you guys there. Please share the video, and I'm going to take out my mic because I think I had charged up enough to start a broadcast here. Today is the 31st of December. That means that we have completed 365 days that God has given us through this year. And I want to thank God for every one of you guys who sat on the platform with me, whether we got along, we did not get along. I want to bless God, and I want to thank him also for giving you guys his blessing to bring you through up to this end. For those who are not able to make it with us up to the time of this year, may their soul rest in peace and let perpetual shine on them. They are not better than us, neither are we better than them. But whatever God said we're happy, we're happy. We just got to take it and move ahead and hope that their loved ones that we know, we continue to at least greet them and make them to feel happy among ourselves. And you know, as a God-fearing child, even though I don't go to Liberian People Church, I'm going to have my prayer here tonight. I'm going to pray. I'm going to pray by myself, you know, and maintain that good relationship with God as always. But to be quite honest with you guys, I don't think the churches that are being ran by Liberians is a place for me to go. That is my own personal obligation between God and myself. So I would like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. So again, if you're just joining me here, I'm going to turn the camera around so that you can get to see my goal. So guys, this is my goal. If you support this platform, this is the goal that we are setting today. And we're going to use this goal throughout next year. If it calls for any modification, we will modify the goal again throughout the course of 2024. But we are going to focus on accountability. We are going to focus on responsibility, and we are going to maintain ethical standard. Every one of us has some responsibility in what you just saw. It is up to you to join me so that together we can achieve that. And the way to do that is to take a close look. Why I need you? I need you because together we can build what we call citizen for accountability, responsibility, and ethical standard. These are things that people don't believe in, and that's one of the reasons why our country is behind. But I will continue to do my part. I set the goal. I ask you guys to come and join me so that during the course of next year, we can begin the process of holding government official, public servant accountable by doing our part as responsible citizens, by challenging what they do, what they say through the eyes of ethics. So why do I need you? I need you so that we together can form this group called Liberia Citizens for Accountability, Responsibility, and Ethical Standard. I'm not giving you the goal. You know what the goal is, and you know what role you need to play, And that's why I'm inviting you here. There's no mandatory requirement to come and join me here. We are only fighting to reduce the problem we have. I can guarantee you, and I will say this from now to whatever year, until God take me away from the face of the planet, that country called Liberia is not going to be the Rwanda, it's not going to be the Ghana till 2065. Why? Because the culture of so many impunity in our country, the identity, culture, politically, economically, travel means is going to hold us back. All those things going to hold us back. So all we can do is to start fighting against it now to reduce the weight that it has put on our country. But it's going to be very, very difficult. And that's why we have to set these goals. One of the major challenges we have, because many Liberians have already been programmed to only believe what they hear from other people. We can change their mind. They are made up their mind. There's nothing we can do to change their mind. So again, I would like to say welcome to the J. Randy Show. All right. This is by way. In the coming year, we're going to still maintain our show. We're going to still present to you our vision. And we're still going to tell you to keep subscribing with us. All right. Those are the 3 pages we have. So please do not hesitate to subscribe with us. We're going to roll that over into that. Yes. All right. So we're still going to be asking for your little donation. All right. Please help us with your donation if you have it. That is something that we look forward to because we got a lot of things to do. Your donation is not mandatory. It's by will. So if you don't even feel the need or the urgency to make any donation, you are under no obligation to do so. And you are also welcome here. Because whatever you do, it should come from the bottom of your heart. We are not in the business of selling certificate here. We are not in the business of lying to you and taking money from you. No. Whatever we do here, we ask you to look in yourself and ask yourself and see what you can do for us. That's all we do on the platform here. So we'll continue on that. And then today, going forward, we are going to focus on the next 6 years on Joe Boyka presidency. Joe Boyka presidency will be defined by you, myself, and others, especially on the platform. We are going to use this goal starting 2024, where we're going to hold every public official accountable. We're going to foster that true responsibility, and we're going to maintain our consistency through ethical standard. So we know exactly what we are going to do, and all we ask is your continued support. And we need you. Your continued support, again, will be based on your participation by getting involved to join us in accountability, by being responsible and utilizing ethical standards. And everything will be done on the show, and then we will continue to provide the basic information from you. So the presidency of Joseph Boyka are things that we're going to look at in the coming year and beyond. Why Liberian voted for Joe, then George Weah is going to be the topic today. We're going to break things down for you, and I just want to embrace everyone for coming here, but I also want you to embrace what I'm going to be saying here today. Starting next year, after the 22nd, I believe, George Weah will be former president. But it is important that we conduct and we present to you a clear-cut analysis of why CDC got defeated. And what does that mean for Joe Boyka, who came and made his promises? And how do we put everything into context? And that is the goal that we set. So I want you to take the ride with me, and let's get into the discussion. Let's get into the discussion. And the discussion will present a lot of things. Now, remember, accountability. Remember, your responsibility. Remember, we have to look at it ethically. And on the platform, trust me, we have all the resources. You will recall during the election that Liberians and the political leaders, they did everything possible to have Joe Boyka elected and to remove George Weah. I want you to get that clear and crystal clear. So we are now about to go into the discussion because time is fast spent. Some of you guys have to go to church. I'm not going to hold you guys here. All right? Now, in Liberia, usually I know people start church. I mean, when I used to be in altar ball at the St. Episcopal Church usually used to go between 10 to 12. That's how they used to run the church. So right now, it's just after 9 o'clock, almost chasing to 9:30. So we'll try to do the best. I know that I don't know the time frequency now in Liberia as it relates to New Year Eve church service. But again, we are not asking everyone to be here by force because the podcast will be recast tomorrow while you enjoy yourself. So with that being said, I want to remind you, President Weah election in 2017 was based on expectation. It was based on expectation. Joseph Boakai election in 2023 was based on fear. I want you to understand this. And don't judge me right now. Let's absorb what I just said. Joseph Boakai election 2023 was based on fear. George Weah election in 2017 was based on expectation. Let's deep into George Weah. After 12 years of being in opposition, and after 12 years of being in power, Joe Boakai taking on George Weah, there were high expectations from sedition and other Liberians. The expectation got George Weah to take a 62% lead over Joe Boakai. And going into the 6th year that George Weah served, or is about to complete next month, the expectation from the Liberian people came in so many ways. There were some who were complacent with what Weah was doing. They felt the need not to be listener. There were other Liberians, on the other hand, who were very anxious for change. They wanted change, and they were now waiting to see the process, the format of getting things done. Yes, they didn't see that. Yes, all right? So they didn't see that. They did not see that because the expectation was very high. So it came at a time where between 2020, 2021, 2022, many seditions became very delusional. They became very, very delusional. They started to see disappointment in many Liberians. And what started happening? The expectation of George Weah started to go down. But they were not sensitive to listening to that. And then what happened to Joe Boakai? Joe Boakai seized that opportunity after seeing many opposition coming to office through the special election that was held. And today, Mr. Weah's expectation let the people down. The other opportunity for Joe Boakai came right now based on fear. And let me tell you how the fear came about. Joseph Boakai and others decided to group themselves together and started to tell the Liberian people, George Weah has mismanaged the country. Allegation of corruption, impunity, lack of food safety. But there were others who believed that George Weah was doing his best. But where the fear came in, the people from the Boakai camp said to the Liberian people, would you rather stick with George Weah that had done all these things? Or would you rather have Joseph Boakai, even though he has some medical condition, he might not do everything for you guys. Look at him. Or will you rather stay with George Weah, who had done things all the 6 years that you've been crying for? Are you willing to take that route? That was the supporters of Joe Boakai saying those things to the Liberian people. Knowing the Liberian people, they became so intimidated and scary, and that we can't take that road with George Weah anymore. We don't know what the man will do for us, Joe Walker, but we'd rather take our chances with him. So based on fear, many of them got on the line. Even to the extent when Joe Walker said, if they cheat on the election or they try to rig the election, there will be nothing. It created another fear again, and they decided to join Joe Walker today. But the question here is, Liberian claim within the last 18 years, they have been having election. But what have they been benefiting? Who have been the beneficiary of all this election? Who giving Liberian the assurance that when they vote for a candidate, they are actually voting for something? But there are some group of people who will vote, who will ask Liberian to vote, and they will get something. They will say to themselves, I'm going into this party because I'm going to get something. Every political merger, who do they use to get elected? Whether it is Ellen 12 years, George we are 6 years, Boca coming to power. The political marriage. People who come in with a political marriage, they are the one looking at themselves and say, you know what? I'm getting something from this election here. Prince Johnson, I supported Ellen. I'm getting something out of this. Charles Walker Bronsky, may so rest in peace, Liberty Party. I'm supporting CDC or I'm supporting Ellen because I'm getting something out of this. MPP, Joel Howard Taylor, I'm supporting Ellen or I'm supporting We Are because I'm getting something out of this. How many Liberian people who voted for whether it is We Are or Ellen 12 years or Joe Walker can say that? We have the proof. We have the proof. Why you think Prince Johnson rejected to support Joshua? Because he felt that what he wanted, he didn't get it. But when the Nima people went and joined Prince Johnson and voted for Ellen, did they get what they want or only Prince Johnson? Did you see them getting a job? Did you see them getting what they need in the country for the last 12 years? Fear are the reason why the politician will use our people through their political party to get their aim accomplished. Look at Teo Gonglo today. What did he tell the people? Don't vote for Weir. Don't vote for Boca. But in the end, what happened? He threw his support. Why you think he threw his support? Because he getting something out of it. You sent me a list yesterday. Ain't he on that list to be the suspected justice minister? Of course. He's getting something out of this. My point here is, guys, Liberians, until you realize that the politician, they are not a solution to that problem that in a country called Liberia. They are part of the problem and not the solution. But you see, many Liberians will not sit on the kind of platform such as this to understand. And for some of us, and thank God for you guys here, we just continue to have the kind of conversation until Liberians realize that politician and in some capacity the government is not going to be the problem solver for you. They're only going to use you. They're going to use you. And in the end, they're going to benefit. Every one of them who ran in the first primary, whether the Ellen time for 12 years, We Are time for 6 years, Boga coming, they are getting something out of this election. They're looking at themselves and say, look, we forming the party because we're getting something out of it. The Liberian people will only use them because they are our population of people that we can use to get to political power. But we're getting something out of this. So if you look at the whole benefit and the time and effort, look at all the 12 years that Liberian voted for Ellen, the 2 terms. Look at the 6 years that Liberian voted for Weir. Who benefited? Do you see the citizen benefiting? Have we created a middle class? Or have we created a working class? Do we even have wages that determine who we are? We don't have none of those things. These guys that form a different political party, when they get into the second round, they say to themselves, I'm voting for George Weir or I'm voting for Boga because I know what I'm going to be getting out of the party. My fellow Liberians, they are there using you guys. But you see, some of you guys were born to be used. Some of you guys were born to reject the truth. And I can't fault you for that. Because why you don't understand, like brother man said, it's because of you. Some of you guys are going to go in here. But there's an opportunity down the road. And that is why our goal, let's go back to our goal again, because this is going to be very interactive. What is our goal? Our goal here for 2024, on the platform, we will focus on ensuring accountability, fostering responsibility, and maintaining ethical standard. Why am I introducing the strategy? Because any election are coming now. I want you to say to your family member, ask them, what are you going to be getting out of this? That you're going to stay online. Because one of the politicians always win in the end. One of them always win in the end. So we must have a strategy. We must have a focus. And that's why I'm encouraging every one of you guys. It's not about CDC. It's not about Unity Party. Y'all know me. I don't back wrong. Yesterday I was here on We Are Back. I don't back wrong. Because you know what? I'm not interested in going back to that country. Another year coming to end again. If you didn't add into the other year in the country here for. Like I said, this is where I will die. I'm not going to joke with you guys. This is where I will die. Because nothing going to come from that country. Nothing. They are not willing to take some of our ideas. I share a post with you guys today. And I said, if you're between the age of 18 to 35, you have to find a way to leave. You know why I said that? There are people right now sitting down in the different public offices now. When Joe Bugger take office. If a young guy from CDC walk to that office and say, I'm qualified, they're going to tell you, you're not getting no job here. Yo, we have for other year, you're not getting no job here. What hope does that person have in that country? They're not going to tell you, say, you know what, you qualify, you're this one, you coming to work with us here. So let's work, we'll hold you up to your standard. No, they're going to start pointing. It's happening to some of us here. It happened to some of us. You know why CDC themselves did not call some of us? Even though we supported them? Because they know that Jay Rennie is not going to back down to any bull crap. What more about the people in the other party? You think they're going to call some of us here? No. So when I look at all these things, I got enough information to look at you guys and say, that country will not be better. In the country here, people can know you're a Republican, you're a Democrat, you go for a job, they're taking you. All they ask you to do is to commit yourself to their job, do what you can do. They will tell you you want to do your politics, go outside there. Our society has inherited a system of governance, but we got problem in implementing it because we identify ourselves with what? Personal feelings into these things. But again, like I said, at the end of the post, you're not forced to leave. It is just a request, a suggestion to you. You're not forced to leave. But I know that some of you guys were born in that country. The new year are coming. You're not going to hold a paycheck again. You're not going to operate a vehicle again. You're going to go through that whole year with nothing. And you're going to look at your children and look at your friends and say, that guy and myself went to school together. But look where he is today. And your children are going to ask you, but why you not there? And that is why we want to hold people accountable. I'm here to tell you guys the truth. The church that I go to, it tells me to manifest the truth everywhere I go. For the Liberian churches, I challenge all the pastors, they don't do those things. Pastors today are not preaching for soul winning. They are preaching for prosperity. Do I look like somebody that can go sit down in a church? You can't look at me, oh, I see money coming your way. No. The pastor, both in the diaspora and back home, got series of problems. So let's hold it there. And let's do a summary review before we get into the true reality here. There are some reality that will be taking place next year. And there are some recommendations that I have for the government and people of Liberia. Let's start with the educational system. You and I went to school in Liberia. You know, there are educational systems in the world that are built within different systems. The other day we talk about accountability. We look at political accountability. We look at bureaucratic accountability. And we look at citizenship accountability. Our educational system in the new coming government, I have a few recommendations. And I want you guys to listen very good. One, if If I told you, or let me just say, what I'm about to tell you, that the educational system we have in our country, 633, that's the system we have, 633. How long has that been in existence in our country? The 633. I'm not talking about soccer here. Soccer here got 442, this. Education in our country also has a system, and it is called 633. How is it called 633? 6 years in elementary school, 3 years in junior high school, and 3 years in high school. The system is called 633. How many of you guys ever thought about that before? Well, we have utilized that system for a very long time, and it has not paid dividend. Our infrastructure is weak. Do you think it's about time that we try to change that formation? There are so many formations we have we can recommend. But I'm not going to be the one to come tell you guys here, because knowledge must be paid for. It's not free anymore. But I want to tell you that the 633 formation we have is not working at all. We need to change that. There are different structure or system. Like you on the field, you're using 443, this one, that one in your formation. If it's not working, you're supposed to change that, right? Same way with the educational system. Liberia currently use a 633 educational system, and it has been so bad off. So we need to look at other ways. Maybe we can look at an 8-4 system. I don't know. But it would take a consolidated effort to sit down and see what system we want to use. Now, with that being said, let's come to some recommendation here, folks. We are heading towards the 20th century. We are heading towards 2030. Here are a few things that I would like to see. I would like to see an integration and decentralization of our country governmental structure. Let's start with integration first. Now, when you integrate things, you try to reduce costs and try to make it very comprehensive. I understand that many people don't understand these things, to be honest with you guys. And these are high-level conversations that many librarians don't understand, because the platform they find themselves in, people are not resourceful to have the kind of conversation. But consider yourself to be somebody who is blessed to have someone like me sitting down here and having the conversation, because that's one of the reasons why the people in this country are policy maker. All right? Number one, you know why we in the diaspora, we are not having the voice as a unified people? And do you know why the diaspora affair was established by the Israelis? And do you know why it is so powerful? Well, one recommendation. Let's start with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. If we want to see a better Liberia that will include everybody, that name, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, should be rebranded to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Ministry of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs. You know what the Diaspora Affairs is there for? It is to make sure that every Liberian around the world be considered as a Liberian and not as a partisan. What can come out of that along the way? Liberians in different parts of the world will be voting without going to Liberia. Do you know how much it costs for somebody to fly, to go to Liberia, go vote and come back? Time, money, energy. But when you have a foreign minister who will think about ways to integrate that idea and create a decentralization of voters around the world that are Liberians. Of course, you're going to have challenges, but there's nothing wrong with you starting the process. Do you think we'll ever have a Ministry of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs? Because it will give meaning to every one of you guys. A ministry that will say, you know what, if you're a nurse in Germany as a Liberian, if you're a nurse in South Korea, the Ministry of Foreign and Diaspora Affairs is going to open up a database. Everybody put their resume in there. Whenever the Liberian government need expert, they don't have to hire you. They can just go look in that database and say, oh, look at this person they call Kou. She's very good. Let's speak to her, because her resume will have all her contact. Are we ready to take on 2024 to 2030 with that kind of idea? My belief here is no. My belief is no. It's not going to work, because we have too many people who are from the old school that don't think in this way. It's not going to work. We are far behind. Number two, we have the Ministry of Information, right? We have the Ministry of Information. Can the Ministry of Information integrate itself to the Ministry of Information, Communication, and of course, digital economy? Let's forget about the information. Let's forget about the communication. What about digital economy? What is digital economy? Today, many of you guys are on Facebook. You see the Nigerian today? Every funny video you see of the Nigerian, they are part of the digital economy. You talk too much on Facebook, Facebook pay you. You carry live stream, you get paid. Social media, you got paid. It's creating what we call digital economy. It's going to push back on the traditional economy, but that digital economy, many countries are focusing on that. Who right now will be sitting down in Liberia and start to think about ways like that? That we need to have the Ministry of Information, Communication, and Digital Economy. Who think about those things? Who think about those things? This is real talk. Other countries now are turning the page into 2024, looking at these things. But we are so infatuated with different stuff like that. That's another integration we need to carry out. Number two, Ministry of Lands, Mines and Energy. Can we change that to the Ministry Lands, Public Work, and how they call it, urban development? Why you think today in the interior part of the country is not developed? We one time used to have Ministry of Rural Development. But when Eddie took that ministry out, what happened to the rural part of the country? There's no motivation to develop the rural part of the country because there's nobody focused in developing the rural part of the country. So can we take the Ministry of Land, Public Works, and Rural Development and make that into one big ministry so that everybody can have their principal focus? Can we do that? Of course we should be able to do that, right? We should be able to do that. These are things that I'm looking forward to from now to the end of Joe Boca administration. He's not supposed to do everything I'm suggesting now in 2024. But he can purpose in your mind to say, you know what? We have to integrate and decentralize. That's what we need to do. Integrate and decentralize. How many people thinking about those things? How many people? How many people thinking about those things, folks? If we don't focus on these things, we're not going anywhere in our country. Because you know why? The people on Facebook, they are already divided. They don't want to hear the kind of, oh, remember what I'm talking over there? And that's why I always say we'll remain in the white man country for a long time. Because as Liberians, we are not ready to think in the way I'm talking right now. We're not ready for that. We're not ready for that. We are not ready for that. All right? Ministry of Commerce, what the National Investment Commission? Can we take the Ministry of Commerce, integrate it with the Investment Commission and Industry, and start to look at ways that we can have Ministry of Commerce, Industry, and Investment, and make sure we set standard in those things? Blend it together. What about the EPA? Can the EPA merge with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, with Forestry, and call that the Ministry of Environment and Forestry? Bring them together because they are from the same environment, right? Why can't we do that? The Liberia Marketing Association can be turned into the Liberia Small Enterprise, and then we can blend them together as well. Mr. Boca is talking about sanitation. Can Mr. Boca sit down and say, look, we need to take the Water and Sewer Corporation and bring in the sanitation so that they can work together, because water and sanitation, they are together. This is integration, folks. This is integration. I'm just putting the ideas out there. People are not willing to buy into the idea then, my friend. Remember the Ministry of Information, Cultural Affairs? Why would take the tourism from there? Take the tourism from there. Bring it back and say, the Ministry of Tourism and Wildlife. People like to venture. You see most of the TV shows, you see the lion there going after the people get on the thing. That would be another way of creating jobs for people too. Ministry of Tourism and Wildlife. Can we do that? Are we going to do those things, folks? You got to think about these things, folks. We don't have people in our country that think. We have followers. So most of the time, our people just sit down and just follow things. But other countries on our continent right now, they are doing so well. They are trying to follow all things. But we're not doing anything. So I just thought it was just to share the few things with you guys. And you know, I don't mean to ruin your day and stuff like that. But those are just my thoughts. Until I start to see the changes in Liberia, I was having faith that Liberia can be a better country. Other than that, we celebrate New Year every year. How old are we again? 176 years. And how old is Ghana? How old is Rwanda and other country? And look at their success rate. And look at our underperforming rate. Because we are just a nation of followers of people. We're not willing to hear the truth from other people. So I think the little space that I have on social media, and thank God for you guys who come and join me here, is for us to be able to have this kind of conversation so that you can see that things will not be better, so that you can understand why it will not be better, because people are not willing to take on the challenges. I'm not here to come force things to change. I'm just going to tell you that if I tell you say that country will not be better in the 2065, don't let nobody fool you. Even the developing partner will come to that country. They will recommend the same thing. They're not going to hold anybody here and say, go do it this way. No, they're not going to do that. So again, the presidency of Joe Walker, we are going to use our goal this year, in this coming year, to hold Joe Walker accountable. So let's come back to the Liberian people again. We already told you that fear got people electing Joe Walker. We are due to high expectation because Ellen performed poorly for 12 years with Walker. He was got elected. But what happened during the election time? What did Walker told the people? What did he tell the people? Let's look at a few things that Walker said here. You will remember Joseph Walker promises made by Joseph Walker. 1, Joe Walker said 50,000 jobs will be created. All right? In the first 150 days. It's in the front page newspaper. I already have it here. So the day Joe Walker get inaugurated, the counting will start. 150 days, we will be expecting 50,000 jobs. Where do we come? Remember, our goal is to hold public officials accountable. Our responsibility is to look at what they say ethically. Joe Walker said, after 150 days, there will be 50,000 jobs in the country. Keep that in your mind, because we're coming with some brilliant analysis that will determine why we are got kicked out of office and whether Walker will live up to the standard. But the barrier there, or the blockade there, will be opening the people's minds. Let's go back to the second part here. Joe Walker also said, number 2, right here, where he said, no car will get stopped. In the Liberian way, they said, no car will hitch, right? Is that me saying that, or that Joe Walker? Joe Walker said in 100 days, when he take office, no car will hitch. Am I the one that's saying that? Or I'm just referencing what he said? And how do we hold Joe Walker accountable? By doing what we do as citizens. And that's why we have the citizen, or the Liberian citizen, for accountability, responsibility, and ethical standard. Right? Yes. During the campaign season, Joe Walker also mentioned, let's go to number 3. During the campaign season, Joe Walker said the people's salary were cut by the weird administration, something they call, harmonization. So Joe Walker promised that civil servant salary will increase. So we will also be holding Joe Walker feet to the fire. Now, interestingly, the most recent one he said in 2022 is this one right here. In 2022, Joseph Walker promised that if elected as president, he will require all his ministers to spend 6 months in each county before traveling abroad. This will allow the minister to gain a better understanding of the need and concern of the people in each county. Am I lying here, guys? Y'all that follow politics all the time. Am I lying here? Am I lying here? Number 4, number 3, number 2, and number 1. Am I lying here? Thank you very much, Moyu. Anybody else? Am I lying here? The platform is interactive. So when I'm asking that question, I'm looking for answer from you guys. Am I lying here? Am I misleading you here? These are the campaign promises. Am I lying here? Thank you very much, yeah. Even if you're a Unity Party person watching here, let's be honest. Joe Boca got the thing now. He's president now, or soon to be president. But these are pillars of promises he made. These are things that he put in the ground, right? So now that he said all those things, should we now sit down and wait for Joe Boca? No, it does not work like that in democracy. And that is why we have to go back to where we started our goal. Our goal in 2024, is to use this platform to focus on ensuring accountability. Well, Joe Boca made that promise, so he should be accountable to ensuring that that information he shared during the campaign will be met. And how do we ensure? By doing our part as responsible citizens. Because what Joe Boca said, we want to maintain the ethics and standard in what he says. All right? So these are the things that Boca said that he will do. Take a good look at it. Take a screenshot. Because by the time Boca get inaugurated, we will start asking him. Because he said all these things. He said all these things. Why? Because we want our people to get something out of this election. The next 6 years, it should not just be the politicians out there who merge with Joe Boca to be getting something out of this. And how do we ensure and help our people to understand these things? Is by reminding Joe Boca what he told us. But the Liberian people too, they too complain too, right? Yes. Some of the Liberian people complain. And what are some of the things they were complaining about? Well, we have it here for you guys. This was just their own mindset of things. So that look in their mind what some of them were saying about the weird government. Well, some of the reason Liberians voted for Joe Boca, they said there will be no more suffering in the country. Am I lying here again, folks? Some of them said there will be no suffering in the country. And some of them look at the idea where Joe Boca said he'll create 1,000 jobs. They say, yeah, Joe Boca is going to create more jobs. That's the saying of the Liberian people. That's not me. Number 3, they said there will be no more hardship in the country. Because these very people were saying this thing to him, we are a government. And that's why they rejected him. Because oftentimes, oh, we started suffering. We saw Cummings along with Louis Brown and marching the country, we started suffering. And people buy into that idea. So, should we expect suffering to come when Boca take office? What the people said, the Liberian people have spoken. They have spoken because they want to get something out of this and want to remind them. If Joe Boca is not doing the right thing, will bring this thing about. So what you see here, folks, it's going to be a long way in this year coming. Every time I appear, especially sitting down here, you and I will master those things. So remember the Joe Boca promises. Remember the reason why the Liberian people voted for Joe Boca, and then we'll come into the third component. I want you guys to remember all those things because these are things that will be repeating all the time. So what did the Liberian people say again after number 3 there? What did they say about number 4? Number 4, they are saying no car will get stuck in 100 days. So they believe what Joe Boca said, that no car will get stuck in 100 days. They believe that. That's number 5. Number 5, they said no car will get stuck. And then number 4, they said there will be job for all eligible Liberians. And I hope that every eligible Liberian will get it. And then number 6, no Liberian will die again in the country. There used to be people during the weird days when he was president, going around with a camera. People just die in the country. People just die in the country. We were taking note. People just die in the country. We are not just came for putting it here. So when Boca take office, the ordinary Liberian that used to go out in the street, get their phone and showing the body. Did you guys see that again? Am I making up things here? So if they complain about all those things that equated to voting we are out of office, then we should be of the expectation that people will not die in the country. Because if people start dying in the country, then we'll use that same descriptive words they were using that, oh, people that die in the Boca administration here. And why should people get mad? Because that's how the system was set up, right? The system was set up. And what some of them were saying too again, let's look at number 7. Someone said Liberia would be a land of milk and honey. All right? For all Liberians. They told you that. And then last but not the least, they said no Liberian will ask diaspora help. Ask for diaspora help. Again, because Joe Walker will care for them. So we dealt with Joe Walker promises he made. Some Liberians have voted for Joe Walker. We heard what they just said. Now let's come to the intellectual people now. The people who got a PhD, this one. What they said about Joe Walker, why he won over George Weah. Let's get into that. Like I said, we're going to break things down because as we go into 2024, I want you to go in there with what Joe Walker promised, why the Liberian people voted for Joe Walker, and what the intellectuals said. When you get the data, you're going to use your accountability, you're going to use the responsibility and the ethical standard to go into those things and to start challenging them. All right? Let's get into a few of the things here again. Now, Liberian can say the intelligentsia, right? Let's see what the intelligentsia people say here. All right? Now, I want you to listen and watch this. I'm going to turn the light off because it's more detail. So people in the intelligentsia community, this is what they said. And we're going to go through all of this, and then after that, I will turn the camera on. The lights on. They said Liberians became very delusional. And they said they were tired and disappointed with George Weah. So starting from here, delusional men. All right? Delusional men with George Weah. That's what the intelligent people said. The bookish people. That's what they said. They said delusional men with Weah administration. What does that mean? They said many Liberians were disappointed with the lack of progress under the Weah administration. Under the Weah presidency. Despite his promises, issues such as poverty, unemployment, food insecurity, and poor electricity supply. Now, Seditian, don't get vexed. The thing is over. So remember, Joe Walker promised about what he would do. Number 2, we have what the Liberian people said. And then number 3, we have the book people. So we are now looking at the book people now. That's what they said. This is the part of movement. Let's listen to it. Because in the end, your part of time will come. Number 2, they said there were a lot of allegations of corruption. And they said Weah presidency was marred by allegation of grift. That's what they said. Right? Number 3, support from Prince Johnson. They said Senator Johnson's influence played a significant role in Boca victory. His support enabled Boca to win Nima, the second largest county in the country. That's the fact. That is a fact. Let's go to number 4. Failure to secure vote in Mosurado County. The intelligent people said Weah was unable to increase his vote in Mosurado County, a county where he served as senior senator. This inability led to his defeat. You follow me there, guys? Then number 5 said Boca campaign. So after all the things they said from 1 to 4, Boca came in and to capitalize on it. So number 5, Boca campaign promises. Boca campaign promise on investing in agriculture, infrastructure during his campaign. He also highlighted the need to rescue the nation from what he termed as mismanagement by Weah administration. And then number 6, public perception of Boca. So the last two is giving Boca the opportunity. The first four is letting we are down. So the public perception, that is the people, they said Boca was seen, all right, as a man or principal, all right, which Garner himself, for instance, one supporter expressed hope in Boca's ability to bring about change. Those were the words from the intelligentsia people. That is their perception. We got three things now that will be taken into 2024. One, the promises Boca made on the campaign trail. Two, what the Liberian people said Liberia would be like on Boca. And then three, the intelligentsia people, the bookish people, what they just said. How do we catalog those things and put it into context? Remember our platform? Everything that I just read to you, those three categories, we are going to use the platform to focus on ensuring that whatever they say could not do, whatever they say, the Liberian people say Boca will do, whatever Boca promised, those are the things that we are going to focus on utilizing our goal for 2020. Focus on ensuring accountability of everything that was mentioned in the three indicators. The three slides, and everything that was on each slide, we're going to use the accountability to start holding them accountable. Yes, that's what we're going to be doing. For example, let's go back here. Everything it says here, they say here, we are going to start taking the opposite approach to all these things to have the Boca administration implement these things. And I can guarantee you, our mother will be cursed. They will be making threat against us because of the approach we're going to take. They are not here today. But the moment Boca start and we start to challenge them on everything we say here, some of them will even come here and they will start making comments because they're not here today. They're looking forward to January. But we are here planning very strategically to challenge them. It is not for CDC. It is not for any political party, but it is for the people of Liberia. Because they already gave us what they thought was the best thing to do, right? To get we are out of office. So we're going to go to the responsibility part, all right? And that is why I need you guys. I will need you guys on the platform for us to use our units, our uniform force to hold the Boca administration accountable. And how do we start in 24, when when he take office? First thing we're going to do is we're going to start asking Joe Boca now, where is your national development plan for Liberia? That national development plan will be used to fix every campaign promises, the expectation of what some Liberians said, and what the intelligentsia people said. So the first thing we'll do when Joe Boca take office is to start asking him for his national development plan. Failure to produce that plan, we will start to hold Joe Boca accountable. We'll start to tell him that ethically something is fundamentally wrong with him. We will be doing those things because we have a responsibility for the Liberian people. Did I say anything wrong here? Or I'm just being very objective with what Boca has said? I want you to understand that. I want you to understand that. So with the National Development Plan, we are expecting to see Joe Boca, and again, with the National Development Plan, we are expecting to see Joe Boca meeting all these promises. We are going to expect Joe Boca to meet the people's demand through that National Development Plan. And then, of course, the National Development Plan, again, we are going to see what can be fixed. Because from 1 to 4, it was all bad things about we are. 5 and 6, Boca campaign promises, the perception of the Liberian people should all cover this. And I mean, that will be measuring Joe Walker Progress against We Are Progress. And that will be sometime around this year. I mean, sometime around this time, 2024, a God Spare Our Life. We'll be coming back and we'll be asking the question in 2024, around the same time. That's Jay Randy. They're not going to elect me. And that's why I'm not going back to the country. Because we got everything structured here now. Everything is structured here. All right? All right. So with that being said, I got something for you guys here. And I'm going to turn the light off so you can take your time to read it. All right? All right. There we go. There we go there, folks. There we go. A letter of appreciation from me to every one of you guys. A letter of appreciation from me to every one of you guys. Dear friends, as we bid farewell to 2023, I want to take a moment to express my deepest gratitude for your unwavering support and collaboration throughout the year. And I truly mean this, guys. I truly mean it from the bottom of my heart. Your companionship has been a beacon of light in my life. I'm very serious about that. And you can see me in my car, in my house. We share fun, we laugh, talk to you guys on the phone. I really enjoy it. I really did. That beacon of light in my life, guided me through challenges. I had some challenges in my life too. Not perfect person. Towards success. Your dedication or coming on the show, whether we won with 2, with 3, people saying that we don't have enough people. I sincerely want to thank you guys for the hard work you have done. Not only the contribution you made to our show, monetary contribution, moral support, but also the foster of a spirit of unity. And commemorating, I wanted to say comrade, but it got revised to commemorating that all I will always cheer you guys as comrade. Thank you for standing by me, my side. I'm reading through the camera now, so tears won't come in my eye, but it will not come in my eye. I have to fight it. I have to fight it. I will not sit there to cry, folks. Thank you for standing by me, or thank you for standing by my side, for your invulnerable contribution and for the memorable moments or remarkable moment we have shared. Here to Bond, we have strengthened in 2023 and to the adventure that awaits us in a new year. With heartfelt thanks from J. Randy. So we turn the page and then we want to say to every one of you guys, happy 2024 from J. Randy and you guys, the Liberian Citizens for Accountability and Responsibility. I want to say thanks to every one of you guys. Last but not the least, we have Josh Weir. We want to thank Mr. Weir for what he did in the past 6 years. There are things that he did that will be in our country that we'll see for a very long period of time. So with that being said, I want to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. And as we go towards 2024, let us be very strong. And don't give up in life. Sorry there, guys. Don't give up in life. Do not give up in life. Sorry there, guys. Let me come back to my screen and my finger just. I want to say thank you to, to President Weir. He did his part. But now we are going to go into a new government. We just got to use our citizen part of our responsibility and hold the government feet to the fire just to ensure that they do their part. Yes, to do their part. So let me just turn this thing around and then turn the light on. And I just want to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. We came a long way, and you know, there are times some of you guys show up. There are times some of you guys did not, but we managed to get through. So to you and to your family, we have finally come to this point of the year, closing the door on the J. Randy Show. And I would like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. We're not going to have any broadcast tonight. Hopefully tomorrow, we might repeat the broadcast. And this time around, we'll use our computer to repeat the broadcast just to make sure that those who miss it will be part of it. But we are certainly looking forward to you guys joining us in 2024. In fact, tomorrow, depending on how the day goes, we'll be calling on you guys to call into the show and tell us what your expectation will be. And I want to integrate your expectation into my show next year. So your participation will be also welcome as well. All right. So thank you guys so much. We passed the mini mark now. I know many people in Liberia going to church. And as you guys prepare for your evening service, God bless you. And thank you guys so much. J. Randy is out of here, guys. Happy 2024 to you guys. And let's continue to celebrate what God has given us. So enjoy your, your new year with your family. I'm going to be enjoying it here too with myself and my family. Thank you guys so much. It has been J. Randy Show here. And again, happy 2024 to you and your family. See you guys next year. All right, see you guys next year.
Resources like you're doing, Mr. Sheriff, and make sure that all our partners in have small businesses so they can go to the street. After 2005, in 2010, something happened and everyone said George Weah will not be our standard bearer. We went to elections. I was excluded from the elections, but I was there. Imagine something that you put together, and the time came, someone tells you, you will not be OIA. You know how you feel. But the best thing to do is to do due diligence. If it's this man time that I'm not here today, then let me support him. And this is how I become vice to Winston Tubman, and then I become the campaign manager. And something is very important in what I'm saying, and take that. Forget about the rest I'm saying. Because sometimes people say I said nonsense. But forget about the NON, take the sense. If no sense is at the NON, it becomes nonsense. So you got choice. If you have no sense in it, move the NON. If no sense inside, add all together. And the reason I did that because my effort, the effort that I poured, my energy, my vision, I could not allow that vision to die. Because I knew if Winston Tubman was going to become president, you gave me 6-year mandate. Now, give me my 6 years and see what I achieve. election, you will decide what to do. The reason I'm saying this, we have a case study in this country. We know what happened. We wanted the president to go, but we did not know that it was going to affect us. The next thing, we were in refugee camps. Our path to refugee camps is over. We are moving toward prosperity. Let us bear in mind that those little incidences must not take Liberians back to where we came from. Government continues. President Taylor was here, he left, Ellen took it. She left it somewhere, we are taking it. That's why we don't blame any government. We don't say previous government. Government continues. You never had road were not paved here. We felt that, yes, maybe the time for Her Excellency Ellen Johnson was short. We have to take it from there. When we leave here, someone will take it from there.
We are back, guys. We'll be taking your calls today. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and hi to every one of you guys. My name is Jay Randy. Thank you guys so much for joining me here. We are going to be collecting offering today. Offering today, all right? We need offering in here. We're going to be collecting offering today. All right, guys, so let me say hi to every one of you guys. If you're just watching me for the first time, I would like to say good morning to every one of you guys. Good evening, good afternoon. Thank you guys so much for joining me here. And do not be a stranger on the platform here, because this platform is yet to stay, and we are here to challenge our past government official, our current government official, and our future government official. The purpose for that is we want to make sure that our generation leave behind a new direction that will empower the young people of our country to take off from where we are going to leave off and change the direction of the country. By the year 2047, Liberia as an independent country will be 200 years old. Do we want to be at 200 years old and still think and do things the same way? I'm saying no to that. I'm saying no to that because I live in our country like many of you guys. I grew up in our country. And the last thing I want to do is to come over here. The ethics, the value, the moral, and all the different principles that we have learned in this country. It would be a disservice to our generation if we don't do our part by giving back. Giving back to Liberia is not just about giving money, giving food. Knowledge, to me, stand above the rest. When you educate a society, you stand to benefit the generation to come. That is what I believe in. I am a Liberian, and I often say this, with all due respect to every Liberian. I am a Liberian. I don't do things Liberian way. I don't think in everything that I do the Liberian way. Liberia will not change me. The Liberia that I left back there, the reason why I came here, the reason why I decided to foster my education, it was because of what Liberia did. to me and other friends of my generation. So what I have learned here, I'm not going to be the other Liberian that will just take their degree and go back to Liberia and tell people that they got PhD, they got masters. No. The system in this country, I know people will resist change, and I'm seeing it on Facebook right now. But I will not allow what I learned here to be left at the airport in the United States or in Europe or at RIA. I will not do that. I will attempt to introduce the system that I learned here. Ghana have figured that out. They are making a slow progress, but they are measuring their progress. Rwanda and other African countries are making that progress. We don't have to be the United States, but we need to at least take another leapfrog. I have seen people with degrees, the likes of Dr. Amos Sawyer, Dr. Tukbanan Tipote, Dr. H. Palmer Formula. They all left from here. They were the prehistoric generation that left from here. We have been a failure. We are the pioneer generation. They did nothing for us. We got a generation X. They did nothing for us. We are the Mandela generation. We got a generation X. We got a generation Y. Now we are looking forward to the generation Alpha. Those that were born between 2013 to 2025. They are the one that I'm very focused on because they're going to take Liberia to 2065. A year that I believe by then Liberia will become a better country. So I had to make sure that I do my part. We lost so many tracks of our history from the past because those who came before us, they were not as wise as the way we are today. Before the Civil War came to Liberia, Liberia had many embassies around the world. Nobody today thought about the idea or saying, look, whatever documentation we have, can we send video copies to all the different embassies of Liberia around the world? So that the day Liberia collapsed, those information in the different embassies, including the United States, will be reserved. Nobody thought about that. But today, you can store something in your email. That even if your phone is stolen, you can go somewhere else and log into your computer, you can still read your email. If you lost your phone, you put it into cloud, you will still retrieve that phone. Our people did not have that idea. The purpose of me doing my video today is not for today's generation alone. I'm telling the future generation that Liberia will be a better country by 2065. I might not be around 2065, but my video will be around by 2065. Your grandchildren, your children, who will be interested in learning about Liberia past, they will come across the very video of J. Randy and they will be asking you. Not everyone always die. Some of you guys watching here today will see 2065, except you will be maybe 107 years old. Your grand and great-grandchildren will ask you, did you listen to this guy here, grandma or granny? Did you listen to the guy? Be honest to them and say, yes, I listened to him, but he was somebody that I did not like because I was enshrined to a party rather than listening to him for the future. That will happen to one of you guys. Every one of you guys, we all will not die. Some of us will remain until 2065. That is something that God has written. And that is why I believe in my message today that I will continue to propound the issue on the platform. Because I know with today's technology, everything will be shown in the future. Everything. Today, there are people in our country today, in our midst. If you go in the interior, they will tell you our bunch of in town, they stay around. Today, we still see people at 103 years old, 104. Liberia still got people like that. There are people who will even be in neighboring country that are in Liberia today. When the time comes, they will say, yes, I was in Liberia when George we our president. I am 98 years old. I was there when George we our president. I saw what happened. And that is why I'm being motivated by this. So, welcome to the show. Let me go get my bottle of water. Enjoy the music. I'll be right back. All right? Enjoy the music. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, enough with the music deck now, and thank you guys so much for the opportunity. Again, I want to wish everyone a pre-2024. I ask that God give you all the blessing, whatever you was not able to achieve this year. I'm asking God to transfer that blessing into 2024. There are a lot of things we got to do. 2024 is going to be a very new year for Liberians. We're going to be starting with a new government. We're going to be incorporating our new plans. Whatever we were not able to achieve, all we ask God for good health, long life, keep out the struggle. Whatever we went through this year are things that were marked by God that we're not supposed to achieve. Nevertheless, we are still here. We are not better than those who die. Those that die, as the year comes to an end, we pray that their soul continue to rest in peace. And we want to tell God, thank you for having them to be in our midst for the period of time we share with them and they share with us. We are not better than them. We just got to keep forging ahead. Let their death and the time they will spend with us here be a year to remember. For me, I was very little when my mom died. I don't remember who she is today. All right. So I know what it means to lose a loved one. It hurts a lot, but you still got to move on, because the loved one that you lost, they may have children, they may be your nephew, your nieces. You have to be there for them. You have to stand for them. And that way they will be motivated to take the leap or step, to take your full step to be the same. So again, I would like to welcome every one of you guys here. By way of introduction again, my name is Jay Randy. I am a Liberian. But what I want you to understand about me as a Liberian, I went through hell in Liberia. I struggled in Liberia. Called hard time in Liberia. There were days that I couldn't get food to eat. Every distance was used by my legs. I never had food to eat certain days. With all of that, I said to myself, God, if you give me the opportunity and I travel, I want to make sure that whatever I learn, I don't want other people who come in my footsteps to experience those things. And that is why, no matter which organization I'm part of, I always challenge what the organization stands for. I often see myself as someone who disagrees with things that don't benefit all, but only benefit few. Those of you that know me personally, you will say, I know what Randy is up to. Like I often said, I am not here to seek for government job. I don't know, and I'm not too sure what I'm going back to Liberia anytime soon. I said that so many times. It is not my wish to go back to Liberia, but it is my responsibility to hold government feet to the fire. Those who in Liberia that were not opportune to come to this country like you and I, they should be given the opportunity. They should be prioritized. But if people leave from here and going to seek job, after making all the noise, they're going out there to go seek job, I see them as cowards. Because we on this side, no matter our education or experience, we should go down there to facilitate by providing knowledge, guidance to help our brothers and sisters to make them feel that Liberia is a place that they can be and live with their children. So I don't believe in any job. In this country here, I go to work oftentimes, like many of you guys, sit down in my office, take phone call, do this. So there's nothing different than me going to Liberia to go sit down in office. No. With opportunity God provided for every one of us here, we should be able to reciprocate that by giving back to our country and not by taking back to our country. That's why I often ask people, when you going back to Liberia, do you see yourself as an added value, or you going to see yourself as a liability? If you ask me, a perfect example will be somebody like Eugene Fagon. Fagon went to Liberia as a liability, not as an added value. When you look at somebody like Dr. Anthony Sayed, Ellen first foreign minister, she went to Liberia as an added value. But because she and Ellen could not get along, she came back here today. She back with one of the financial institutions in the world. So you often got to ask yourself, do I see myself as a liability on the people? Because if you go to the country and start taking jobs from the people, most especially when you serve in position, like somebody like Americone. Americone served a finance minister. Why is he going back to Liberia to go take a senatorial position? Kind of looking at somebody like Hillary Clinton, who served as senator, secretary of state, and then coming back in the back of the line, even ran for president. That is now, left is about generation. You do your part, you go. You either go back to open your consultancy firm to bring young people in, mold their minds, help them to be productive in the society, but not taking people's jobs. All right? There are so many things we can do. That is why in this country here, they got a K Street. On K Street, those who ran or served in various positions, when you lose, you go back to Washington, D.C., you on K Street. Former lawmaker, you serve as a lobbyist. It is a law that gave you the right to twist arm just to survive. I'm not saying we should do that. What I'm saying here is when you have your opportunity to serve in the government, give other people the chance. That is what I'm advocating for. Give other people the chance. Every one of you guys that came in this country, you were one time in one bedroom apartment. But as you left, expand and improve, you left that one bedroom apartment to give chance to the new person that will come so they can be in that one bedroom apartment. And then they will pass it along. And then they will get a home. They will use that home for their kids. When they grow up, they sell that home for somebody else to buy. And then they downgrade to another home. That's left. Left is a step along the way. But we Liberians, we don't believe that when you serve in government, you should continue serving until you die. You are holding the line of generation expectation and generation future. I don't believe in those things. That is why I'm saying the only job I can take in Liberia is to become a consultant. I can't work in Liberia, folks. I told you guys so many times. Because if I go to Liberia right now, let's say you call me and say, Che, ready, I want you to be here at the ministry here. Next day, 1 week, I'm going to call a meeting. What I'm going to tell the people, I expect everybody to be here on time. Everybody got to be here on time. 8 o'clock, everybody should be in the office. You come late 2-3 times, you get in a write-out, you get in a suspension. Do you think I'm going to live in our country? And do you think I'm going to bend the rules? What happens if I don't bend the rules? Somebody coming from all the way, PNV, they don't have car. I don't care about that. You got to be here. You sign for the job. You either stay or you resign. Don't that happen to us in this country here? Why did you take the job in the first place when you know you don't have a ride? If you don't have a ride, don't they give you they don't give you the job here, right? So when I start asking people for their daily performance, I start asking them for the standard of work. What do you do between 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock? What do you do between 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock? And what do you do on your lunch break? No cell phone usage in the office. Do you think I'm going to live? I know my country. That is why I'm not going to take any step to go work in our country. Because while it is true that we want to compete with other countries, we are resisting change. And it's a collective and inclusive mindset of people back home. So all I can do here is to provide the little insight. I just want you to know who I am. I'm not part of the dictionary or the category of the most popular people. I'm not on Facebook for popularity contests. I'm on Facebook to tell you the kind of person I am. And to be very straightforward with you, I cannot work in Liberia. Just how many of you guys will show up today after the new year when you go to January 2nd to that week and the following week, you got to be to work on time, you got to be productive. That's the same mindset I want to take to Liberia. It's not going to be a fast step. It's going to be a snail to the mailbox. But how many people be willing to listen to what I want to do? Not many people, and you know that. If I arrive at the RIA airport with my baggage in my hand and somebody asks me and say, oh, give me $5 before you cross. And I ask you, I say, where's the policy that tell you that's supposed to give you $5? Show me the policy. I'm not giving you any money. How you think they're going to take me to be? Oh, the major coming from America. Somebody driving the opposite lane. Why are you driving the opposite lane? Do you understand the risks of driving in the opposite lane? What rule in the country says that? And what sense does that rule make for people to drive in the opposite lane? I cannot operate in our country alone. In order for me to achieve what I want is to work with a leader who will set the tune. A leader that will set the tune. The executive has the potential to set the tune for other people to follow. There you go. Somebody said they will call you Mr. No-On. So, well, to avoid that kind of name, say Rich, that's why we stay here. That's why I often ask people when you go to Liberia, because many times, especially during the summertime, I often ask Liberians, when you go to Liberia, what do you achieve? Oh, my man, I was young getting, oh, I will drink beer, we do this. Do you think I left this country called Liberia to come here and go back to the country and come back and tell you, say, oh, I was in the nightclub, I was doing this. No offense to those who go to the nightclub. But what we often say, do what is right, and then you rejoice later. The soccer game. Don't you see Messi, Ronaldo, they're playing the game after the game before they start to merry-make? You leave and go to Liberia, you come back in this country and tell me, oh, I went to this place. No. If I ever decide to go to Liberia, I want to bring up a change back there. Sustainable change. That's who I am. So all I can say here is to just let people know. So I want you to see me as somebody who is a Liberian, but my mindset is not into the mind of other Liberians who are going back home. I know some of you guys are doing extremely well, but it's just that some of you guys don't want to come on the bigger platform or on the platform to do what you are, to show what you are doing out there. And I must commend you guys for doing those things. And that's why the platform here, it is titled as PRKE, PAC, Participatory Inter-Knowledge Exchange. We are here to participate, exchange our knowledge, and then we exchange it with each other. That's why it's all about here. So get used to me, folks. Our country has 4 pillars that define our democracy: freedom, total representation, equal justice. We stand by that, and the freedom of speech. I believe in the freedom of speech. The words that I express to any leader, as long as it does not pose a threat to his or her life, is my freedom of speech, and I use it responsibly. And that's why on the platform, we are driven through a framework where we call ourselves Liberian Citizens for Accountability, Responsibility, and Ethics. Those 3 words triangulate to make a better society. Many people fail today in life because they don't hold themselves accountable. The United States has taught us as leaders in this country, you sit in a meeting, you raise your hand and say, look, I hold myself accountable. I'm sorry for what I did. I will make it better. And everybody around the table will say yes. He acknowledged his mistake and he's going to correct that. You raise your hand and say, yes, I'm responsible to make sure that you carry out the job with my assistant. That's my responsibility. And my expectation is to hold you accountable, and your expectation is to hold me accountable. That is the America, that is the system that is in me. I cannot go to our country and see the same thing that I grew up in and go back into it. Then what was the reason of me coming to America? I guess you are staying in Liberia. Because if I purpose in my mind that whatever I go through in another country and come back and do the same thing, to me there is no different. It's like you have negative -1 plus +2, they cancel each other. You get 0. That's how I see it. So I just want you guys to understand that I am a Liberian, but I would not think like the Liberian way. To my fellow citizens out here, there are many warning signs that I gave CDC. They never listen to me. And for those who are very honest, we say, J. Randy, you did your best. From the day I advised and warned CDC about Stanton Witherspoon, nobody listened. Nobody listened. Today, Stanton Witherspoon is going to jail. Liberia don't even feel that Stanton Witherspoon had done anything in this country because people don't listen. Some of us are trained to see things happening now and to make the projection for the future. CDC did not listen. But it's over now. They are all going now. They are all going. Are they going to learn their lesson? Well, that is to be determined. And that is why today, as an honest person in what we do, I'm asking CDC to call on Jefferson Koji to resign. The party or CDC still have potential people in there. Jefferson Koji cannot be the President Totman. He cannot be the child stealer. He cannot be the child worker Bronsky. He needs to step aside, let somebody else come in. Because on the international stage, he has been sanctioned. There's no way that a sanctioned person can be in there. He has to be a good role model. He has to be a good role model to show to the young people that when things go wrong, because when we get chastised for doing certain things, it is giving all the opportunity to sit down and think about what we did wrong and how can we fix it. But the more you sit in there and people continue to praise you, you will not feel the urgency to say, you know what, I did something wrong. And guess what? Big Brother is watching you. The United States has eyes right in Liberia while they're watching. So, okay, this case, the guy is young today, he want to be a stubborn guy. How old is he? Is he 40 years old? No, not yet. Oh, this guy going to be in trouble. He's going to be in trouble. He's going to be in trouble. The same thing they did to Chucky Taylor today. You think Chucky Taylor come by again, he want to do anything wrong? No. So when you get a little piece of opportunity, you have to look at other people's situation and ask yourself, should I do this? My request to Jefferson Koji here is he needs to step aside. He can still be in the party, but let him not be the face of the party. He can still be in the back, provide some type of knowledge, and for his case to get exonerated about what he has been accused of. But you cannot have a party with somebody who has been sanctioned. And you know when the United States sanction you, all its allies will do the same. They will follow the same. The world out here work with each other. One man does something, everybody will listen. Liberians need to be educated on that. Those who are sanctioned today, you think they were tougher than Joseph Stalin? You think they were stubborn than Adolf Hitler? You think they were stubborn than Saddam Hussein, Osama bin Laden? No. America has brought big people down. And then small country like Liberia, come on guys, you shouldn't suppress the opportunity of other people. All right? So I'm going to be very honest there with CDC, and I'm going to be honest there with any political party. You don't like it, You guys that are supporting that idea, you're only doing dishonesty to the people who have been affected. Here's the reality. Samuel 12 is on visa restriction. You that support CDC, you can travel from America here, go to Liberia, and come back. But 12 cannot do that. So why would you want to support somebody? Or do you feel the need that they should be there? Jefferson Koji cannot travel from America, come back again. That opportunity has been seized. Do you feel comfortable that you can travel and come back? No. You have to find a way where you got to start to tell the person, look, I live in this country. This is what I think you need to do. Step aside. Because that's the principle in America here. When lawmakers, officials are found, and, or as they consider to be in ethical violation. Ethical violation. Not a crime, but some ethical violation. Something that trample on other people's rights. And you get sanctioned. Or you get, spotted doing those things. You step aside and show to society that, look, I respect myself. Because stepping aside is also defending the integrity that you have. And you have to fight against the case. But if you stay there and you don't want to do it, that means you're telling the world, I don't care what you say about me. I'm going to be here. You're going to start spoiling not just your own name. You're going to start destroying the image of the party. And you're going to start destroying the face of the country. These things are fundamental leadership opportunities that many people, opportunity that many people don't understand. And that's why some of us are here. I will ask everyone here today. We are approaching the end of this year. Those of you that went on the big platform from January of this year, now we are at the very end of December. If I were to ask you, what did you not understand from the beginning of January of this year? What have you learned throughout this year about being a patriotic Liberian, about being Liberia-centric? What can you tell me if I were to give you an exam today and say the year has come to an end? All the major platforms you're listening to, tell me what makes a better government? Tell me what makes somebody an ethical individual? What can you tell me? My point here is, today I see many Liberians trying to talk about the incident that happened in Total. What are you saying in regards to that? What specific concern do you have? And why do you have the concern? I want to see people who follow the bigger platform. What did they tell you? If I tell you right now that the issue in that country is everybody's fault. What happened in Total there is everybody's fault. There will be some who will say, no, it's the government fault. No, it's the people's fault. Every one of you guys will be wrong. Every one of you guys will be wrong. Those who will come and say, you know what, Randy, you're right. We have a system failure problem in our country. A systemic system failure, lack of structure, is the reason why things are the way it is today. All right? It's the way how things are the way it is. Somebody say, Jefferson Koji has a lot of followers in CDC. So what does that mean, Peter? If Jefferson has a lot of followers in the party, what does that mean? Look at Adolf Hitler, the man who controlled the whole Europe. They brought him down today. Look at Osama bin Laden, the man who controlled people, and they brought him down today. Are you looking at follower, or are you looking at what are the right thing to do? Is that why it is about follower? So, because he got follower, didn't Charles have enough rebel that nobody was able to take him from power? Sometimes you guys need to think out of the box. All right? Because he had a lot of followers, that means that he should say no to the great country of America. Is that why it is, guys? Because he has followers, so nobody should listen? Nobody should follow him? If anybody giving Jefferson that mindset, he's too young to be sanctioned by America. He's too young. He's too young. So if anybody giving Jefferson that thought, oh, because he got too much followers, he's nothing to America. He's nothing. He's nothing to America. And what will start happening now, those who will start putting themselves around him, they will start coming for each and every one of you guys. You don't want to have your child that is not even 5 years old to be sanctioned by the government. You don't want to have that. What happened to Samuel 12 today? I hope he's very strong. But that is mental breakdown to see your children. Don't we all live with our future to say we want our children to be better? Yes. But when you see what happened to Samuel 12, you see his little children over there. Think about those things. So it's not about how many followers you got. It's about doing the right thing. All right? So we should learn to do the right things in the right way for all the right reason. There are many challenges in our country, fellow Liberians, but our government take the lead role in solving the challenges. We as citizens and those in the opposition, their role is to hold the government feet accountable. by looking at things that are supposed to be done correctly. And then on the third side of the support line, the institution who we call partners of Liberia, the United States, European Union, and other people, they come in with their part of support. If the US feel the need that Liberians are not strong enough to police certain things, they will come in there and they will exercise their human right protection for all Liberians. And it will be really through a diplomatic process. And that's why you see some of these guys, the sanctioning of Samuel Twe, the sanctioning of Nathaniel McGill, the sanctioning of Prince Johnson, the sanctioning of Bill Traore, and the sanctioning of Serena Seaforth, all these guys are just a fraction of our country. Liberia as a nation has not been sanctioned. They are only sanctioning these guys because their behavior has gone beyond the normal limit of people expectation. And they decide to stop them from coming to other countries. So Jefferson Koji, Samuel Twe, and the others who belong to CDC being sanctioned, it is not CDC. What CDC needs to do is to show leadership. Is to say, guys, you guys have been sanctioned. And that's why it's very important to tap into external knowledge. I see CDC using more often than using their internal knowledge. You got to use your external knowledge. The external knowledge is reaching out to people, you guys out here, that they know how you think America is going to take the thing here. Those of you who understand the society here, whether it's in Great Britain you live, or in Australia, or in the United States, you tell us, look, the American people, they believe in integrity. What happened over there, if those guys continue to remain over there, they are destroying the face of that party. Because they will not do business with you guys if those guys are in the forefront. You need to step aside. That external knowledge you get in information, it will help you to go back and use that external knowledge as an internal knowledge to help ease things down. But how many people understand these things here? There are case law upon case law that have shown that when America say do not work with X, Y, and Z. That's why today I posted something very interesting. All right? I said today, Mr. Walker said that Lena Greenfield is scheduled to come to Liberia. She is a diplomat. She's coming to Liberia to attend the inauguration of Joseph Walker. Now, America, someone who is a diplomat, they are what? The face of the policy, regulation, and whatever you can think about. She represents the United States at the UN. So she will be guided by every principles that the United States stands for. Now, just to get under some people's skin here. If you are a Unity Party supporter, you know Prince Johnson has been sanctioned. But he's out there talking on behalf of Joseph Walker. I'm not saying Prince Johnson don't have the right. But the question that I'm asking is an ethical question. Do you think Joe Walker should come out and say, you know what? I understand that Prince Johnson is speaking on my behalf, but I don't approve that. I don't approve that because you all know his situation. But he can go out there and say things that he wants to say. But I don't give that approval to him. Will I be right or will I be wrong? Let me give you a case study about President Obama when he was in the race to become the first black president. Jeremiah Red, his pastor, was out there saying all kind of crap. Obama did not go there to arrest him, to tie him and put him in the basement. Obama, when he came out and said, you know what? The behavior of Jeremiah Red does not represent the value and the core value that I represent. So whatever he say out there, it's not me. We are all happy that Nathaniel McGill has been sanctioned. We are happy that Bill Traore has been sanctioned. We are happy that Prince Johnson has been sanctioned. We are happy that Samuel Twe has visa restriction. We are happy that Jefferson Koji has been sanctioned. That is the opposition, right? Everything checked out for you guys. Now, every one of them who have been sanctioned, there's a blanket message that says, do not do business with them. So when you see Prince Johnson out there trying to push the message for Joe Walker, and you know that the international community, specifically America, Lena Greenfield, who represents the U.S. interests within the United Nations, when you ask Joe Walker, do you support what Prince Johnson is saying? Do you approve of that? All we want is, do you approve or disapprove? How many journalists are willing to ask that question? It's a legitimate question. It's a legitimate question. And then when Lena Greenfield comes to Liberia, if you're a brave journalist, walk up to her and say, look, the guy is corporate Senator Prince Johnson. He has been sanctioned. Do you think it's okay for him to work with Joe Walker? If she say yes, take her word for it and don't ask any question again. Anytime you see Prince Johnson talking to Joe Walker, say Lena Greenfield came here and said it was okay. You always got to find a scapegoat to make your points. But until you can find a scapegoat, you must ask questions to get insult from people so you can use that as a leverage to defend what you say. But other than that, they will all be in the guessing game. But I can tell you, Elena Green, if you come to Liberia and you ask her that question, she understands the Biden administration and the United States policy about sanction people. She will tell you, say no. And she tells she's not going to tell Joe Boga not to do, but she say up to the Liberian people. And when American men say up to the Liberian people, they know that there's something wrong. That's why they say up to the Liberian people. And they're going to be looking at Joe Boga very funny. Second question, Stanton Witherspoon. He's a convicted criminal. He's about to go to jail next month. This is a guy who pled guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud, trying to take a BAPA into the healthcare system. Many of you guys watching me today, many of you guys have done extremely well in the country. Whether you're working every day, 9 to 5, 8 to 5, 7 to 3, 11 to 8, whatever the time is, you go to work. If you're a CNA, may God be with you. Thank you for your service. If you're LPN, may God be with you. If you're RN, medical doctor, whatever position you hold in this country here, thank you for being very honest in earning your work and earning your degree. Now, you got somebody who desires to take a shortcut to undermine the healthcare system in this country. Now, even you that take care of people in the hospital or wherever you work, taking care of people, that you know that sometimes you walk to the doctor and go get a checkup. You got a nurse coming, taking your blood pressure, drawing your blood. And these people are not properly trained. If you get to know that somebody took a blood and they were not properly trained and something happened to you, how will you feel? Those standards of achieving things in life in this country are governed by requirements. You got a guy called Stanton Witherspoon who bypassed the system and pled guilty to wire fraud. And then if Mr. Boga come to this country and sitting down taking picture with a man, again, through the eyes of ethics, there's nothing wrong with that, but ethics. And you walk up to Mr. Boga and say, Mr. Boga, you are in the United States, and you know this guy they call Stanton pled guilty to wire fraud by the United States government, our partner. Do you regret sitting with him? I mean, do you regret that if you have to do it again, will you sit with him? You are only asking that question because you want to determine whether Joseph Boga actually understands what it means to abide by international standard, especially between two nations. What does that mean? If Joe Boga come and say, you know what? I think I regret sitting with Stanton Witherspoon. Knowing what he had done, I regret it. Trust me, we will salute him because there is something we call second chance all the time. In this country, they call the United States, they always believe in giving second chance. People do things either dishonestly or, people do honest mistake or they carry out deliberate mistake. If that was an honest mistake he made and he acknowledged that he wrong, that's fine. We all can say, you know what? The Pope came by and said, and you know, he was sorry for meeting with Stanton Witherspoon. He never knew what he went through. And Stanton Witherspoon himself too should be ashamed of himself. Mr. Witherspoon should be ashamed of himself. And to find himself trying to put himself in a category that he had already been condemned. I mean, think about it, Liberians. You who went through the rightful way to get your own personal agenda, goal accomplished. And then you got somebody who try to take shortcut to get other people that opportunity. And then you want that person to come and be telling you that, oh, this thing is wrong, this thing is right. So where is the standard? That is where I'm saying to us, as a country, we are only existing, but we operate on unwritten rules. Liberia is a country where our daily activities are driven through unwritten rules. We have the rules there, but now all the 10 times of what we do in the country is outside the rule. And by that, we see it, we call it unwritten rules. So until we start to put things into standard, we will continue to incur catastrophe, tragedy, because we are not willing to learn. Like I said this morning, all those who were around that truck, that tanker truck that blasted today, trust me, whenever a tanker truck fall in a same geographic, they will not go there again. They will not go there. What they experience, those that survive, whenever they see a gasoline tanker truck laying on the side again, they will not go there. They will not go there again. Because why? They learned a very hard way. But should they be learning that way? Absolutely not. Who do you blame? We blame the civil society in the country. We blame the policymaker and we blame the government. Not just the current civil society of people, not just the government, not just the community. This is what we call an inherited behavior. An inherited behavior. Liberia been around since 1847. Tell me, what have we learned? Even the art of illiteracy, the original sin of all the country on the planet is illiteracy. The original sin of all the country on the face of the planet is illiteracy. Every country, once upon a time, experienced something that they never had knowledge about. It affected them. But what they managed to do is to correct their mistake and focus on why it happened and what can we do to correct it. In the case of Liberia, when it happened, we cry at that moment and then we go back to business as usual and we start to repeat the same thing and it start happening. It start happening. My point here is, how many times have we not seen a tanker truck carrying very highly flammable liquid and we saw Liberians going there and taking things out and nobody came out to make any reservation of concern? In 2021, August 14, in Monrovia, a tanker truck blasted, it burned most of the buildings. Who came out to say we need to adjust the way tanker trucks are carrying fuel in this country? Because it poses a risk not just to the driver, but to community of people. How many people came out? What investigation went into that explosion to come out and tell the Liberian people what needs to be done? Nobody. Nobody. What regulation they put in place to prevent that from happening? Nobody. Can you imagine from 2021, 2 years in between, we have another catastrophe of the same tanker truck again. This time, it took people's lives. Can you imagine within the 6 years of Georgia administration? Now, hold that steady and go back to 1847. All the things that have been happening. How come today we are not being able to address those things? Because we don't learn from our experience. We don't put in place corrective action to prevent something from happening in the future. That's how we are. We live in present memory. We don't fall back on things. We just keep going in present memory. And a society like that, there are a lot of things that you have to experience for the worst, then a lot of gain that you have to make for the better. And that is all because we lack structure in our country. We lack how things should be in our country. We are an English-speaking country for Jesus Christ's sake. But how much are we emphasizing on our level of understanding who we are as a country and people? When things happen, people try to define the way things happen based on political affiliation. How many times have we not seen that political affiliation or political alignment that I call political identity? Because oftentimes we identify ourselves with things that we like, rather than things that we should understand. Your right to know something is your right to understand these things. You may be part of a political party. It is your right to know that you have a party. But equally so, it is also your right to understand what are the primary and secondary responsibility as a partisan of a party. How many people orientating our people in those things? The lack of common education, basic education, is a problem. It is a problem in our country. If you ask me, I often say that the inflation rate of our illiteracy or political illiteracy is on the rise. It's on the rise. And it's because people are so attached to political identity rather than being attached to national identity. That I call that I call being Liberia-centric. The centricity of being a Liberian is to not see party or to not see opposition when things happen. That in the case of that oil explosion, it shouldn't be about party business now. Joseph Boca need to come out and say something. President Weah need to come out and say something. People in their party or unity party say, incoming president, you got to go and speak over there. President Weah, you got to go and say something. But no, everybody just sitting down and people are grieving. Then in the fourth estate, nobody's seeing anything. When this thing happened, especially when it happened in 2001, They should have brought professional people out there to come and talk and say something to educate the people. But no, when you come on any platform as a professional person, don't you get it? Professional person come on any platform and start talking about maybe how you should eat healthy, why it's important to have, to have this healthy diet. Why is it important to focus on your school? If you get about 10 people watching you, you're lucky. The people have conditioned the mind of Liberians to be politically involved with things than giving them a broad-based idea. My point is, anybody who come on any platform to talk about any other important society value, you will not get the audience from Liberian. If you come to start causing Boca mom or Joria mom, your number will go up like this. If you come and start talking about politics, your number will go up like this. But when you come and start talking about why are we missing certain things in society? Why don't we have regulation? Why don't we have policy? Why don't we do this? People will just want to come and stroll and see that's not important. And you think with that mindset we are bound to go anywhere further? No, we are not bound to go anywhere further. And we are not bound. And that's why I look at all these things. I see so many deviations that my one cannot control. But since I have my platform, I want you guys to understand that as a Liberian, I align my concern with things happening in Liberia. But to say, from what I'm seeing now, and you know it, that I'm going to waste my time in Liberia, it's going to be difficult. Because by you exercising your freedom of speech to challenge things that Boca has done, or to challenge things that we has done, the people who support each political leaders, they will turn against you. I have been experiencing everything. I will not lie to you guys. Not just because I'm talking for CDC, it means that CDC got my back. No. When last have you seen a CDC top official coming on my platform here? No. Because all the time they were in power, they did not appreciate everything I said. Even though I was saying the right thing. Same with the Unity Party people. You think Unity Party people are going to look at me and say, you see that guy there? He's a professional guy we got to bring here. No, no, no. That man was causing the woman the last time. We're not bringing here. That's how they operate. But it's not going to harm me. I'm just letting you know. Because I already purpose in my mind that that society is messed up. Only by 2065, that society will be better. So to save myself the headache, I'm going to remain right here. I'm going to remain right here. And I'm going to die right here. That's how left is. For 176 years, people died in that country. They didn't see a better Liberia. For those who are on the side here, because the mindset of our leaders, we will remain here. But I can guarantee you, even the incoming 2024, nothing significant will change in our country. I have said it so many times on my platform. And around the time of every year, I always say, mark my word, the coming 2024, nothing significant will change. It will be the same. You don't have to take my word for it. But I'm dedicating myself to what I say. I have said it in the past. Because I know our people. I know our people. I want you to understand. Just in other countries, people commit themselves to looking at certain things. That is how I'm committed to certain things in our country. Liberia men hate to be corrected. They hate to be corrected. You tell them the truth, they get mad with you. Don't you see how we tested American a few times? American did not get no degree in system engineering. He said things over there. The question I'm asking is, did you make an honest mistake or a deliberate mistake? He came out and said, oh, the man is a hater, you leave the man alone. You can't do that in America here. You can go do it in Liberia, but not in America here. And that's why I often say, I am a Liberian. Many things that I do is not the Liberian way. Many things that Liberian will do in America here is different from the things that we that live in America. So by definition, I often say there are two kinds of Liberian. They got Liberians that live in the United States of America. Then they got Liberians that live in the United States of America, but will always do things like Liberians. What Americans they over there too that supporting him, they live in the United States, but they think they're Liberian people. Because they know what Americans told them, it's not what he got on his documentation when it comes to dealing with the white people. So why should you have two different set of information? Only the Liberian will accept that, but the American will not accept that. Because his era of expertise is an era of expertise. You can go and change it. But that's how we operate in Liberia. And that's why nothing working right. You see a leader, you worship him, and as long as you do the worship of the leader, you okay. You can do anything you want to do. But what does that do for the country as a whole? Nothing. So we need to start holding people accountable. If you are a janitor, there's nothing wrong with you being a janitor. There's no law in in the world that say when you're a janitor, you are going to jail. When you got your PhD, there's no law that say because you are over-educated, you are going to jail. Be who you are. Be acceptable to who you are. There are other people who just want to get what you got, but they don't have it. But just be very honest. And that's what I stand for. I'm not a perfect person. If I tell you I'm a perfect, I lie. There are times that I made mistakes on Facebook. Whether it's through my writing, people come and tell me, say, oh, my man, you made a mistake. I go right back there and correct it. Why? Because we are all interdependent. It's called Participatory Inter-Knowledge Exchange Program. You see, when you are a leader, you have to start connecting the dots. As a leader, you must connect a relationship with the people you work with or the people you are interacting with. That relationship will build trust. And that trust will be between from the people to that trust, from that trust to you, from you to that people, from that people to the trust. You have to triangulate that. So when the people start to build trust in you, say, you see that guy over there? He's not proud. We can tell you anything. He can do it. That way you get a buy-in of the people. They like you. Because anybody who comes to you and says something to you and you go ahead and do it, you are giving them the shared responsibility and some ownership to give them the confidence that they can say things and it works. And when they say things, it works, get what? You empower them. You give them that reason to come after you. That's why you will always see people that don't like my post, they will always come and watch my show. Even though they'll come with different saying here and there. Well, that they are line of defense. But if they never like my show, they're not going to be coming here. If they never like my show, they're not going to be coming here. But they know that the only way they can come here is for us to tussle. Yeah, we can get like a hard time, but stay again. That's why I'm bringing them here. But I love that because we must disagree. You see, in any organization, it is good and important to have disagreeable people. There is no time you will be in an organization and go to any leadership class that they will tell you to just avoid disagreeable people. No. You must always bring in disagreeable people on your team. Always be willing to see the guy over there and say, I disagree with you. Be open to listen to he or she. Because they may be adding value to what you think is right. They may be questioning you. They give you the sense to go and sit down and think. And it's good for you to sit down and think and more and think more. But we don't have that kind of culture in our country. By the time you disagree with somebody, everybody think against you. But disagreeable people, and I encourage you guys to go read about disagreeable people in an organization. You just have to work with them. But don't push them aside. Another cause factor that destroys CDC today, it was their lack of attention to disagreeable people. When CDC were out there saying we are disenchanted, they were actually representing the disagreeable behavior of the government officials. But how many of them pay attention? Nobody. When people were telling us, say, look, these guys are disenchanted. You got to go out to them. No, they didn't pay attention. And where you think Boca got a victory from? That narrow margin victory. Where you think he got it from? Right in the country. Right in the country. And it begins so narrow because people who really love CDC did their best. And some people stay home. So that's why it became not a landslide victory, but a very close one. Because they did not pay attention to that little fraction of disagreeable people. Disagreeable people can become a very strong defender for you in other battles. Because if a man within your organization and he disagree with you, imagine when you and that man agree to go out there and he's somebody that disagree with you. You know what I mean? Imagine Rolando playing for Real Madrid and then you got other players from Portugal playing on the other side. Maybe playing for Barcelona. But in Europe, in Spain, rather, they playing on two separate teams. They disagreeing with each other on the field, right? But imagine when they go for an international match. And Rolando that always giving the other club hard time where he got his countrymen playing on the other team. But both of them got on the same team to go play. What do you think that team going to do? They're going to be very, very powerful. So we have to apply these things into our organization. Working with disagreeable people. When people were out there saying we are disenchanted, they were actually saying that we disagree with what you guys are doing. But they never did it. Like I always tell Sedition, one of the defeat of George Weah, the root cause is lack of engagement and lack of communication. That's the root cause of CDC defeat. Lack of engagement and lack of communication. The cause factor are those who heard the people and never reacted. Those are the cause factor. Those are the cause factor. But the root cause is lack of communication. Now when somebody say, why is it that you guys, the female, let me start with the female first. You got the female. When you gave birth to a baby, when that baby cry, why are you running there? Because it's communication from that baby. You got to go there to see what's going on. And you are a dad and taking care of the baby. By the time you hear something or you don't hear that baby, you're running there. Because it's all about communication. If you don't run to where that baby is making that noise, or you don't hear that baby crying to check on that baby, then you are not really living up to communicating with that baby. And that what happened to CDC today. There were many signals that were sent out by disenchanted citizens to the leadership, but they never listened. Some of them went under the influence that, oh, George Weah is popular, so no matter what he got and say, he will still win. But what they failed to realize, after every 6 years, the environment changes. The 6 years that we went through with George Weah, by the time we get to 2029, by God's grace, the mindset of the Liberian at that time will be totally different from what we're entering into now. Because between 2024 to 2026, things will change. And from 2026 to 2029, it will be a different atmosphere. So if you don't understand how this thing works and pay attention to those things, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have a problem. So for the people in the Boyka camp, I can tell you right now what is going to affect Joseph Boyka people. There are 3 things that are going to affect Joseph Boyka people. 1, we have people who are considered as the grandfather partisan. Grandfather partisan. The grandfather partisan of the Unity Party are those who live under the Todman rules, the Toba rules, the Dole rules, that did not enjoy democracy. So because of that, they don't let freedom of speech. They will get so mad with you. When you look at them and say, Joe Boyka, that may not correct, they will get mad with you. Because they don't live into the reality that democracy gives you the freedom of speech. So they don't have that tolerance for it. The second group of people are the people who are traditionally and religiously intertwined together. When you start to say, oh, Joe Boyka not telling the truth, the old man lying, they look at you and say, respect the old man. But the reality is, there's nothing wrong with you expressing yourself in that way. We inherited the democracy we want, but what we didn't do is we didn't read the fine print of the democracy. The democracy that people exercise in America here, it's the same thing that we carbon copy and took to Liberia, and you see how people express themselves. So the second group of people are the traditional people who are part of the party. They will not want you to express yourself against anything Joe Boyka is doing. And then the third component are just those who are politically illiterate. They don't understand their right from their wrong, and they identify themselves with a party. Until Joe Boyka starts to preach to these people that this democracy here, people can say whatever they want to say to me. As long as they're not going to harm me or harm you, they are entitled to their opinion. You guys have to defend what you think I'm doing right, rather than attacking them. Because if they start to go into attack mode, then you start to see the human rights record of Joe Boyka will be getting very, very bad. And there was sanctions will start coming on some of the government officials. Because this country called Liberia decided to adopt democracy. And like I said, there are 4 pillars that support the democracy. And if you want to seize people's freedom of speech, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have a problem. Because the people in the opposition and the people who believe that they have that constitutional right to express themselves, and you start to stop them because of some religious belief or some grandfather political attachment belief, and you want to freeze on their right, guess what? Human rights organization will be watching. So that's something that Joe Boyka really need to look at very carefully. If not, it could be a slippery slope. Joe Boyka may come up with high-flying colors. It may go down. And if the thing here is, George Weah's first term was very much better than Joe Boyka. Why? George Weah won with 62% on average. But they did not manage that number when he went for his re-election, he came short of 49%. Joseph Boakai is just at the borderline. Joseph Boakai passed that class with 70. 70. That's why Joseph Boakai passed that class with. Now, to maintain that number of Joe Boakai can either go up for the party or it can go down. And the way it will go up or go down, it will depend on how Joe Boakai is going to implement the constitution that apply to Liberians on the ground. A Liberian expressing themselves and they are being suppressed, that's not good for Joe Boakai. It will bring that number down. If Joe Boakai continue to push the line to his people, that the people should be able to express themselves, it is their constitutional right, and the people start enjoying it, the international community start recognizing Joe Boakai, that number will start going up. So the stability of that number or the fluidity of that number will depend on how Joe Boakai will react to the people. Don't take my word for it. Just wait. CDC did not understand. Because when CDC came to power with that 62%, there should have been people in the president's ear. Mr. President, you got this another citizen out there. What does that mean? That number could go down. The number pay attention. Now, how can Joe, we are from 62%, he rethinking out of 49%. It's called political statistics, political engineering. You have to pay attention to this thing because the people who elected you, they evaluate your performance by complaining out there. That's what they do. For us and you who work in the private sector, your performance is based on your supervisor calling you one-on-one, telling you about your performance, your high and your lows, telling you what you need to do to improve. As far as the public goes, they don't have that capability. But the way they speak, their expression, their dissatisfaction, they are essentially evaluating you and telling you. And if you don't pay attention to those things, you are setting yourself up for a big failure. So we have to be able to engage in the kind of conversation, folks. We must engage in the conversation. I love engaging you guys. And I think that one of the best ways that I can interact with you guys. But our society needs to be restructured. There are a lot of heavy lifting we need to do. Can you imagine? The country is what? 76 years old, right? By next year, we're going to be 77. Question. Why up to now, if we are able to elect our senator from the various counties, if we are able to elect our representative, why can't we elect our superintendents now? What year are we waiting for to start electing superintendent? The guy was a baby that lived with you. You the mother now, you are 75. Your husband is 76. The guy is 45, going to 50. He's still living with you, still depending on you. When will he get to move on his own? We are 176 years old. Why aren't we giving the opportunity now to have our superintendent get elected so that they can start making decisions at the county level and begin to educate the population of people in our country? Let's look, for example, the issue of that truck that took place, the accident that took place in Totota. If county superintendent were taking charge of things, do you know why other states in America are better than the other state? Because it depends on the opportunity that each state will get and they'll be able to perform well. For example, that thing that happened in Monrovia there. If a superintendent is in charge of his or her county, I walk up to that guy and say, Superintendent, let me tell you this thing here. And you got a right to pass some municipal law in the country, in the county? Yes. All right. You got that constitutional right, right? Yes. Okay. That thing that happened in Monrovia, here are the consequences here if it happened here. So what do we do? Well, any truck that operating in the county, we want to make sure that they get X, Y, and Z. Why? Because it will prevent us from happening this thing here. But look over there. If you watch that video, that truck went over. It was there for a very long period of time. And when you listen to some of the bystander, people are saying, but when the police will come, when the this will come, those people who are saying those things are very, very smart. Because they knew that there was something that was not right. But because their level of understanding is limited, but it did show some sound that something was not right. So when you listen to them, but then asking for the police, that means that the emergency reaction and planning in a particular part of the country is weak. So you see, oftentimes you don't blame people if you don't educate them. The thing that happened, if the government had conducted its investigation and determined that this happened, And people start to learn that there are times that you got certain flashpoint of chemical, because there are two kinds of flashpoint. One that is, because 0 is the borderline. Some chemical got above 0. That means it will be hard to light. For example, fuel oil, as we call it fuel oil, people call it diesel. Diesel flashpoint is all the way up into 16, 15 Celsius. That means in order for a diesel to catch fire, you have to bring plenty fire to put it on that diesel fuel. Because of what? The flashpoint weight is so hard. Now, the one that are below 0, 0 is greater than -1. And then when you have gasoline that got up to minus 42% to 45%, you can even blow your nose. When you have your nose got heat on it, they snap from your nose when you get heat on it. It touches that gasoline, it will light fire. Because the flash point is so ready that any little spot will catch it. Now when you look at that blast, the moment it blasts, how can the blast just went straight vertically to people who are running away? Because the flammability of that gasoline to who are holding that gasoline tank running, it followed it straight. And by the time it got to it just exploded. And not to mention those that were sitting down over the truck, they were the first to die. Because that thing just consumed them. So how do we explain these kind of things to our people? Well, we have to go through the policy makers, explain to them the risks associated with messing with these things. You see, incidents always happen for people to put in corrective action. When that thing first happened in Massillado County, where people, property got damaged, nobody came out to explain to the Liberian people the cause of the accident, what needs to be done, what regulation we need to put in place to prevent it from happening. We never followed that. And then it came back again to haunt us. And we want to blame the people then? No. We lack the institution. We lack the human element. We lack the capacity. Every government does not know all. But you must be able to tap into other people's knowledge. One of the failures of Joshua, like I always tell people, those of you that don't know Samuel Kanyando, when we were growing up, because when he became president, I was in the third grade. Throughout a year, we managed to see everything of his. What I learned from Samuel Kanyando, he was a very curious leader. When those see something outside, he come back, he want to apply that same thing. Now, imagine Doe today took office in 2018. A man who used to go out there, or he see people making sense, he called and said, "Mama, bring that man here." Now, imagine Doe being president in 2018 and see Facebook and watching everybody. Then that got making sense. You know how many people Doe are going to be reaching out to for knowledge? But let's move Doe and bring President Weah there. Mr. Weah did not look for Liberians who were very, very knowledgeable. Maybe he saw them, but he just like, "Mama, let's move on the other side." That to me, it derailed many young people's future. And I'm being very honest here tonight. It derailed many people's future. How? Well, let me tell you the why. Many Liberians that left that country in 1989 to 2012, they were ready to take on the country when Mr. Weah took office. He came to office with the younger generation. They were ready to serve their country. He was not forced to put everybody into government. Mr. Weah should have opened a consultancy. Allow all his ministers and so you need to tap into the garden in the diaspora knowledge. I want to make sure you do it. On top of that, bring some smart people around to guide him in the process. Create an external advisory board for himself. Reach out to people. You're not going to church all the time. What did Nicodemus do to Jesus? When Jesus came out and said, "A man should be born again in the day," Nicodemus, the scholar of the Jewish people at that time, they said, "What the hell the guy talking about? We are scholars here. We have PhD in teaching of our religion in this country. And that man come and say, Paul will be born again. Who that man think he is? And Nicodemus was very smart. He may have had a conversation with them, but the smarter thing he did, according to the Bible, in the night, he left his friends and while they were sleeping, he got on his tippy toes and went to Jesus. Knocked on the man's door. And what did he do? You know the answer better than I do, right? Because you got to go to church. And he said, what do you mean by a man should be born again? And Jesus told him. And then he came back. There's nowhere in the Bible that said Jesus came out the next day and said, gentlemen, look at these guys. They said they have experienced people there. Guess what? Your man Nicodemus came to me last night and was asking me how should a man be born again. And I lectured him. It never happened. My point here is, you as a leader, President, we should have an external advisory of people outside the country. Whatever people tell him inside, listen to the trusted people then and compare both ideas and see how it works. He never did that. Not everybody that say I support the party will be looking for a job to work. Even in the United States here, they got people who work on contract basis. Contract. And the contract basis depends on your performance. Mr. Weashua allow that opportunity to be given to him and say, look, Chief, you cannot hire all these people. Put some of them on contract. All you need is to get a job done. But they never did. They know all those things. How many times I didn't sit down here to provide advice to CDC? How many of them came? How many of them came and to listen? Some of them came to listen and never did it. So CDC shot herself in the foot. CDC defeated herself because the opportunity that was given to President Weah to be able to see all the different platforms. How many of you guys so that will see interesting things and be sharing it? I mean, look at yourself. Many of you guys will see something interesting. Say, tell me the thing. I think you're good for the other person here. Let me send the thing here to John. Let me send the thing here to Richie. Let me send the thing here to Randy. Because you see the importance and you know what it means. So your mind will tell you which direction to send it to. So if you have that kind of mind by seeing things, what more about a president sitting down and saying, see that guy over there? No, Mr. Weah did not do that, unfortunately. The last time we saw what the president did was very discouraging to me. Sit down on the platform back in 2021. Oh, McGee, yeah, you saw that guy they call Prophet Key. He the one that made that man to be what he is today. We have the video today. Rule number 1, don't make people relevant. He made a mistake now that when the rightful people came in, he couldn't go for them. So, is Boga going to do the same thing? I cannot guarantee you. Boga is going to be worse as Josh Weah. Because why? The people around Boga. We know their track record. We know their performance record. Unless it surprise us. But I'm going into 2024 with the Boga administration knowing that these are people who served before in government and did nothing better. And should I go in there with that confidence? No. That is why I told many of you guys that listen to me. I'm not going to give Boga a blank check. What do I mean? I'm not going to look at Boga and say congratulations. Because I know Boga past performance. It has not been super. It has not been great. So Boga now will be like someone from my own perspective that will earn my congratulations. Boga will have to what? Boga will have to do things to earn my congratulations. For example, what happened in Total? If Boga come up tomorrow and say, I'm very much concerned, we're going to investigate, I will say, thank you, Boga. You took that one step, I congratulate you. If Boga says something tomorrow that look funny, I will come back and say, Boga, you're wrong on that one. So it's going to be performance-based. The way you perform, that I will rate you. Why am I doing this? Because I have seen Boga performing in the past. I know how he performed. If I was somebody different, whether it was Cummings or any other political leader, I would say, you know what, let's congratulate this guy. He's a new guy just coming on board. Let's congratulate him and wait to see what he does. But for Boga, he been there and done that before. And I know his track record, I know his performance record. So I'm going to commend Boga on every step along the way. Not a blanket congratulations. That's just me. When people don't perform the way they should have done, when they come back, you got to put them in what we call a very controlled environment. You control them. the way they perform, it's like a baby taking the first step. When the baby takes the first step, you commend the baby. And the baby will be motivated to take the next step. So that's how we're going to treat Walker now. All right? So, Sedition, don't get mad with me here. I'm just being real with you guys because there's no way you can argue against me. The government is going out of office next month. So you don't have a case. I told you guys in July that if those who supported George Weah on all the different talk shows, if you don't give George Weah the first round, you will not win that election. I still have that video. The reason I said that is simple. Many people who supported all the pro-Weah platform, they never accepted opposite opinions. They never work with disagreeable opinions. And what happened? Only the people that supported George Weah were the people who went to the election to vote. Now, when the election went to the second round, everyone who voted for George Weah were the same people who supported George Weah on a different platform and in Liberia. But that number could not get him 50+1. Now, all those who they disagree with now, how can you go to them now to go convince them? Let there be a lesson for everyone. Learn to work with disagreeable people. And that what prompted me to make that statement. All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, guys, I want to say thank you to every one of you guys. All right? We'll be back here again tomorrow, Friday, to have a very good time. So, until then, J. Randy is out of here. Thank you guys so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back here. We are back here, and tomorrow is Friday. Thank God it's Friday tomorrow. All right, let's take our time to chit-chat a little bit. Let's take our time to chit-chat a little bit. Let's take our time to chit-chat here. All right, let's see here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me here. Thank you. Let me take this short time. There will be some announcement here tonight, and there will be some discussion here. So please use this opportunity and share the video. There's going to be some announcement here today, and there's going to be other discussion here. All right, so let me see where I am now. Okay, I see myself right here. Let's go, Mr. Dabo here. All right, Mr. Dabo is right here. All right, Mr. Dabo is right here. All right. Mr. Randy is right here. Mr. Randy is here. Mr. Randy is here. All right. Hello there. Okay, share the video, folks. Please share the video. All right, let's see. Share the video, share the video, share the video. Share the video. Don't be afraid. Share the video. Don't be afraid. Share the video. Okay. I think they're sharing the video now. Don't be afraid. Share the video. Don't be afraid. Share the video. We're fighting a spiritual war. Don't be afraid. Share that video. Okay, let's see here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm here to just say a few things, and you are welcome to listen to me here. So please feel free to stick here and stay with me. Stick here and stay with me, all right? Something I want to say to everyone here today, so please feel free and stay here, all right? Yeah, Michael Devon, thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So tonight, I just want to discuss the following things that are on my mind. This morning, those of you that followed me this morning, I spoke my mind and I stand by my mind because I believe in what I say are things that I know are the right things to do. All right? So those of you who follow me all the time, you're going to know my position that I stand. The COP in the CDC is something that I don't subscribe to. Yes, I do not subscribe to seeing the COP within the CPP. That is not right. That is not right. Yes, it is not right. See, to penetrate an enemy, it calls for a strategy. Let me say this again. To penetrate your enemy, it calls for a strategy. The opposition know very well that the CDC is a formidable party that cannot be easily penetrated into. And because they cannot penetrate into it directly, they're going to find ways to befriend the CDC. That's going to be their first move. And then while doing so, they're going to recruit people within the party. They're not taking them out. They are not going to take them out. But they're going to send people to join them. And those people are going to make friends with them. And the friendship is going to be based on recruiting of power so they can hold them. If you are going against an enemy that you cannot defeat directly, one thing you do is to befriend them. And then when you befriend them, then you begin to recruit them. And when you recruit them, you want to live up to their pleasure, up to their expectation, things that they like. And then you start to give it to them. And then you start to make them to feel happy about themselves. That is what's happening in CDC today. Don't take my word for it. Just keep the video Y'all know me. Y'all guys seen most of my videos before in the past. But exactly what I'm telling you guys, by 2023, y'all will say Randy said it. And y'all will go for this video. And y'all will try to show it. So let me say this to you again. If your opponent cannot defeat you directly, he or she will come to you and befriend you. And once that friendship is connected, they will start to recruit friends while they are with you. And then one thing they will start to do, they will start to put in place measures that will give those people the opportunity to believe in themselves that indeed what is happening is the right thing to do. Let me move the camera over here. All right? The name COP. Does that name make sense to be part of CDC? Don't CDC have the youth wing? Why would somebody come from, can the Chinese bring their military name into the United States Army? Can the AFL come and join the U.S. Army and open an AFL branch? Think about that. Think about that. Every organization like the CDC has its own culture, its own orientation. That when people come to join, they bring their names them outside and leave it right there. And they come inside. The name COP is not an affiliated name that has anything to do with CDC. This thing that is taking place right now in Liberia, you're taking for fun. I'm just going to tell you the story today. I'm just going to tell you the story. And those of you that are listening, if you have ears to hear, it's up to you. I'm not going to force you to listen. But the tension, the plan that is building under George Weah, I'm going to tell you how the plan is tonight. Take my word, leave it, it's up to you guys. We can bring all the story here, we can show all the videos here, but there are things that are taking place right now that I want you to understand. One, from the day Alexander Cummings said, I will make sure that George Weah become a one-term president, he's not joking about that. He is not joking about that. Alexander Cummings and the CPP plan is to ensure that the Weah administration, within the 5 working business day, don't have any peace in our city and in our country. They want to ensure that every little thing should be turned into a protest. That's from the party structure standpoint. Every little thing should be turned into a protest. There will be no negotiation. And the purpose for doing that is to discourage investors from coming to the country. And the way it works, they feed on the desperation of the people. They influence the people. And the Irishman, I don't understand, he thinks they are in their interest. That is the first strategy. That is their first strategy. To always make sure that whenever there is something that the government needs to negotiate about, that thing will turn into a protest. That is the CPP strategy. Is it working? Well, it's making progress. The second strategy, the first strategy is the civil society strategy. The civil servant strategy that is organized by the political party leaders. That is to enforce protests in the street every day. The second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes. The second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes. The second strategy is the communication aspect. How that work? You see Spoon TV? Those of you in America here, the biggest Republican TV channel is Fox News, right? Yes, it's Fox News. Donald Trump loves to go to Fox News because that station support him. And through our Fox News network, they are all over the country promoting the image of the Republican Party. Going in every little town, country town, linking up with every little radio station and promoting the image of Fox News through, the Republican agenda through the Fox News, right? And with the texting now, Mr. Trump is texting all the time. Second strategy, but you're not seeing the big picture. Spoon TV. A CDC is not careful. The way Spoon TV is moving, by 2022, CDC will catch hard time. Yes, CDC will catch hard time. It will give up a little bit of uphill battle to climb. Because Spoon TV is being used by the opposition under a dark cloud that you cannot see if you don't have that exquisite vision. That's how Spoon TV is being used. Don't take my word for it, though. Don't take my word for it. When Mother Douglas said Liberia was going to go in chaos, many people didn't take it for serious. All right? They took it for granted. They were not sure about it. So I'm just here telling you now. And I'm glad that I got video from the past where I said, oh, Mr. We will be president. And people not do anything. People used to doubt it. They seen it today, right? So I'm making a video again. I'm making a video. Spoon TV is a communication arm strategy for the opposition. But they are doing it in a very transparent but disguised form. That if you're not smart, you're not reading the math, you're not reading the calculus, you will not see it. You will not see it. Spoon TV has announced that they got Fabric FM, they got Hot FM. You know how I got popular in Liberia? I got popular in Liberia through Hot FM. Daniel Rogers. I used to get up in the morning, I used to be on Hot FM. And when I sing Hot FM, that I announced my support for George Weah. Spoon TV, they support the opposition. Their strategy here is we should get most of the radio station and begin to broadcast. And secondly, we start to bring all the government officials to us so they can come and start to tell their story. And then we'll be asking them questions. How many of you guys listen to Jefferson Koji today? One of the reverend got and said, Minister Toy said, the president will be a dictator. That's a message to sending. Maybe you don't understand. There was nowhere, no time that Samuel Toy ever went over there or ever said the president should be a dictator. But they brought it back to make that out of an issue. Jefferson Koji came today and spoke about the Justino girl story. Next thing you know, the other medical Uber went up there and started to add a part of story to it. They got a lot of listeners today. They feel that the online participants are not their target. Spoon TV strategy is to get involved with the local radio station in Liberia and start to broadcast so that the people on the ground who can vote will start to hear what they have to say. They're going to get Mosquito County. They're going to go to Grand Bassa County. They're going to go to Kipma. They're going to go to Banga. They're going to go to Yikipa. Then they start going to southeast By the time you make up your mind, it will be too late. Hiya. One day I will say, Randy, you were right. And that day I will just cut off from Facebook and I will be gone. I'll be gone. But I will prove it to y'all. If we're not careful, no God will sweep underneath us that when the time comes, it will be too late. It will be too late. You see, the sad thing about it, Jefferson Koji will get up and go and sit on Spoon TV and have interview. But those are all who come here every day and talk about the government. They don't care to come here and even say, hello, my man, thank you so much. That is the difference between the white man leadership and the typical African man leadership. I'm speaking my mind tonight. Yes, I am. And you can feel any way you want to feel. But these boys from the opposition, their goal is to make we are one-term president, and they're working towards it. Trust me. They are doing everything. Spoon TV, it will take charge of all the communication aspects. Don't they have Kiss FM in Liberia? Why Kiss FM cannot link with us? All right? Let me see what somebody say here. Who cares for your feelings? Okay. So, this one will be black now. All right? Yeah, the other man, who cares for your feelings? When you're making sense, who cares for your feelings? So that one is black, he's gone. We don't like to hear the truth. We don't like to hear the truth, folks. We don't like to hear the truth. Whether he belonged to Jefferson Koji, I don't know. The same thing when the rebel war was coming in Liberia, people are taking it for fun. See, there's one thing about we Liberian people. The electricity rate will continue to kill us. And that's why the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Trust me. Yes, the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Honestly speaking. Because they are together. They are together. Somebody come here and say something together, oh, who cares about your feeling? Oh, no, now nobody cares for my feelings, right? Because I'm telling you, you got the truth now, so nobody cares for my feelings, right? You see how deceptive we are? You're telling them the truth. They don't want to listen. Then when something happens tomorrow, then they're ready to blame other people. Instead of saying, my man, the thing you're talking, let me try to understand you a little bit. But, oh no, who cares for your feeling? It's not my feeling, my friend. It is not my goddamn feeling. It's not my goddamn feeling. It is the feeling of the innocent people I'm trying to tell you. Because you are so limited that you don't even understand what I'm saying. But you guys are the one that will see the things happening before you believe it. That's how you guys are. These people are planning, they are planning, they are planning. There's nothing here about my feelings. It's nothing about my feeling. It's about how the country is going to be taken out of something in time to come. These people are planning. You got Jefferson Koji going on Spoon TV. But they will not come on other citizen show to say thank you. What are they trying to prove? Oh, that when you are opposition, then they come to you. So if I become an opposition tomorrow, will they come on my show? Is that what it is? See, that's why Fox News and the white people are very smarter than the black people. All the Republicans will go on Fox News to promote the agenda and will make them strong. But you get our public officials. That's why I give Minister Toy credit. Yes, I give Minister Toy credit. Minister Toy is a true leader. He believes in what support the government agenda. But not the other people. And I'm not going to give them any credence here. No. I'm not going to give them any credence. The only way I will give you credence is when you support your own. There's nothing wrong with you going on the other side. But you should support your own first. Just how you care for your children first before you care for other people's children. That's how it should be here. That's how it should be. And that's the truth. That is the truth. Take it or leave it. That is the truth. You cannot leave those who are promoting the agenda and going to sit on other channel and be talking and leaving out the other people who promoting your interests. That is absolutely wrong. So Spoon TV, the strategy they're working on right now is Spoon TV continue like that. They will surprise us because by 2022, they will have merged most of the local radio stations and it will become powerful. And the Kiss FM that just sitting over there, nobody supporting them to expand, they will be playing a catch-up game. And then their third strategy is blending in with the youth. You see, if you are going against an enemy, that you cannot defeat directly, you know what you're going to do? You're going to befriend that enemy as your first move. And then while you with them, you're going to what? Recruit most of them. And then begin to support things that will create their emotions. That's what they call controlling the dynamics. The COP is coming from across the street. They're coming into the CDC youth wing and creating another COP. Tell me, what is the purpose of doing that? What is the purpose of doing that? Can the AFL or Liberia come and join the U.S. Army and say, we're bringing the AFL into the U.S. Army? Every organization got their own culture. These guys, when they come, we should be able to teach them our value, our political value. If we want to have a youth wing, we got our youth wing. We shouldn't go and copy something and say this is our own. You can't do that. And that's where I stand for my principle. I can't do that. The same way they put when I copy the Constitution back then and took it to Liberia, and they could not even fix the Constitution of our country, all messed up today. How can an opposition group, COP, come within the CDC youth and create another COP? What's the purpose of doing that? We don't have brain? That somebody should kind of create a COP. What is the purpose of creating a COP, by the way? What are they going to do? So when the COP, director and COP throwing stone, then our COP should go and throw stone? Is that why it is now? Is that why it is? I don't care, you watch me, I don't give a damn. Honestly, I don't give a damn. But I have to tell you guys the truth. These guys are setting you up. All right? These guys are setting you up. All right? They are setting you guys up. They said the way to keep your opponent motivated is to align with their interest. Yeah? The way to keep your opponent that you already enter into is to align with their interest and determine their cause and promote it. You don't see this in the party who looking for leadership. Few handful of people come down, oh, let's create a COP. Oh, yes, that's true. And they catch their interest. Yeah, we are the young CDC COP. And then the guy then say, bravo, our plan are working. How we making progress? We're pushing for protests. It's making progress. We just have our speech. We're going to make sure the election is delayed. We're going to push for that. We don't know whether it's going to be successful or not. We're going to push for that. We're going to make sure the healthcare workers continue to protest. We got Spoon TV. Then I capture, how do you call it, Hot FM. They are capture Fabric. So we got voice on the ground now. We bring the official them, question them toughly, and then they will start to pull towards us. And then we'll start getting more. You see, Henry Costa is getting very unpopular now because he doesn't have a radio station on the ground. So the opposition now is going through Spoon TV to start capturing their voice. Again, you will say, who cares about your feeling? Only the American people care for my feelings. Because they know that I can see things from far off and begin to tell them. And they will listen. Not because of my color, but what I'm saying that makes sense to their ears. Henry Costa is going to a year now. Doesn't have a radio station on the ground. Spoon TV, a newer guy, he know his online broadcast is not working for him. So he's now merging with Fabric. He's now merging with Hot FM. And he's going to spread his wings. And who you think he's targeting? Politically, politics deal with numbers. Numbers come by you influencing people. And influencing come by you bringing people on and humiliating them. And then the people get a win. It will come a time, Spoon TV will be the leading radio station on the ground and online because they are well coordinated. See, the opposition, they communicate with each other. They're communicating with each other. So their plan is just going in. How sure are you guys that their plan B, their plan C, where you see the COP is forming, young people that came from the COP, join today. Next thing you know, boom, they're coming up with COP in CDC. Do you have that analytical mind? Did you do high-level thinking? You know, you guys don't do that. Especially the guy high, yeah, black guy. He don't have that kind of mind. He doesn't have that kind of mind to think. This is a mind that they pay good money for. This is not just a mind that just go and clean poo-poo. This is a mind they pay good money for. When people say, look at the math, look at the calculus, and add it. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys here. Costa Voice is not popular in Monrovia and Liberia anymore because he doesn't have a radio station. So they're using Spoon TV now and going with a strategic plan, merging with radio stations and getting their voices on the ground. That is their strategy. And then the plan C, the youth wing that just came. There is a saying that says the best way to keep people motivated who are your opponent after you blend in with them is to align yourself with their values, things that they like. They know there will be some young guys in the party that want to be part of their version of the COP. And they will get in there. Those guys are thinking far ahead of us because we are not communicating. So those guys are thinking, one day I will say, Randy, you read, and that will be the day I will close my Facebook page and I will be done. And I will tell you, say, you know what, I'm a Liberian, but I don't think like Liberian. I'm one of the few that don't think like Liberians. These guys, look, I sit down and do critical analysis with mathematical equation, putting things here, taking it here, and taking it there. The first time I saw Smith Toby, you know what Smith Toby black mean? You ask Smith Toby today. And this is just an evidence of story. When Smith Toby used to broadcast on OKFM, it came a time I said Smith Toby was trying to get a job with the government. Smith Toby got out of his seat and went and blacked me. Today, where is Smith Toby today? Working for the government. Because I saw the math. I can see the thing and tell them. Yes, that is the gift that God gave me. Spoon TV, I have been telling you guys, Spoon TV is a opposition, but they are playing it very smart. They're playing it very smart. They know they need a population. And how can they draw the population to themselves? It is to bring the government official on their show and start to interview them. And then you see all the population will start listening to them now. And then it will become a bigger show now on the block. And then everybody will be going there. Then those are all the CDC side when we're talking, oh my man, Toy don't come on your show, Jefferson go on the other side. Then when they get the attention of the people now, that's when they will start to control the narrative. Do you think Jefferson Koji doing the right thing? Oh no man, he's doing the right thing. But who is the man? The coming then will start coming now. But then it will be too late because they might already systematically cover the entire geographic of major counties in our country. And now when they will say you got to do heavy lifting to catch up with these guys. That's why the people pay some of our good money in the country with our engineering brain. because we can see things and begin to do the matrix. Don't take my word for it, because you Liberians, you don't believe in people. That's why we are one of the lower class or species on or among countries in the world, because we don't trust our own. Yes, we don't trust our own. We don't trust our own. No. Look at the country. We don't trust our own. When a Liberian man comes here to tell you something, we don't trust our own. We ridicule each other. That's who we are. We don't trust our own. But you know what? I thank God that this video is now being recorded. You all saw my other video the other time, right? When I said, Joe, we are going to win, and Joe, we are going to do the right thing. This is another history that I'm making here. If you all continue to make this slight mistake, when the guidance start to surface among you, that's the time I will say goodbye to you. That's the time we say goodbye. Politics is about strategy. It's a political war, if you don't understand it. And it's about numbers. It's not like in America where they go by electoral college, certain number kind. Liberian politics is based on popular vote. Our people are very, very ignorant in terms of understanding things. And if we don't educate them, other people will buy into them. You guys know that Costa's voice is going down. So Costa is sitting there in the back now, because he's very unpopular to the many Liberians that don't believe that he's the right guy. So they brought in a strange guy. But the strange guy is learning from Costa's mistake, and they are systematically carrying out their plan. Carrying out their plan. Carrying out their plan. While you're there making that noise, oh, ready that foolish man, ready that this. It's the same thing when Noah was telling the people, God is about to turn the earth into a whole dam of water. People were there merrymaking. Oh, who cares? You're taking it for fun. You're taking it for fun. You don't know what's going on. You're taking it for fun. I'm not interested, right? Because number one, I don't cause people, man. I don't do. You see, all the negative people that on Facebook, in the government, they go on Spoon TV, Yeke Koluba, Costa. Then now you get the government official and go in there now. Chawasin you go in there now. By the time you go to all them start going there. Spoon TV will start. As soon as Spoon TV come on now, by the time you read 10 minutes, they go up to 2,000 and say, yes, we got the guys in now. We got them. The plan works. The plan works. And by the time they get any protest now in Liberia, Spoon TV will go and be showing the protests and be destroying the image of George Weah. And you see all the thousands of people watching. Then you'll have to come back now and go on Spoon TV again. Oh, you know, it doesn't work that way. They send Justin and Okan. Don't mind them. They are useless people. They are useless people. That is the game they're playing with you guys tonight. That's their game plan. But you guys will not believe it. Do you think I really sit with these books and behind me and I didn't crack my brain to think ahead of people? You know what Spoon TV, let me tell you what Spoon TV did to me. Spoon TV cannot allow me to make comment when there's show going on. That to how much they afraid. Whenever Spoon TV is live, they block me from making comment. I can only watch. Because they know Spoon TV is not stupid. The guy that run the show, they sit down and look at everybody on Facebook and they say, that guy, don't let him make comment here. Because he comment will stir things up. Because we know him. They don't just, I mean, do you hear me insulting? No. But they know. They know what I'm capable of doing. Tara Dillon, the Costa page, now Spoon TV. Why do you think these guys are blocking me? Well, you don't see me insulting. But the very people who insulting people, mom, they can make comment there, right? You see the contradiction I'm trying to bring to your attention here? You guys are playing with a fire. If you ever watch any movie where, the example I can give to people from our age group, if you watch Chinese Super Ninja, where the guy, they took that girl in, she was serving them food, but she was drawing the entire facility. Drawing it. When the time came, she got it, she took that boy out and just sent it. They poked in and took over. By the time the men got ready, it was too late. The kingdom went down. The kingdom went down. You don't understand these things. Costa is not popular anymore. So they're using Spoon TV. You know what people buying more? I mean, look at Spoon TV coming up. They came out strictly out of being in opposition. And because they became opposition, they started bringing Akara Square. Akara Square was the first person that started promoting Spoon TV. He didn't like it own. You got freedom over there. Freedom should be able to go all over the 15 counties, asking people to be broadcasting in the vernaculars. How many people in the different part of our country can listen to what's going on in Monrovia when it comes to rape? But Spoon TV guys, they will go beyond those areas. And they will steal the idea I'm telling you right now today. They will start to find people who can broadcast in the different vernaculars, Grable, Pele, and bring them on the show and start to discuss about what happened. They will control the narrative. Let me tell you now. Our government official, I'm not saying they shouldn't go on the show, but they should make it competitive. You got Fox News that support the Republican Party. You got MSNBC that support the Democratic Party. They can go on a show and they can come on the show and make it competitive. That way they put Obama. If you allow them to just be bringing you into the corner, then they're going to control the dynamics. There is something called transformation, or to transform your ideas is to keep your opponent close to you. The way you keep your opponent close to you is to motivate them so they can align with their personal interest on your show. If you do that, then you will be controlling their narrative. They don't come on our shows. They don't come on our show. For those of you that agree with me, you just keep the video. That's all I ask. Keep the video. That's all I ask. Because you will go back to the video years to come, you say, damn it, that guy was damn right. And by that time, you might not find me around. I may be completely gone. Because the damage will be done. And I can't come out to control the damage. You see, the reason why they have preventive health care is for you to not get a sickness so it can get late for you to live long. In Liberia, because we don't have preventive health care, we don't think about preventative measures in our country. No. Now, brother, guess worse than my man is sick. By the time the sickness hits you, your likely chance for you to survive is like 2 or 100% because it's too late. You don't go to the hospital on a regular basis because there's nothing that prevents health care. And we apply those same logic into what we do. We see things because we support somebody personally. Why somebody say, oh, we don't say. But then when the damage comes out, oh, yes. You're listening to the report today, asking Jefferson Koji that Samuel Toure said the president want to become a dictator. That man who called himself pastor. His purpose over there is to reiterate things that will resonate with other people. The more population they get, especially on the ground, that's the most dangerous part. I will tell you now, I will confess. Those guys gaining ground, gaining popularity on the ground by broadcasting through a local radio station, they're going to defeat my teaching on here. Yes, they're going to defeat it. Because the more radio station they get into the people now. They get into the core of the people. If they were all on Facebook, I would say, you know what? People in Liberia that don't have data, they will not listen to these guys. But these guys know that not all Liberians can afford phone data to listen. But they can listen to the radio and hear people. That is the most dangerous part that will harm us if we're not playing well. There is still opportunity. We got Kiss FM. We got how they call it? We have Kiss FM. We can start to compete with them by opening other radio station. Whether it's in River G, whether it's in Bukonjere, whether it's in Maryland, we can open other radio station. You see why I used to make Costa powerful? Costa became powerful because Costa used to be broadcasting Radio Kwage in Kakata, or Radio This in Beaumont, Radio This here. Costa was getting popular. But because he had a problem with his transmission, they shut him down. So now these guys are coming now. They're setting themselves. They're picking people. Mr. Toure, Jefferson Koji. Their target. And they want to be the icing on the cake. The day president will appear on that show. All other Facebook group that's supporting the president, case closed. There will be no more again. Because they already got the icing on the cake. That's it. That's it. Their target is to get Joe Weir on that show. Hey, Joe Weir appear on that station. Case closed. Case closed. They will get the highest turn up. And that when down, they will start to draw the Liberian people attention. Because there will be questions that will be asking Joe Weir to make them to remain on top. Many of you guys don't understand these things. And I don't blame you for these things because, number one, in America, you don't interact with people who got tons of ideas to teach you strategy. Number two, many of you guys don't go to the school where they teach you the ideas. So, because you see a Liberian man sitting here looking at you now, all you see is the Liberian face, you hear the Liberian voice, oh, man, that's how we are. That's how we are. But I'm telling you real things here, all right? That is the trap. That is the trap, all right? That is the trap. Somebody say, yo, I for a broadcasting through opposition Joy FM. Thank you. Thank you. Now somebody is seeing something here. Thank you. They are strategically positioning themselves. That's what we call strategic planning. It is called population target. They are targeting population now. They are putting their foot down. Communists don't know what they're doing. They're distracting the executive leadership by putting in place number of protests. So the protests can generate attention. And when they get that attention, Spoon TV will be there to show it. And the way Spoon TV is building her popularity is by bringing in government officials to appear on their show so that Liberians can start to like their show. And they're going to the local radio station. So when there is a protest, Spoon TV will be there, making their picture big on Facebook. Then the people of Liberia throughout the country will be hearing what's going on in the country. Then our government will start to lose popularity. If the people on your side, it's powerful. Do you know what Donald Trump always tweeting? Said Donald Trump being in office. You know why he always tweeting? Because he getting the attention of the American people. Yes. He getting the attention of American people because he is not underestimated. Because in America, most people have access to data. So Donald Trump said, I'm not waiting for the media. If I can tweet, everybody can. Hey, Donald Trump tweet right now, I will get it. Because I subscribe to that. But in Liberia, because people don't have data, those guys are using the local radio station now. Everybody in the country got their own style radio station. They got some people favor Fabric. I used to broadcast through Fabric, through Radio LRB. I used to broadcast through Fabric. When President Givler was there, I broadcast through Fabric. I know exactly what I'm telling you because I've been there. Go and ask when that lady from Nigeria was the president or the CEO of Fabric. We used to broadcast through Fabric. When President used to have that late night show, all right? He was the godfather of late night show. I used to broadcast through them through Radio LRB. We used to be there. Then we turned around. Our president went to Hot FM. I was invited by Dana Roger, and we're down there. So I know exactly what I'm telling you because I've been there and done that. That is excluding my own exclusive vision and mind to perceive things. But you're missing the mark. How much does it cost to open a radio station? I don't know. That's not my area of expertise, Nancy. That's my area of expertise. But the government on the ground, they got radio station that support their ideology. Freedom FM is on the ground. Case FM is on it. Case FM have been a station that supported the government agenda for a very long time. But how many people go to Case FM? How many people know about Case FM? Not many people. I know that Case or King, I think one of them. I know King or Case FM. How many Liberians know about the station? These guys are plenty ahead of us, let me tell you now. And for any reason, when they put a dent into our parade, it will be our own doing. Because our own people promoting them. Our own people promoting them. All the government officials from the Republican establishment, they will always go to Fox News to tell their people how they're doing. Most citizens will listen to citizens. Liberians are selfish when they are in their position. I agree with you, Kamara. Yes. I agree with you. That just tell me that some of them don't just care. Mr. Twerking went all around. Sat down on different CDC shows and you saw how the tenor came. Do you think they were doing it all the time? Coming and having the argument and saying things. And then when they go on the other side and then the opposition want to say something negative for them, we say, no. When these people were here, this is what they said. You guys are lying. Then it becomes competitive. It becomes competitive. Because what you saying over is not what the men said here. But they're not doing it. Our government officials feel that buying the interest of the opposition is going to help them. But no. Let me tell you one thing. What the opposition is doing to you guys is very deadly. All right? What they're doing to you guys is very deadly. They say the best way to manipulate your opponent emotion is to define the nature of your opponent relationship. And once you do that, you will use them by giving them the impression of things that they like. That's what they're doing to you guys. That's exactly what they're doing to you guys. So you sit there, and oh, the man ain't talking nothing good. Those guys are playing the smart. Those boys tested power for 133 years. They're learning by the day. They're seeing things. The reason they blacking guys like me is because they know when I start to expose them, what took Smith to go to the Providence Island today on a video clip. Because they're seeing the kind of video I'm showing. But they don't want to come and say, you know what, let us come. And all we're asking for is for them to bring the information to us. Many times we also ask that we get airtime in Liberia, Saturday morning, Sunday in the evening. Now one radio station will come from Liberia and say, my man, we want to give you one weekend to come and broadcast and teach our people. All we're doing is just teaching few of you guys in America here. That is not an impact. The impact is on the ground by you influencing the people and giving them the sense of what has happened. Do you think all the video I'm showing, if that was being shown in Liberia, you know how many mind you'll be changing? You know how many perception you'll be changing when Alexander comes in and talking and know exactly what the video you saw by that other man yesterday who left from here after working as some kind of taxpayer member want to go be president in Liberia. You think if the people of Liberia start to see the video, how you think the people going to consider the people? Education is not only in the classroom, folks. They got public education out there, street education, where you can teach people to be enlightened. But that's the challenge we have, folks. That's the challenge we have. I cannot help it. But when I tell you, God, what I think, I cannot help it. We have decided to license and relicense or permit and re-permit from year to year illiteracy. We're not willing to learn. We are not willing to learn. We are not willing to learn. We are not willing to move the goalpost to a better location. We're not willing to learn. That's us. We're not willing to learn. I mean, see how much we do on this Sunday here. Now, one person will come and say, my man here, let me see on the show here and say hi to you guys. I cannot connect. Okay, I can connect you with Sen TV if you want. I mean, the opportunity is open to you guys. All right? The opportunity is open to you guys. Whatever you feel that would be the best thing to propagate the government agenda. That's what we want. The very video, you can send that video. Somebody will go and watch it. As long as the message is making sense to you, think about it being a bigger picture. The reason people build network, all the companies you see today, whether it's Chevron, GE, Apple, why do you think they get connection all over the world? Because they feel that they will grow their profit by expanding their business. Politics, the more radio stations you get that broadcast locally in the country, the better position you will be in. The better position you will be in. Don't feel because you're in power, you got a little thing around you. No. There are other people who planning to get rid of you. And they will do it in a very systemic way. Yes, they will do it in a very systemic way if they want to get rid of you. All right? When you are ready to take down an opponent, they will keep the pressure up on all sides. And that's exactly what Bernard Ewing is doing. Maybe you're not hearing it again. When your opponent is ready to take you down, they will keep the pressure on all sides. You see the protests? You see the COP trying to establish itself within the youth rank? They want to create pressure to go against the other people. That's why it is. That's why it is. We was going to open Sen TV USA, but I was relocating, so they told the owner in Liberia to put it on hold. Why would it work for you guys? Why would it work for you guys? But we got to make sure we do our best. Because two things will happen. Is if Spoon TV managed to control most of the radio station to get their messages across will have to do heavy lifting to catch up with them. And they will also increase the speed. They will put a turbo engine where they will increase the speed. So we'll be chasing them. And there's a possibility that they can win. Because they get the people's mind. Because one thing they know about the native man, they start giving all rights. They start giving all some little things. They win the people's minds. By the time you want to go convince them, it's too late. Because they'll ask you, what have you done? And that question alone will go to the poll. People's minds are not well measured in understanding the long risks that things may pose. So I just thought it wise to come and have the conversation here with you guys. That's what it is. Sometimes we got to have the in-house meeting. What strategy is going out there? What strategy is going out there? When you're in politics, it's a game that you play every day. Yes, because the opposition will create a trap for you by playing to your expectation and causing you to let your guard down while they are planning to hit against you. That's what they will do. That's exactly what they will do. So, don't take my word for it. I'm just telling you guys now. I'm just being honest with you guys. The only way we can start to gain momentum, the government officials need to recognize what we're doing. They need to appear on our show, tell us about their progress, tell us about their agenda, tell us what they're doing. That will motivate the people, because the people will go out there and say, yes, we watched this show, that support the government, and the minister then appear on the shows. All right? That I mean, somebody here can see a gill. Let me see what the person say. Let me see who the other person. Let me show you the hell. All right? This guy right here. Yes, I saw the guy. You're right, Vivian. I saw this guy. You see the guy? The moment Jefferson Koji got off, that Spoon TV, this guy came and started to modify, add more mud to the comment that Jefferson Koji made about Justino Taylor. This guy, I don't regard the guy because the guy is a travelist, and you know, he's a travelist. I don't know how he joined the army in America. Maybe he was hiding that behavior. But he came and started to castigate, tarnish the young man's reputation. Because that's exactly what Spoon TV is all about. Spoon TV will bring the government official and they will take something from there and spin it, and then the other people will run with it on their show. They will run with it on the show. Those guys, they are on their mission to do everything possible. And from what I'm seeing, looking at the map, looking at the prediction, they are doing extremely well. The president spoke about progress, yes. So the opposition communication arm, they are doing well. Because if they can pull our government official to go on their show to talk a lot, they're doing well. Many citizens, Prince Sharif, Kilmer, and others, the guy will talk from Monday to Saturday. Now one government official will come on the show and say thank you. Now one. So where the effort being? Because they are the one who move things. When they move, people move with them. So if they redirecting their energy to the opposition station, so that's where the energy will go. So why would you want to waste time and come on Facebook and be talking to you guys when you're not even getting the motivation? When you're not getting the motivation. All right? That same guy he want to marry the woman. That's what he said. I mean, I hate personal affair. I don't really care for whether he want to marry the woman or not. But I just saying that Jefferson Koji and other government officials continue to go on the show, they're going to open themselves to a lot of vulnerabilities that the guy will use against them. He will use it against them. Spoon TV is phishing. There's something in technology called phishing. So now you on your computer, you see the email that comes to you, tell it came from your boss or from your wife. By the time you click on it, they expose you, they tap into your computer. That's exactly what Spoon TV is doing. They are fishing. They are fishing for the government officials and bringing them on that show and asking them some questions to see whether they will slip up, and then they will keep the video. That's what they will do. Yes, that's exactly what they will do. Who's selling diplomatic passport? I need one. All right? Diplomatic passport, if you want to go anywhere, go get it. We're not selling passport here. Passport can be sold all over. Eddie Hall, let me see here. Speaking of diplomatic passport here. All right, let me see here. What's up, Hassan? What's up, Hassan? Let me see something here. Hold on here. Let me see if I can get it searched here. Okay, you and that beautiful up here. Yeah, let's see here. List of ambassadors in the United States, U.S. influence on Liberia, New York. Okay, yes, yeah. I was trying to find something here, but excuse me, I don't think I'll be able to find it here now. I mean, think for example, okay, good. So, as I was saying, these guys are working against us seriously. And the government officials, some of them, are promoting these guys. You cannot have people talking for you guys, and you're going to them, and you're giving them all the support. Never saw that before in politics. Never saw that. Elect people who are government officials in the Trump administration going on CNN and having the conversation all the time, but never appear on Fox News. Never saw anything like that before. Yes. So what you hear here tonight, it was just a warning. It was just a warning. Because I have been following the trail. I seen Spoon TV going with Yaka Koluba using all type of profanity against the president. They're embracing it. They're not stopping. They're not stopping because they know the population in Liberia is polluted. It's polluted with people with nasty minds. Yes, it's polluted. So they love those things. So they will not put any ethical standard to it because that's what they love to hear. They will continue to do things. All right? Which one people not ready again? Those are the people they support. Those are the people they support. So if you are a government official, you're going to Spoon TV, there is nothing wrong with you going there. But you must learn to support your own. You should learn to appear on the different shows that support the government and talk about the things that you're doing. Talk about your plan, the plan progress, the plan targets. Let those who support you get to hear from you on any medium here. But you can't take your whole time and go sit over there. I'm not talking about the Liberian people. For me, I'm not talking about the Liberian people. I'm not talking about myself. Because right now when I finish from here, I'm going to have fun time with myself. I'm not talking about the people back there. Because I know one day, government officials will fall off the cliff and it will come down. That season will dry. Any officials that were enjoying 12 years ago, right? Where are they today? They're down today. Two officials that were enjoying almost 40 years ago. Where are they today? They're down. Same way with the we are government officials. Everyone that in the we are government today, you guys are having fun. But when I talk in your drop, what are you going to be saying now? When you meet some of us here. My man, how you manage? You're hiding thing, how you manage? Are you going to say, oh, Mr. We are not listening? Or are you going to say they men were controlling this? Is it going to be the same repeated something again? That's how it is. All right? So I'm here to tell the story. All right? Somebody said, so are you suggesting that government officials should not go on opposition channel. Look, Mr. LIB Butu, man. I mean, LIB got you. You said something yesterday again. This time tonight, I'm going to block you. Yes. LIB got you way. You're going to be blocked tonight because you cannot learn from the past. As an engineer, I don't take repeated mistake easily. You came on the show yesterday, and yeah, much I appreciate you, but you have a learning disability, and I cannot help you. You had a learning disability. You just got here, and haven't listened to me. Now you say, "Oh, are you suggesting?" Instead of you listening to me. From the beginning of the show, I said I don't disagree that it should not go on opposition, but they should start with us first. And I just repeated that again, and now you're asking the question here again. You know, you are a very lucky guy. Yes, LIB got you. You're very lucky. The star you were born underneath is a very, very lucky star. Tell your mom, tell your dad, tell God, thank you. But there's something that keep telling me not to block you. So you're a very, very lucky man. All right? Very, very lucky. Keep that luck with you, my friend. You're a very lucky guy. Because there's something that's telling me that I cannot even move my finger to block you. You're a very lucky person. Yes. You're a very lucky person. You're a very, very lucky person. You sure you were on the show yesterday? Is that somebody else I was talking about? I think you were on the show yesterday, my friend. You were on the show yesterday. LIB got you. You were on the show yesterday. Go watch the show yesterday. You were here yesterday. All right, have you seen this video, Randy? Please listen. What this guy, senseless guy. Bill, I don't listen to this guy, Bill. I don't listen to this guy, Bill. I don't listen to this guy. Yeah, I'm too intelligent to listen to this guy. No. I don't listen to this guy. I'm not even going to show him on the camera here. I don't listen to this guy. Yes, this guy is below my standards in every capacity. I'm not going to listen to him. No, I don't listen to him. So that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. They need to start to support their own. Bring the policy. The finance minister started that process. But it seems to be that they are not interested in doing these things. But what I'm telling you that these guys are planning, and they are planning very, very strategically. They know exactly what they're doing. All right? So, guys, I will take a few calls, and I will be going. If you want to come in, please. I'll take 3 people, and I'll be out of here. All right? I'll take 3 people, and I'll be out of here. All right? I was on 2 days ago. Okay, if you're on 2 days ago, but I seen that you made a mistake again, bro. 2 days ago, then it's the day you made that mistake. Yeah, it was the day you made that mistake. Now you come back again, you find yourself in the same mistake. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, Donald Trump. Donald Trump just tweeted again, all right? All right? See, Donald Trump is very engaged with the people because he knows social media in America is very big. All right? Let me take this caller here, and you guys should know exactly. So this is my first caller out of 3. So let's see how that works. First caller out of 3.
Hello?
Oh, that's my man here again. What's up, my
Yeah,
man?
I was the one that was letting you know that I can connect you with Sen TV.
I don't know how good that would be, but I want for everyone who broadcasts, maybe that you could say, for example, once you start the process, others will follow your lead. So I could agree with you on that. Yeah, so that opportunity, I look forward to you making that out because I want to make sure that this Spoon TV gets some competition from here and from the government standpoint.
Okay.
So I appreciate that effort.
Okay.
All right, I will appreciate that effort. I will get back to the other guys in here and see what can be done. But preferably for me, I would rather do Sunday evening or Saturday afternoon. But Sunday evening would be a very perfect time for me. Sunday evening, I don't know how the studio run over. Do they sleep in the studio? Because Sunday evening, maybe like 6, 7, most people are home relaxing. And then you can start to, broadcast because I think most people relaxing at home and then maybe during the weekdays we can find one day when people are at work to continue to get the message across, because that's my goal. There's one guy who is leaving from the United States. He called me up and said, "Are we going to Liberia? I'm going to open a public center where they will be broadcasting from." So he wants me, whenever he's running that show during the week, where I can get in there and just begin to talk to the young people, explain things
Yes.
to them. So that's something he's working on too.
Okay. Because
So what you got to say?
no, because Sam TV in Liberia is pretty big. Um, so right when I heard you talking about it, the man that owns Sam TV, he's a some kind of big guy in CDC over there. So I contacted him right away, and he told me, he says, so long I make the recommendation, he all for it. So he just want me. So he told me that if you can send me your number and I will send it to him, or either vice versa. He's willing to have the conversation, because we were going to open up CNTV USA. I bought the equipment, I bought the software and everything, but I'm relocating from New Jersey to all the way down to Texas. So everything will put to stand still. But I still got the software, very nice, expensive software. Um, so I mean, everything is there. We just need someone in America that can, that is willing or having the time to, to broadcast and present the factual information to the to the Liberian people. And I think with your expertise and the amount of information that you have, I think you would be the right guy. And just as soon you said it.
Yeah, but let me say this. Let me say
Mhm,
this. The software you're talking about, that's fine with me,
mhm.
because I won't have that opportunity before, but I turn it down because I'm very busy. What I would like to see myself doing, like if my show is on, somebody can just someone cast my show in Liberia and I do my talking. If that would require me to have the software installed on my computer, I don't mind doing that. But I don't want to be on our big set. No, that's not my style.
Oh, no, no, no.
No, that's not my
Oh,
style.
no, no, no,
Yeah.
no.
So yeah, I don't want to be somewhere. I just want, if I'm on,
Mhm.
somebody say, Randy, yeah, we can connect your show to the audience back home. Perfect. That's all I want.
Oh, okay.
That's all I want. So yeah, that's all I want. So it's Sam TV, got the studio, and say, look, because right now, not Fabric, but Freedom can connect me,
Yeah.
and I can start to broadcast. Like when I get on Freedom show every
Mm-hmm.
evening, I just connect to the show. We had a conversation on the radio. People calling the show. Oh, we're ready here. We are my analysis. That's something that I'm looking for. If they want to take it to the next level, where they say, okay, when you broadcasting, we can show the video in Liberia for those who got Facebook to see you. Because I believe the people on the ground who don't have access to data, to burn data, those are my primary targets. And that's the target that Spoon TV is going on. See, many of the guys, they don't understand the logic. And, they don't understand the logic either because they are not school. So they will come, oh, man, talking crap. And those are the opposition guys that want to, distract you from your attention. But I want to make sure that mine's people, the Tunisians, level-headed Liberians that want to see a better country that will be very competitive with ideas, they are the ones that I am targeting, and they are the one that I'm trying to bring the idea to when I say that Spoon TV is on a
They
mission
are.
to map out most of the local radio
Yes.
stations. That's their
Yeah.
plan. And if they do that, President Weah will catch hard
You're right.
time. Because the fact that they're bringing their official on their show is put us in a very bad position. That they're telling us that you guys, you wolf, we're bringing your guys in here and we're asking them all the questions. Some of the questions are not making sense. And then you see everybody will start floating to that station and they will dictate the process. If you allow somebody to dictate the process, they control it.
Yes.
And that's why I don't want to see. And I just hope that the guy will listen. And maybe I know they don't care. Maybe they're like, oh man, we got enough now, man. If we lose, who cares? sometimes you can tell my reaction,
Yeah,
you
you're
know,
right.
because people that mean business will do the best. People that mean business will do the best. You see the election here today. Joe Biden is going in every corner, every little phone, your old email. They're still reaching out to you because they need people on their side. They need foot soldier. They need everybody. But there's just something fundamentally wrong with some of the government officials. You saw the finance minister, he did an extremely good job. Came on most of our network. When he got done, then he went to the opposition side. That means that we have a balanced airtime where he came on our show, but somebody got no. I don't know. Somebody got. I think some of the guys in the government. Let me reframe it. Some of the guys in the government feel very, and they have that kind of inferiority complex where they feel that they are obligated to go to this guy station to prove some point. But to us in America, yeah, it's both
I
crap,
know.
and
You're right.
it's both crap. So I don't know, but I try to wrap my head around that. But let me just give you the floor to have your say.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
but I love the conversation.
I didn't really call to say anything. I just really called to let you know. But I will inbox you after the show, and I think that would be a great. I think that is a great idea. Um, the oppositions, they have an idea to take over and spread out false rumors out there to our people. And I
Yep.
think CDC, we should have a platform as well in Liberia and America, where we can also have broadcasters every day that will be able to go on there and give the factual information to debunk all of the lies that that were told by the opposition camp. And I think that is a brilliant idea. If some of the government officials, then if they don't see it, I really don't know. Maybe it's just the ego. These guys are very egoistic. Once they get into power, then they get blind. So uh, so I mean, I will connect you with him, and then y'all can take it from there, and you just let him know
Yeah.
what.
What you can do for me is you can go on my page, send you some of my video, let you get to see the content of what I have been talking about, especially the most recent one yesterday, the day before yesterday.
Mm.
Share the one with him, and then the next thing you do is to share the information. Because I'm not just looking out for that publicity only for myself. No, I want Prince Sharif, I want Michael Gilman, every one of us to have that opportunity to be able to compete with these guys. If that guy would be a person to provide that opportunity, that would be a blessing for the government. All right, that would be a blessing because those who are the pioneers of things that happen will not be the one to benefit. Dr. King, today, you and myself in America here fighting for the kind of rights, they started it. If it will cause one person to give an opportunity so that the government official can benefit, people will know that we did it. Say, you were bringing in, I didn't get you.
I'm not gonna say his name here. You know him as well. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, you know him as well too. Once I say his name to you and identify him, you will know who he is as well. He has his family live in Philadelphia, but he always in Liberia. So yeah, so I mean, he liked the idea. He just want to talk to you, and that's it. And then I think he follow your show as well, so he know who you are. So he just want to talk to.
Okay.
Yeah, he just want to talk to you so you can explain to him what you want to do, and he will provide you the opportunity. Because I'm making that recommendation.
I just want to inform the Liberian people. I just need competition. I love
I
competition.
know, man. I can see that.
Whatever the opposition doing over
You're
there,
right.
I want the people to know. Yeah, and I want to take it to the next level. I want to even see different radio station in my own place of River G. They got the G radio station there. If I can get an opportunity to broadcast from here to River G and tell the people exactly what the president is doing, that would make my day. because the people got to get the truth. But these guys on the ground, I don't know, it's just something just wrong with them. And I don't know whether,
That is
if you ask me honestly, I don't think they love the
that
country.
is
And
the
I don't think they love the
that is
president's
the
agenda. That's
Liberian.
my own opinion. I don't think they love the country. I don't think they love the country. They love the president's agenda. Because if you love the president's agenda, when you hear people promoting stuff, you will be quick to reach there and say, my man, how can I afford the opportunity? But I just think they are giving the president lip service, but they're not really looking out for the president because their action, their behavior can tell
You're right.
you whether they buy into the president's idea. It is one thing to work for somebody and get your paycheck. It's another thing to subscribe to the person and result.
Yes,
Two different things.
you're right. And at that high level, where like press, we are he at certain level where that he's so busy, and he having lots of conversation with other world leaders and things of that nature. So he expect these guys around him to be doing the right thing. So whatever information they take to him verbally, he just takes it as it's factual information, and these guys are doing the right thing, but probably they're
And
really not doing the right thing.
of course, and one thing they fail to realize and they're trying to underestimate, you see, during the early era, when Liberians got on Facebook, there was nothing like Facebook Live. Only in the last year of President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, it was when Facebook started getting popular within the Liberian community. But Ellen was already done with her term.
Yes.
But this administration is living in the preliminary stage of Facebook. And at the preliminary stage, there is a lot of technology that is being pumped in different ways. So if the government official believe in themselves that, oh, we got this thing covered, they got to think again because technology is very, very powerful. And Spoon TV will use it to their advantage.
Yep. And I brought the same idea back then on the Classic D show. I took Classic D. I said, look, you see in America, you see the reason why Donald Trump is not losing ground. I said, because Donald Trump, he's very consistent. Okay, he keep touch with his voters. He keep touch with his base. Even as a president, he going out, still hosting rally. He's still hosting rally. He's still informing the people. The people, sometimes the people here, they will hear from the press secretary, but the person that they voted for, that's the person they want to hear from a lot too as well. And I said, that's the reason why Donald Trump is not losing any base of supporters. And I said, and I told myself, the CDC government need to have a platform where that constant conversations, information being put out at all times to keep the public informed. So when these guys come up with
and another thing here too is, I mean, and to those who listen to us here, I love the conversation. If you want to participate, that's fine. Another weakness too, and the reason I'm having the conversation is because nobody out there want to reach to me. If the mountain not kind of Moses got to go out there and look for the mountain.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. Another thing they need to establish in the government is some form of think tank. Citizens are very smart people. They have a lot of smart citizens across the face of the planet. But it wouldn't take someone from home or someone who would be designated by the government to say, bring these people together. You see, when Bill Clinton was president, there's a guy used to call Paul Bagada. They got our own ABC News now. They call what's his name, man? The guy with the wild face here. I just forgot
I don't
his
watch
name.
TV, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just forgot his name. I watch the news. I keep myself informed. Trust me, I keep myself informed.
I don't watch TV.
I keep myself informed. I don't want to come across anything else. It was back then when I was in school that when I know to watch TV, but nowadays I keep myself informed, man. Information is very relevant in this DNA here. I mean, the age we live in here. I just forgot his name, all right? But these guys, they were Bill Clinton war room guys. When one issue come out, the next morning on across all the network, those guys will go from one place to another to debunk everything that would be said of Bill Clinton character or Bill Clinton policy. And they were all part of the policy team. So they were tapping into their knowledge. CDC need to have these things. But I don't know what you guys are afraid of. I don't know whether they think when they open up other people to jobs, we are going to take jobs from them. Some Liberians here don't want jobs. They just want to see this president succeeding. They got the idea, and to give it to these guys. But the ability to connect is one of the deficiencies they have. And this has nothing to do with criticism. If a criticism make you tougher, all right? Criticism make you tougher. All the tablets you take, not all sweet. Some of it better to make your body better. So criticism is another way, but it depends on how you criticize. You should criticize with some passion. And that's what we're doing here. We want the government to succeed, but for the government to succeed, we need their support. We need their support. These guys you see on Fox News, CNN, when they come with the papers in their hands, they're not writing those things by themselves. They're getting these things from different area of the government. Say, this is our policy, this is our plan, this is what we're doing. Go out and go tell the people. But for this government, it's a very, very challenging battle. Very, very challenging battle. The president get up in the morning, he got a very tight schedule.
Yeah.
When that president get out of his bed, when he get out of the bed, his whole itinerary from the time he hit the office to the sunset, he's exhausted, he's tired.
Yes.
So it's very difficult for him to watch some of these shows. But these guys who brief the president, who watch the show, they become tired when they're with the president. All they want the president to do is to take what they're giving the president.
That's it.
That's very bad.
That's it. Yep.
That is very bad. And that is very, very bad. They should open up the president and say, Mr. President, yeah, I heard a guy saying something here. You want to listen to it? Yeah, just for 5 minutes. This part is very important. They're not doing those things. Then when the opposition get ready, then they want to come and play the role as information minister, defense minister. That is not your role. Your role is to disseminate the information to those that are out here so they can do the talking for you guys.
Yep.
They will always wait not the time before they want to come and talk. That is the deficiency of some of the ministers in the government, ability to make the president better. The president hire you guys to have authority. That authority should be shown in how you connect to do things. Let me give you the last word.
Yeah, and yeah, right before I go. And I love the way how Summit 12 went on Spoon TV and really school these guys to the information. And some of these guys was trying, they were throwing tough questions at him. But you know what? He is so well informed about the issues, and he know his job very well, that every question were being answered correctly. And I mean, you could see all of the opposition, and they was muted because it was like this guy, he was like a guru at what he does, and he was just giving out the information, and I was like, wow, why is that? If you guys was gonna do this from the beginning to now, they were gonna make you guys' job easy. They were gonna make your job easy. The Jada Hasho job easy. The Prince Sherry job easy. The Classic D job easy. What's the other lady name? All these other people.
This Rose.
Yeah, all these other and plus all of the females that also be on Facebook Live, because there are a lot of information that he was giving out that nobody don't even know about, and those information was very key, and everyone on Spoon TV, I mean, like, you could just look at the faces. These guys was in a shock. They were shocked. There was a wow. We didn't even know that this kid or this guy, he is well knowledgeable about the information. He knows what he's doing. He knows his job, and he's a smart guy. And I watched that entire show, and I was really pleased with what he did. And these are kind of things that everybody should be doing, because if you know your job and you're well informed about the issue, you will not be scared. Okay, you will speak with confidence, and and that's just what he did. So thanks for everything that he does, man. I will connect you with the guy. But my
Yes, we need to compete. We need to take the competition beyond
we need
Facebook.
to.
We can't keep living in
Yeah,
cyberspace.
yeah.
Yes. Thank you so
Let me
much.
get it. My girlfriend text me 20 times. I gotta go.
My man, let me let you go before I get into it. I mean, I'll go talk for 1 minute. I'll let you go. I gotta let you go. I let you know. Society. I'm now a marital counselor. All right. Let me see what sis down. They got. Let me see here. Okay. So sis down said they got the president in the bubble. President, we are needs to give the first lady a different role to check on this guy. Yes. I mean, whatever way it takes, because the opposition, we need to outsmart them in every way and shape and form. And we can do we can do all the talking on Facebook here, but if we don't engage the people on the ground, it's going to be an uphill battle to fight, because the opposition themselves, they are already landed on the ground. They are now finding their way to the different radio station, and they can do a lot of strong damage on the ground. Yes, they can do a lot of damage on the ground. They get on the ground. They can do a lot of damage on the ground. All right. But Randy, to think it is power drunk or power confused. And let me see here. Mike say, hi, Mr. Dapo. I think it is better for the government official to do more clarity on the opposition show in order. Look, let me tell you one thing, Mr. What his name here? Mike B. Smith. If you think the opposition will accept everything the government going to take, then you don't understand politics. All right. I agree with you to a point, but let me make this clear to you. Do you think the opposition, their goal is to listen to what we are going to say and say we're okay with that? Then you now understand the full length of politics. Mr. We are can even go over there and they put 10 us down and find nothing on him, they will not feel satisfied. Their goal is to get him all that here so they can sit down there. That politics. So they can go to all these stations and go and explain. It's not going to change anything. And I'm not against that. I want you to understand. Apparently, just getting here. I'm not against the opposition going. And if you just started the show, Max B. Sumo, I would suggest that you watch the show from the beginning, because I cannot go back to start from where I started to where I am now. But just to put it in a nutshell, I'm not saying that no government official should appear on any network. I'm saying they should first promote their own. They should follow the example of Minister Samuel Tuer. I came across all the major talk shows that promoting the agenda of the government. And he came and explained exactly what his role have been and continue to be, and his expectation, challenges, and stuff. Then you can cross over to the other people. That have been my appeal. The second appeal to the government official is when we are discussing issues such as the issue of the protest. If there's any public information, any information document that is for the public use, today we live in a technology world. You can text somebody and say, I got this information. Would you mind helping us to explain this? And we can do that for them. But they must own their own. If you live in America here, most of the public officials from the Republican side, they go on Fox News, they express themselves, few of them go across other networks. That's how they need to keep that. That's how they need to keep those things. You should start with your own. You should start with your own. Max, you have to train your children first. Max Sumo, you have to train your children first before you start going out of the train other children. Because by then you will know exactly how you can balance yourself. That's what I'm saying here. We don't see the government official then appearing on any of the shows that we run, even for 5-10 minutes. But they'll go and sit on other show. And if you think they're going to convince the people, you're wasting your time. Because one principal goal of the opposition is to remove the current government. Do you think everything Donald Trump doing, trying to argue in America here that the country is well? You think that one Nancy Pelosi and Joe Biden want to hear and say, okay, we okay? Donald Trump can even come on CNN and explain from from sunrise to sunset. You think the Democrats going to set up for that? No. That is the competition. It's a political competition. Somebody want to be better than the other person. So I'm not against the idea. I'm just saying what I just said. All right. So let me program. Who coming on next? Anybody next? Because I'll be getting out of here by 11:15. 11:15, I'll be getting out of here. Anybody next on the list? Who next on the list? These guys are starting. These guys are starting very early. They are planning ahead of time. That's what we call planning ahead of time. They are planning ahead of time, and if we don't start to plan now, we're going to struggle a little bit. Yes, because once they get who are the people, they will start going to phase 2 of their plan, and what phase 2 is all about. So, if we have the capacity to compete, we need to match them up. If they get 2 radio stations on the ground that are broadcasting through, we also need to get 3 radio stations or 4 radio stations to broadcast through as well. So that way they can know that we are also on the ground and we also, you see on Facebook how we all over the place. When Costa come and say something, or anybody come and say something, or somebody post something, every other person that broadcasts on behalf of the government will come and set the record straight. So that's the same thing that we want to have on the ground. Is Spoon TV going to the ground and say, oh, we're broadcasting through this station, then some of us need to say, you know what, we're broadcasting through this station now as well. It'll be like, wow, the competition not easy. Everywhere we go, these guys are there. So that means we're matching them. And but if they try to take advantage of going on the ground and engaging the people directly, that is a very dangerous game that we must not overlook. Yes, don't overlook the kind of game. If your opponent get on the ground and begin to talk to the people who are the real voters and begin to talk to them, you are in trouble. You are in trouble because they will win their minds. And that's what I want you guys to understand here. All right? So let me see. I got 5 more minutes to go. So whoever want to join the show, that's fine. You're welcome to come in. There are times that we must face ourselves, look in the camera, look in the mirror, and say, this one not working. This is the issue we have. If you're a true Citizen, not every day sun will shine. Not every day is a Christmas. Every week got 1 day to repeat. Monday last week will be Monday in the following week. But it will not come after that Monday. After Monday will come Tuesday. After Monday will never come Monday. After Tuesday will never be another Tuesday in that week. Is that how you want to play your game as a Citizen? No, I'm sorry for you. We must challenge our government officials to live up to the standard. Taking leadership in our country is not just wearing the coat suit, riding the next car. No, it is about making sure that the president agenda works. Work by giving deliverable. Work by you informing the people. Work by you supporting those who promoting the agenda. That's why it is. We can't keep fighting with all no ammunition in terms of documentation to support what the government is doing. The government only ammunition to prove to the people that she's working is to provide information to help us understand what they're doing by providing the information to the public. If the public get hold of the documentation, it will become a real hard evidence for anybody to persuade them to say no. If the media is giving you the opportunity to broadcast over there, it will also help in this direction. So guys, I want to say a big thank you to you guys for showing up. That's me. Sometimes I sit before my bosses. We talk, we express, we look at the strength, the weakness, the opportunity for improvement. All right. And we look at the threat, and then we'll go home, we'll work on it, and then we'll come back. So on the show, in how much I provide all the documentation for you guys, videos, documentary, my talking. We should learn to evaluate other weaknesses we have in the whole Randy on Facebook with the Baku Bear Show. We should go and look at the weakness. How can we bring the weakness to some level of putting strength into it? We can't come here all the time and say, oh, everything is good, everything is good. No, we got to speak our mind. So tomorrow, I'm going to be here early. I might start my show maybe like 6 o'clock, run it up to 10 o'clock, and repeat the same thing because it has to be repeated for people to understand. All right. So when you come to Randy class, it's a learning curve, it's a teaching moment, it's intellectual exchange. I look forward to your input as you listen to me, as I read your post. The only time you get black if you say something that makes no sense. But in order for us to move our country forward, we need to be able to accept the wrong, the challenges, the not so doing well, and the so doing well. Like in the case, the finance minister, I can get him the pat on the back because he went across every medium, both the left and the right, and he did what he could do. The time is over. We know. Everybody now can come here now and defend the finance minister and say, no, it was not $25 million or $20 million that was missing. $17 million was not even missing. $25 million was not even missing. There was no money missing because he came and told the story. People asked questions. He answered the question. He provided documentation. That's what we call public engagement. Meeting the people, having conversation with the audience, and that will ease things down. If you ask me, the government is not doing so well. All right. So let's say a big thank you to you guys for coming on. This is not my regular network broadcast. I'm always here Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. But I just thought it was to come and speak to you guys on the issue. So it's 11:15 my time. God bless you guys. We'll be in touch again. Good night.